And then no one said anything. Hello, everyone! Never mind. So much for microphone. Hello, hello, hello.
What?
We're gonna be practicing this. Hope you all having a wonderful day today.
This is the stream of all time.
Yes, we are certainly streaming. Wait, why am I? Let me switch screen. We're very much
certainly
streaming.
doing something.
Exactly, we're doing something. Farron even brought a gun.
Yes. I am always dressed for the occasion.
The gun is accessory, I see. Wonderful. I need to move you to the other side. Going over here now. There you go. Much better. That way he's pointing the thing like away from me. Directly at the center of the screen.
Yes. You are welcome to feel threatened if need be.
It would be very nice if you felt threatened right about now. Just saying. Like,
it would be awfully nice if that were to happen.
If you were to do me a kindness, dear stranger. Start sweating now.
Wouldst thou perchance feel threatened by my general existence?
Wouldst thou perhaps run?
I am currently rapidly approaching your location. Run.
Farron knows your location and is rapidly approaching. Oh no.
Yes. Start running.
Hello everyone. Welcome to... This all fell apart at the last minute when we realized the map didn't load correctly.
It's entirely my fault.
No, it's not really your fault that like your cache doesn't accept the like placements that I put on the map. We'll live with it.
Still,
we'll live with it.
I
think we found a workaround. The map looks slightly less nice now on account of it uses like the same texture over and over instead of not doing that.
Look, this is my first ever Warhammer game. This is way too fucking cool just like existing, so I am honestly completely fine with this. This is still probably one of the coolest things I think I've ever done.
I'm really looking forward to this.
And to say that I am excited is a massive understatement.
This is gonna be sick. We've got a really cool game plan for all of you today. Farron, what are you playing? What are you bringing the masses today?
I am bringing the Emperor's New PP, alternatively known as my Custodes army that Kara helped me set up.
Farron has 2,000 points of Custodes. Every single one of them probably cool enough to kill my army. Meanwhile, I've chosen to just bring Orks. I have also realized that my army doesn't work on this map. I think I have like multiple vehicles that cannot traverse this map for shit because they are too chunky. So I don't quite know how that's gonna go. But
they are too chunk.
They are too chunk. The worst thing that can happen is that gives Farron an advantage. It'll be fine.
Well, oh shit. I was gonna say, think about it for like a second. Do you think the Orks know that it's too big? Because if they don't know that it's too big, then it's just gonna work.
Oh no, they don't give a fuck. But one of the things that the last-minute terrain substitution has done is it has eliminated a vehicle corridor that I had planned into the map for like vehicles to like have a route through. That's no longer there. So we'll see how it goes.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine, probably.
It's gonna be stuck in my deployment, so don't worry about it. So, not that you know what any of that means yet, but we'll get there. So,
no, this is like... you're speaking like Sims to me right now. It's just...
So here's what the plan for today is. Farron and I are going to be playing a 2,000-point game, which is a bit of an undertaking for a first game. I warned him.
Yes.
But I don't know. 2,000 points it is.
I'll be fine.
And it's your first game.
Work.
So
yes.
What we're going to be doing is we're going to go through how 40k works, what a turn is, how it works step by step, 1 bit by 1 bit. And if any questions pop up in chat, feel free to ask them. We're going to see what we can answer, what we can find. We're just gonna do the whole like teaching thing. Mind you, I'm still kind of dog shit at 10th edition, so I'll be getting all of this wrong. And
It'll
I'm
be
just gonna be
fine.
poisoning the new generation. I'm just gonna teach them all the wrong things. uh,
This is all planned.
yeah, this is all planned. The
This
one
is
big
your
thing,
master plan.
the one big thing to always remember with any 40k game that we do here is that we run via like two big principles. I'm going to tell you this as much as I'm telling the audience. First of all, like I don't give a shit who wins or loses. In general,
Yeah.
I don't care who wins. The game's supposed to be fun. The stories that we like end up making here are going to be cool, hopefully, and that's kind of the prime goal of it all. I don't care whether I win the game at the end. I don't care whether you win it. Like, cool for you, cool for me, whatever. But I'd much rather have a fun game than one that I eventually walk away from victorious.
Oh yeah.
So that's like
It's not about winning.
biggest.
It's about sending a message.
Yeah, it's like exactly. It's about like putting shit on a board, rolling some dice, and getting a story that way, right? And that story is much. Like,
Oh hell yeah.
one thing that I always felt is that you remember games where something ridiculous happened more than the game that you won, right? Like I've won many games, I've lost many games. I don't remember most of them, but the one game where like my last remaining Canoness or something charged a fucking 2 health Imperial Knight, brought that thing down, and then died in the explosion gloriously, but got that knight off of a control point, so we won the game in the end by like 2 points. That's the game I remember. Not because I won it, but because glorious Canoness explosion, right? That's the
that's like I think that's something that really interests me about Warhammer, because it's obviously as someone who has someone who's like big into especially stuff like tabletop role playing games, I feel like there's a parallel that can be drawn there. They're like usually it's the cool shit, it's the cool and fun shit that you remember.
Absolutely.
And I'm very excited for this. This is gonna be fun. I'm gonna have no idea what I'm doing.
Don't worry. So the reason why I'm saying this is because obviously for a teaching game, usually you want like a controlled environment, like the same models, making things happen the same way. We're obviously doing this live. We're operating on a live heart here. So there will be moments where like I'm going to try to teach you like one rule after another instead of throwing all of them together. That means that probably after turn 1, you will look back on your turn and go like, well, if I had known this before, I could have done this better.
Oh yeah.
That's for the teaching experience. I'm not actively going to try to mislead you, I promise. Which leads me to the second point.
See, that's what you say. But
I mean, Orks aren't known for subterfuge. We just charge.
Valid. The go button.
The other big principle kind of like falls into the same category here is I'm not really a tournament player anymore.
Oh yeah.
So like we obviously like do a glorious amount of take backsies if something doesn't pan out. 40k, as much as it is a versus game, I like to consider like has a cooperative element as well. 40k has a lot of rules. And I just think it's good sportsmanship to inform your opponent of things that they're forgetting, if you remember them, obviously. Inform your opponent of like rules that they might be walking into that might just suddenly lose them the game. Like, hey, your unit is moving here, that means I get to kill them. Are you sure you want to do that? I don't like these gotcha moments. Many tournament players don't either, and I've loved that about the community, but like we're not going to play like the hardcore like tournament style. We're immediately house ruling one rule that Firin doesn't even know yet, but I will explain. The fly rule.
Okay.
So I'll elaborate on it. Don't worry, I don't even think it matters. I think you have models that fly and that's it. But I'll explain once we get there. So that is the guise under which we're playing it. Like, it's more narrative than anything. It's obviously today isn't a narrative game, but like narrative, like rule-wise. For you, narrative 40k is every 40k that isn't like the hardcore tournament play. Oftentimes players come up with like their own little rules that they add to games in narrative. You go for like unconventional deployment, really weird terrain, wacky units that might not exist. For example, we had a very nice narrative game on one of my birthdays where chat got to spawn in Demon Princes. While Razor and I were trying to play a normal 40k game, chat spawned Demon Princes and killed us with them. None of us won, actually. Chat won that game on points. That would be a narrative game, for example.
That is very funny.
Yeah, they were all named Stephen with different spellings. Stephen, Stefan, Stefan, Stephen, Stephanie. There were many of them. But stuff like this. So we're playing more on the guise of narrative games. I remember charging the objective with my Demon Prince. Yeah, I remember that too, Matu. I remember it too.
So that is incredibly funny.
Like 40k with like chat redeems was, I want to say a mistake, but I had a great day. I had an absolute great day. So, with that being said, I'm gonna switch screen. I'm gonna get us into the game screen. Zoop.
Oh yeah,
Look at this. I've set
one
things
I've been
up.
looking at.
I even put like Firin into the right spot already. Unlike KDM, where
Wow.
now I have to like drag everyone into their own little position so that everyone's in the right spot. I actually did work for this one this time.
Wow.
Yay!
I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm doing something.
So, let's begin with the very, very basics. And that is that
Okay.
before every game, what we do here, like in our home pod and in like my online group as well, before every game, we go around and we kind of like talk through our army a bit. So I'm going to start so you roughly know what to do. And I'm going to explain, or I'm going to like go through the models that I'm bringing for today's game. I'm going to tell you what all of them do roughly. Don't worry, you're not expected to remember all of this. This is something that like years later down the line, maybe you will do that. Don't worry about it right now. You can always check. And very, very important, I'm saying this now, I'll repeat this a million times. If any question ever comes up, ask it. Like, absolutely go ahead, ask. If I've explained it 5 times already, then I will explain it a 6th time. Do not worry about that at all. So, with that being said, let me introduce you to... let me move them somewhere else so we don't have to stare at my stupid face all the time. Zoop. This is 2,000 points of Orks. Orks, for their army ability, have the Wah rule. And let me just get that for you all correctly real quick, because, mind you, I have not played Orks in 10th. So this is a new faction for me. My wife mains this. She's like coached me a little, but I'm entirely new to Orks, really. I've played it once in 9th edition, and that was it. So Wah says that once, at the start of my command phase, once per game, once per the entire game, I can call a Wah. And if I do, until the start of my next command phase, so for the entire battle round, all units from my army can advance and charge. I think I've explained to you what advancing is and how charging works already. We had to do like...
yeah, kind of.
Advancing means that I get to move my normal movement, and I get to roll a d6 to add it to my movement, so they run faster.
Right. That's how it works.
That's the trade-off. The trade-off is that I can't shoot or charge you, normally. Red range, remember?
Yeah.
So, like, I get to do that for one entire turn. I also get +1 to strength and attack characteristics of all my melee weapons across the entire army. So everyone hits one more time, and they hit for 1 strength harder. And every model in my army has a 5-up invulnerable save for that turn. So there's one turn in this game where I will declare Wah, and I'm going to be really strong. Really strong. And really scary. Secondly, I am playing more Daka. I'm playing the new Daka detachment. And my detachment rule is relatively simple. The detachment rule says that all Orc infantry and all Orc walkers get the sustained hits 2 ability added to their weapons. That means, for all of my weapons, if I roll a 6 to shoot on hit, I get 2 additional hits, which is a lot of hits. It is a lot of shooting. However,
it's a lot of gun.
For any army in the game, this would not be balanced. And I think the jury is still out whether it is balanced for Orks, but the downside for Orks is, especially for you, like you will see the contrast very heavily with your Custodes. My Orks hit on 5s versus yours that hit on 2. So I don't have any accuracy. I just shoot a lot. And that way I shoot a lot more. But I'm still bad at hitting. So that's why.
Yeah,
That's why we're doing it.
that feels like that really fits with orcs.
Yeah. These looters, for example, they have a ballistic skill of 6+. So they need to roll a 6 to hit. So yeah, that's it for my army composition. Let me talk you through what I'm actually playing. I'm going to start with my warlord. We're going to be going with a big mech with a shock attack gun. Scary gun. That's it. He's got targeting squigs. This only goes on an orc model, and each time someone in his unit makes a ranged attack, they get +1 to hit. So he actually makes the unit that he's attached to much more likely to hit the enemy. Hurrah. Other than that, he has a shock attack gun. It's a long range blast explosion thing that hopefully hits something. Hopefully.
It is a gun.
Speaking of gun, he actually has 3 more guns. He's going to be... I don't really need to declare this right now, but I am going to. He's going to be attached to these 3 mech guns with custom mega cannons. They long range. They shoot. They shoot much. They're not walkers nor infantry, so they don't get the Mordaka rule. But maybe they'll hit something, and that'll be funny. Maybe. Who knows? Speaking of walkers, we have 6 killer cans with rocket launchers. They have rocket launchers. They are walkers. They do get to shoot a lot of rockets. That's really all they do. They are going to walk at you. You're going to blow a slight gust of wind at them, and then they're going to die. But it's going to be funny. Hopefully.
Oh, yeah.
Behind them, their slightly scarier cousin. We've got a Death Dread with 3 rocket launchers and 1 set of Dread Claws. Should have been 4 rocket launchers, but I couldn't commit. I am a coward. This one gets to shoot a lot too.
It's a lot of rocket.
That is a lot of rocket, isn't it? Then we have a squad of 10 looters, well, 8 looters and 2 spanners. The spanners have a custom mega blaster, and that's it. And the looters have their def guns. These are basically heavy bolters. It's just they don't know how to hit. They shoot a lot. They're not good at hitting anything, but when they hit, oh boy, do they hurt. Then we've got Flash Gits. A squad of 10 Flash Gits, all with snaz guns. These boys are going to be riding in their own battle wagon. They're going to be sitting in this battle wagon. And they can shoot out of it. This battle wagon has a firing deck, so they can all shoot out of it while it's riding along. The battle wagon itself is going to be equipped with a death roller in the front and a like grabbing claw, as well as a kill cannon on top. So, big gun. Very big gun. This is going to be fun. Behind them, we have a truck. Just a truck. It's just a truck. But inside of that truck are 2 squads of 6 tank busters each. These are anti-vehicle. They have many rocket launchers. You see a common thread here.
Yes, rocket.
Exactly. Many rocket launchers. They also don't know how to hit, but they're really good against vehicles. If they shoot a vehicle, they get to add +1 to hit and +1 to wound. So there's something they can hit. And then, last but not least, we have 1 Gorkanaut. It shoots a lot. And 1 Morkanaut. It stomps a lot.
Which one's which?
The yellow one is the Gorkanaut. You can tell because of the little custom, mega Gatling cannon there. A Deathstorm Mega Shooter has 20 shots. Believe it or not, these things are walkers, so they do get the Mordaka rule. So this one's going to be shooting many times. They have like 20 wounds each. They have a lot of health. The Morkanaut is that, but for melee, this thing just wants to walk up and hit something. It also has a couple of guns, but really it just wants to hit something. They are each going to be accompanied by a singular mech. The mech has the ability to, at the end of my movement phase, I can pick an orc vehicle model within 3, and I get to heal it for D3, and I also get to give it +1 to hit roll for the turn. So these both have their own unique mech that's going to be waddling behind them, trying to maintain them as you shoot them to pieces. And
That is beautiful.
that's 2,000 points of Orks. This battle wagon can't fit through anywhere on this map. It's gonna be great. It'll be fantastic.
It is. It is beautiful. It is art.
Yeah.
I was going to bring up this thing because I mentioned right before we started streaming this there was something I was gonna ask you as because I thought it would be funny, which is because I was about to say as me and Finley would put it, that would be doing what we call doing it again, which is when we probably should save funny, interesting topics for stream, but instead end up talking about them beforehand, which was.
That happens
Do
a
you
lot.
think someone has ever shown up to an official tournament with not a single model and tried to pass it off as an orc army where everything's painted purple?
No, I don't think so. Mostly because they don't. You have to hand in your army sheet before you while you register, at least for the ones here.
Oh yeah.
So like you can't pull that, unfortunately. We have people
would
like
have been
registering
very
really
funny,
crazy
though.
armies. We have people like
would have been
registering
really funny,
really
though.
crazy armies. There's some really cool shit there. That would be very
Okay.
funny, yeah. But like for like
It
the
would
big
be very
official
funny.
tournaments. You know, I can see like my local game store doing this. Like we've got some people at like my local game store that are special. They're very special. They need to be protected, mostly in a padded cell. No, wait, sorry. The outside needs to be protected from them. That's what I meant.
Yes, the padded cell is for their own safety, or
Yeah,
our safety, rather.
It's for someone's safety. I'll tell you that for a fact. All right. So I have introduced my army. Would you like to tell everyone what your army is today?
Golden Boys. A group of very, very golden boys.
They're very golden.
Yes. Now, let me see here. Oh shit,
Take
this
your
is
time.
difficult to. I'm trying to. I have no idea what to do. Where is my warlord? He should be. There's my boy. Move him out there. So that's my warlord, a shield captain in Terminator armor.
Mm-hmm.
With a big ol' fucking Castellan axe. I was gonna point out that much like you have a lot of rocket launchers, I have a lot of Castellan axes.
It's true.
I have a lot of Castellan axes. So this lovely boy will be joined by probably just where are my two? There's my Alaris Custodians. These two, also with fucking Castellan axes. After I also have a let's see. I have a this is very difficult. I have no idea how I'm supposed to do this. I have a
so
blade champion.
Do you have your army list open on the side?
Yes, I do. I thought
So-
that maybe I should have that one open.
Yeah, take it from top to bottom. Just go from top to bottom.
Yes.
Take your time. Start with like your army rule and your detachment, and then
Oh yeah, that's true. I completely forgot.
Like, we are
I forgot.
like we've got all the time in the world. Don't worry about it.
Yes. Why is
Aaliyah
this
says-
not working the way I
Aaliyah
want
says
it
the
to?
trick is going to a tournament that allows 3D prints and bring a fully transparent army, bases and all. That's delightfully evil, you know that?
That would be really funny. So it's 2,000 points of Custodes.
Mhm.
I am doing the shield host detachment.
Mhm. What does that do?
Which so wait, what's shield host? I think it was shield host I was doing,
Shield
right?
host? Yeah, you're on shield host.
Which is each time an Adeptus Custodes model from your army with the Martial Kata ability makes a melee attack, a successful unmodified attack roll of 5+ scores a critical hit.
Yeah, which is very scary.
Actually, no. Wait, was I doing that, or was I doing something completely different? Because that does not.
No, you
Yeah,
were.
no. I think I was doing shield host. I
Yeah,
think
no,
that
no,
was
no.
what I was doing. Yeah.
I know you were on shield host. Yeah.
It
Absolutely.
also gives every model with the martial kata abilities, each of their melee weapons also gets an extra armor penetration. Yeah, it gets one extra to armor penetration. So hit stuff, go boom. Hopefully,
Mhm.
if everything goes according to plan, which it probably won't.
I mean, I've got many targets for you to hit, so there is
Yeah,
always
well,
that.
yeah, that is true. So I already showed off my warlord and
Mhm.
the lovely Alaris custodians that are going to be joining him. I also have a blade champion, this boy here. I can just fucking let him sit there. Otherwise, I don't have to move him around. uh, with a vault sword, or with vault swords and an auric mantle. I okay, fuck. Where are the?
Auric Mantle gives him 2 more HP. Is that what it does?
Let me see. Let me. Yes. Two more to the bearer's wounds characteristics.
Boom. Life editing.
I also have. So after him, I also have a shield captain on a Dawn Eagle jet bike, which is this boy because the model would not load properly.
We had slight
So
model issues, yeah. So unfortunately, they're the same
even
model.
more
Don't
model
worry.
issues. It's gonna be a little bit wonky, but I'll have to country boys make do. Um,
Pretty sure that's not the saying.
Probably not. Hello, B. Lord help me. Uh, I oh no, here we go. Poor financial decisions have been made. Uh, I
Oh, you
also
can't
just
speak. You're currently playing Warhammer.
no, I'm well aware the likely chances that I may. Oh my fucking god, no.
The poorest financial decision. Actually,
Very poor financial decisions have been made. uh, I also to go along with my blade champion, I'm bringing just a little group of custodian guards.
mhm.
These lovely boys right here.
And my
Actually, no,
camera
wait,
work is gonna suffer for a second. I need to grab a
is
screenshot.
that yes, that is these four. It was the Night Styrics. Yes, I saw the price tag on that and I went. uh, I have a couple of custodian guards with pyrothite spears because those seemed good.
Wait, hold up, hold up.
So,
I just went over that. Like that just completely went over. You bought a knight, like a Questoris knight,
huh?
like a Questoris knight, Styrix.
Uh,
That is that.
yes.
That's a sick model, and it's also fucking $250 or something.
159.50 pounds.
Yeah, cool model.
A croissant knight.
I have fun building it,
B
by the way. It's
is
a nightmare. The thing
B
is a
is
nightmare to build.
Warhammer enjoyer.
Good, welcome. Like I didn't like building with Styrix. I think like the end result was nice, but like Fort World, you know. Oh.
What? Uh, okay, so that's. Then I have a couple custodian wardens, also with Castellan access,
Mm-hmm.
to hopefully hit and do damage. I had so to go along with my shield captain on a Dawn Eagle jet bike, I brought along two Virtus Praetores or two Virtus
Mm-hmm.
Praetors. These two lovely boys in the back here, uh,
Find them real
who are
quick.
armed with salvo cannons.
Yeah, lots of them.
Salvo launchers, both of them. And then comes the big boys.
Oh yeah.
Um, I brought along a Contemptor Galatus Dreadnought. Because well, it sounded cool. And I thought it would be funny to have some kind of big boy melee unit with me. I also brought a Telemon Heavy Dreadnought armed with a Arachnus Storm Cannon and the Telemon Cestus and is it Cestus or Castus or however the fuck, I'm not native England speaker.
So I think the English the English Latin pronunciation for it would be cestus, but like castus.
Yeah.
But
And
who fucking knows?
twin plasma projector. On top of that, to carry some of my lovely boys into combat, I have a venerable Land Raider with me. You explained something very funny about that they're not called Land Raiders because they traverse land. They're called that because the guy who invented them was named Land.
The guy who found the fucking standard template construct for these things, his name is Arkenland, and I fucking hate that.
It is really stupid. It is really stupid, but I kind of love it.
It is the 40k equivalent to calling something like John Konami. That's what it is. I really dislike it.
Yeah.
But Arken is actually
John
a cool
Konami.
character. To their credit, Arken is actually a really cool character. Like, the dude kind of rocks.
Yeah, that's cool.
Right.
I have a very limited understanding of Warhammer lore. I know more about the lore than I do about actually playing the game.
I feel like many people are like this. A lot of people really like the lore, but they kind of shy away from the game a bit. And as always, you have the people that go like, "Oh, you don't play the game. That must be you're a fake fan." Or no, fuck that. Like, I have so many friends that exactly like painting the miniatures and nothing else, right? They don't give a shit about the lore of the game. They just like the hobby. Like, no, that's all the same fan base. You enjoy the thing that I enjoy, friend.
Oh yeah. Oof. I have forewarned my girlfriend, who will probably soon be moving in with me, that, hey, there is a non-0% chance that I'll be buying Warhammer miniatures.
Get yourself a little painting corner set up. Get yourself a little painting
That's
corner.
what I want to do. I want to get like a tiny little desk and put it somewhere in the corner where I can work on all my models.
Yeah. You really do not need a lot of space. You need a lot of space to store the models afterwards. That's a different problem. And
that's
the experienced hobbyist will tell you the space you need the most of is you need storage space for like your backlog, your pile of shame. Where all the models that you haven't built yet goes.
Yes, B, I would love to see your collection. It would be really cool. But that is basically my army. I've probably missed like 50 things because this is my first ever time playing Warhammer.
Perfect.
And I am infinitely grateful to Care for inviting me on to do this.
No, I'm happy.
This has been a long time in the making, and finally it's happening.
I'm happy to be playing with you. This is gonna be fun. So today, because we're doing like a tutorial thing, we're going to be playing a very, very simple mission. We're not going to be playing with secondaries. We're going to ignore these for today. We're just going to be playing a primary, and the primary is just going to be take and hold, right? Very simple. What that means exactly is that if you look at this board here, you see that there are 5 control points.
Yes.
These will give you points if you have units on them and you control them at the end of your command phase. So at the very start of your turn, every turn begins with a command phase in 40k. If at the end of that command phase you have a unit on this, this will give you victory points. And whoever has the most victory points at the end of the game, that person wins the game.
Okay. So far, so good.
So that's primaries. Normally, there are secondaries in the game as well. Would you like to leave these out for now, or do you want to include them? Secondaries are fun.
I don't know what. So what would that entail? What do they? So we have a primary objective and we have a secondary objective that is just there to gain extra points, I'm guessing.
Let me see whether I can grab this real quick.
Oh, so this is what they are. Okay.
Oh, no, ignore that. Just really quickly. Okay. Just ignore those. Oh
Okay.
no, that's the wrong
I
ones.
ignored.
The die. Where is? I can never remember. Oh, this is stupid. The reason why I can't find them is because I'm stupid. Purge, unexploded ritual, linchpin. Nope, burn of trash. Take and hold. There it is. So, as a primary, we're playing take and hold. So,
Yes.
starting with the second round, if you stand on an objective mark, you get victory. What we also have is randomized secondaries.
Okay.
At the start of your second turn, you would draw, if you want to like look over here, you would draw 2 cards from this deck. And these are now objectives that you can also complete in order to get more victory points. So for example, in this case, Defense Stronghold is an easier to understand one. This one says, from the second battle round onwards, at the end of your opponent's turn, or at the end of the battle, if you control 1 or more objective markers in your own deployment zone, you gain 3 victory points. So, let's say this is your deployment zone, and you still control this, your opponent hasn't stolen this from you yet, you get 3 points. And then you clear this, it goes away, you add 3 points, and then you draw more at the start of your next turn.
Cool.
That would be how that works. You want to do those? Some of these are slightly more complicated than others, but in general, they're like small mini objectives you do alongside the primary objective.
Sure, fuck it. We can try that.
Right. So,
give me a full experience of that.
You see the hand of cards you have, right?
Yeah, my hand, yes.
There are 2 cards in there that are just named Tactical Objective with a shield on it. If you press F on them to flip them down so they no longer say Tactical Objective. And then you have a button over here that says Lock in Secondaries. Press that.
Where button was? Oh, there. Okay.
Next to you, like your
like that?
Yep. Now your hand is gone, and the game is locked in that you're playing with randomized secondaries. There is a version of this where technically you get to choose at the start whether you want to play randomized or set secondaries. You can select ones in your hand that you want to play. We generally just play randomized because it's funny. There's more variety in there. But technically, your opponent can say, hey, I want to randomize, and you can say, hey, I want to play fixed. You can do both in the same game.
Valid. Yeah, I can see that.
All right. So, that's like the parameters we're playing today. We are not going to be adding like mission rules or anything. Just want to keep that clear. In many games, if you add a mission rule to it, there's like another thing that happens. Right? So after deployment, both sides get to like take 2 units they deployed and put them somewhere else, and funny little complications to the game that add something. We're going to leave these out.
Okay, yeah.
What any of these games begin with is, I need to take a sip because my throat's parched. Hold on.
Go on ahead. Don't forget to hydrate.
Oh, there we go. So, what any of these games begins with is determining attacker and defender. This oftentimes has narrative implications, obviously. A lot of missions have something for the attacker to do, something for the defender to do. Here, all that matters is that we're both going to roll a d6, and whoever rolls higher gets to decide whether they want to attack or defend. The attacker gets to pick their deployment zone, but also has to deploy first. And how that works, I'll explain. For now, if you go to your mat here, you can spawn die with these buttons. And then if you want to roll the die, you just drag it into this box here.
Okay.
And that randomizes it. And I'm going to drag mine, and I'm going to roll it. I've rolled a 4.
I rolled a 1.
That means I will decide. I'm just going to pick attacker.
Yeah.
And that way I can explain to you how deployment works. So.
Yeah. From a narrative level, I also feel that makes sense.
I'm going to take this side. Yeah, I'm going to be attacking you. Exactly. So I'm going to pick this side, the green side here. And now we both alternate placing our models onto the field. There is a step now that's called like declare battle formations. You know what we just did where we said like, hey, my captain is attached to this and like my dudes are attached to this. Technically, we do that now. So I'm going to tell you for my army.
Okay.
Yes, fair.
So yeah, no, I just wanted to make sure. Yes, so this is at the point where we basically put together all of that stuff. Like this is when we
Yes.
do that in actual.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
in reality, we would both now go and write this down secretly and then hand it to our opponent, so that way I don't get to tell you first and then you get to change your plans. But that's stupid kindergarten shit, so we don't do that. So I'm just gonna tell you, I have this battle wagon. This battle wagon
Oh
has
yes.
these 10 dudes in it.
Yes.
Both the Morkanaut and the Gorkanaut have... Oh no, they're deploying separately. This truck has these 2 squads of idiots in it. My Big Mac is attached to these mech guns.
The Big Mac.
Oh, and these looters... Wait, what's your transport capacity? Hold up. These idiots are transports.
What is the transport capacity of a venerable land raider?
European or African venerable land raider? Wait, do they not have a transport capacity anymore? No, I thought it was I thought you were going for the Monty Python reference. Sorry.
No, I wasn't. That was a genuine question.
Hold up. Hold up. I'm learning my army as well. I thought, yeah, this has a transport capacity. The transport Morkanaut 12 orc infantry models. Wonderful. So
I also realized that earlier when I asked which one's which, you didn't get what I was making a joke about. The orcs barely fucking know the difference between Gork and Mork.
Well, one of them is cunningly brutal, and the other one is brutally cunning. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, but which one's which?
The distinction is very, very clear. I don't know how you could be at all confused about this. So, the 10 looters are going to be in this Morkanaut. Those are my battle formations.
I fucking love how stupid orcs are.
I'm just going to move these here. Like, I have this little board here with transport 1, 2, and 3.
Oh, okay, that's sick. That's really
it's for
cool.
Convenience. You don't have to use it. There we go.
Oh no. B? Are you gonna do what I think you're gonna do?
Uh-oh.
I should probably explain this before you do anything, because otherwise I might have to... Fuck.
Okay, using lawyer talk to avoid telling who's Mork and who's Gork. Mork is in chat!
Oh,
Mork!
No. Oh, fuck. Mistakes were made. Alright, so... I have this little redeem.
I disabled all of mine.
I probably should have disabled this one. That forces me to speak Swedish for 5 minutes.
Yeah. Go, hit me.
This is a terrible idea because you will no longer understand what I'm saying.
Yes, that's correct. This is also awful because you're not just on your own stream, and my people... we have some Swedes here, but like, my audience won't fucking understand you, so it's gonna be weird.
Oh, this is going to be...
I don't think this works in a collab like this.
No, I really don't think it does in a collab where we're heavily expected to talk.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I am sadly going to fucking... Nu ska vi ut och röva.
Gelondia is just going to translate for me. That's what's happening. All right, so, but now that I've declared mine, do declare yours in Swedish, please.
Oh god, you want me to declare my entire thing in Swedish?
Yeah.
Oh god. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Okej, så den här fina Venerable Land Raidern jag har kan tydligen ha... Den kunde tydligen, trots att jag inte hade någon blekaste fucking aning av den, ha precis 6 pers i den. Vilket är ganska perfekt, för det är exakt det jag tänker att jag vill ha i den. Jag ska ha tänkt att i den kommer jag... Eller vänta, nu måste jag faktiskt kolla så att jag själv har en blekaste aning om vad fan det är jag gör nu. Min fina Blade Champion kunde jag sätta på Custodian Guards och Custodian Wardens.
I hope you're writing this down, chat. There will be a test on this later.
Helvete, nu kommer vi till punkten då jag behöver fråga dig om någonting. Arsle. Fuck off. Okej, så... bra att båda våra länderna vi kommer från båda har modersmål som är hyfsat lika varandra. Mina Custodian Guards med Pyrothite Spears. Kan jag sätta min Blade Champion på dem? För det står att Blade Championen med sin jävla leader ability kan sättas på Custodian Guards och Custodian Wardens. Eller just det, fast det funkar ändå inte för de här vill ju vara på range. De här vill jag för fan ha på range. Ja, men då gör vi ju så här. Fan, jag är dum i huvudet. Jag ska ha min... I min Venerable Land Raider kommer jag ha min Blade Champion och mina Custodian Guards.
The Venerable Land Raider and all of that is killing me. It's absolutely killing me.
Jag vet vad, nej, jag ska inte ha det alls. Jag ska ha de här där, för de där vill jag ju nästan bara ha så de får ta sig in på sin egen tid. De här vill jag ska komma in så snabbt som möjligt, så de får vara där. Eller? Har jag tänkt helt jävla konstigt nu? Nej, det har jag inte. Jag har absolut planerat detta i förväg. Om jag visste något av hur detta funkade så hade jag kunnat ha hjälpt. Jag förstår det. Jag vet inte vad jag gör. Allt är smärta. Livet är meningslöst. Hjälp mig. Oh god, I give up. Okay. Venerable Land Raider has my Blade Champion and all my Custodian Wardens in it. Obviously my Shield Captain on a Dawn Eagle jet bike is will have my 2 Virtus Praetors with it. My Shield Captain will have the 2 Alaros. My Alaros Terminator Shield Captain, whatever, fucking, will have my 2 Alaros Custodians. And that's about it.
Right. So, in this step, another thing that you can do is declare that you're not going to deploy a model at all. Instead, you put them into strategic reserve. Strategic reserve models can come into the battle starting round 2. So in the first turn, you can't bring them on. And they can like walk onto the field from the sides, or like later, like from your side, later on from the sides as well, the later you bring them in. Or if they have a specific rule, then they can do something called deep striking. There are many rules that do that, and we call all of them deep strike. But for example, your Alaris Custodians have the deep strike rule. So one thing you could do is you could say, hey, I'm not going to deploy them at all. And then turn 2, you drop them here or something.
Yeah.
So this would be the step where you declare that too.
Yeah, I am probably going to do that. To keep my Alaris Terminator, or my Shield Captain in Alaris Terminator armor and my 2 Alaris Custodians in strategic reserves. I only know that that's a thing because there was a meme about that I believe I sent to you regarding the guy who kept his entire army in strategic reserves.
This was a relatively
because of it.
Yeah, a White Scars player. This was a huge tournament upset. This was a huge story. And it was something that we dealt with in tournaments for a long time, and it was really like, it was a really hated strategy. People like not deploying anything was really annoying. Like you would forfeit board presence turn 1, but you'd have all of the reactiveness afterwards, and it was just disgusting. And we didn't have limits to this. Now there are limits. You can only put so many percentages of your army into strategic reserve. I'm not going to go into the details. That doesn't matter right now. But that was a thing we fought for a while, and that tournament. I remember the pictures of it with the guy like talking to the judge and the fucking Tau player grinning his ass off. Like, yeah,
there was the one player like sitting there smiling his ass off.
For those of you that aren't familiar with it, what happened was there was a White Scar player that White Scars are like a cavalry Space Marine, right? Like a lot of bikes.
Yes, they're cool.
Very fast.
Yeah.
A very like
cool.
Mongol theme inspired, right? Like
that's exactly what they are. They're like they're Mongolian themed. Yeah, they're super cool. They're like
nifty.
one of my top. They're one of my favorites. I love them. They're super cool.
That player had declared that they would put the entire army into strategic reserve, so nothing would be on board. And they were playing against a Tau player who, with like a lot of movement rules, managed to set up his units to screen out the entire board. Because when units come in from Deep Strike, they need to be more than 9 inches away from enemy units. So the guy had managed to screen out all the board edges, so he couldn't deploy anywhere.
Yeah.
And that was the end of that game.
I think what I heard was that the Tau player was entirely aware that the other player, who was, I believe, a well-known power player, he knew that this is what he was going to do, and thus he devised like the most elegant solution to it, which was fucking hilarious.
I mean, it was a thing that was going on in meta conversations a lot, right? So I can understand bringing a list that has the capacity to do that. It's very funny. Luckily, these days that does not work anymore. But yeah, you don't get to deploy your army or to lose. Hilarious. You can find articles written about this. This was a huge story that went around. Like pictures from that tournament are like widely available because of that.
Yeah, that is genuinely really interesting though. Like it's actually really cool. And it is very funny. On top of that, I kind of laugh a little bit about it. It's pretty funny.
All right. So now that we've decided all of this, right? I'm not going to deep strike anything.
Yes.
All of my stuff is going on board that isn't in transports. So what happens now is that I have to deploy first. So I take one of my units and I place it anywhere in my deployment zone.
Yes.
There are a couple of things to think about. And I'm going to tell you this right now for future consideration. The first thing is that right now, we don't know which one of us is going first. We're going to roll that after both of us have deployed. After we're done deploying, that's when we roll who goes first. Which means if I deploy super aggressive now, and then you go first, you just shoot the shit out of me. If I deploy super defensive now, and then I go first, then I can't really do anything with my first turn, right? So you want to find a good mix. And the way to do that is to remember that, or know, rather, remembering is hard if you don't know this yet, is how 40k really flows once you start fighting. And that is that you need to draw a line of sight. For one model to shoot another, you need to see them, right? And there is a couple of intricacies when it comes to buildings and ruins and yada, yada, yada. But the very core rule is that line of sight is absolute. If you can draw a line from your model to any part of another model or another model's base, rather, then you have line of sight. If you can see a bit of a model poking out somewhere, you can probably shoot it. If the model is obscured somehow, so like only parts of it are visible, then your opponent will get cover, which allows them to add +1 to their armor save under most conditions. But you can just shoot it then.
Yeah.
So one thing that's always advisable when deploying, and one thing to consider is that if you have small units that are very fragile, try to hide them. One of the things in 40k that's I think is really cool is that most boards are really heavy on terrain. Like lots of things to hide behind. You will in many, many setups see like weird walls like this that are flat out just made for you to hide shit behind. And that's exactly why.
Yeah.
That is exactly why. So I'm going to take my first model and I'm going to deploy this Morkanaut right here.
Big boy.
The Morkanaut has an ability, I'm going to tell you this now, called Clanking Forward, which means when it moves, it gets to ignore any terrain that's 4 inches or lower in height and just walk over it. It can't end its turn on it, but it can just walk over this stupid wall.
Yeah, okay. That makes perfect sense.
It's not
a big boy.
There. Yeah, exactly. So it lives there now. And now I pass over to you, and you take one of your units, and you deploy that.
Okay. So, when you say one of my units, does that mean just any of them, or as to the units that are like deployed together as like a detachment? Do I deploy all of them, or just one?
So this is a unit, and this guy is attached to that unit. So this is now one unit.
Yes.
This is a
one
model.
Now.
One guy would be considered a model. In the case of, for example, your Telemon, that is a unit and a model.
And yeah, because that one is That one is entirely its own thing.
Exactly.
Okay, well, yeah, if that's the case, I'm gonna take my custodian guards with pyrite spears
Absolutely.
and oh no, deploy those. If I
Remember,
just
you can
turn them
freely
a
like
little.
move them around. They don't need to be in a line. They can be in a blob or
No,
whatever.
yeah, I'm trying to just get everything in place so that I don't
Yeah.
have to do it later.
Also
I'm
important.
gonna
So
deploy
when
them
you,
all behind here.
yeah, absolutely. So we're not playing chess. That means just because you put them down doesn't mean they have to stay there. The only thing that you
Oh
have
yeah,
to consider when you deploy is that you can't overlap bases like this.
yeah.
Like they do need to all be
That makes
separate.
perfect
That's the
sense.
only thing you need to consider there. There's also something called coherency for units. You can't have like one guy here. They need to all be
Yeah,
together.
they need to move as units.
Exactly.
But
Your squads are so bloody small, this doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. So in general, as long as they're within 2 inches of one another, you're going to be fine. There is a lot more intricacies to
that is
that rule,
good.
but you don't need to know that with Custodes.
The word coherency made a fucking shiver creep down my spine.
Oh no. So
Oh,
I'm
that
going to
is a
deploy.
fun story I can explain if we have time to do that. Oh, that is a
Great.
very fun story.
While you tell this, I'm going to put this mech there behind his
Yes.
Gorkanaut. He lives there now.
So, as I believe I mentioned slightly earlier that I play a lot of tabletop role playing games. I've been a DM for 7 years, so
Hell
I do a
yeah,
lot
12
of.
years
I
here.
do a lot of. I'm a forever DM. Forever DM, and I am proud of it. I
Brother!
write my own. I write my own worlds entirely from scratch and all of that. I barely use like already pre-built stuff. I always write my own worlds because I ever since I was like a small kid, I've always loved world building. It's been like my favorite part. I love that kind of shit. It's super fun.
Hell yeah, I
So me and my friends are
100%
working
agree.
on an actual play.
Hmm?
That we'll hopefully be starting releasing episodes of soon. Uh, it's been in the works for like a year, and
Mhm.
we were talking about it and it was like originally we were going to be playing this system called Icon, which is really cool.
Yeah,
Um,
familiar.
have you heard of it? Probably
Yes, I've
not.
played it. I've played Icon.
Wait, you've played Icon? Holy shit!
Yeah, I've been doing this for a while.
Jesus! Fuck me, holy shit. Yeah, so well then, yeah, Icon, heavily inspired by stuff like Final Fantasy Tactics.
Mhm.
And so we were doing a tryout, so just a trial of it, just to try it out, see how it played. And there's this lovely little job that you can take, which I don't remember the exact name of, but it has an ability where you basically have to check the coherency of every single other unit or you get a free attack. It
Ah,
is absolutely ridiculous. And we had 2 of them. Anytime I
exploit
did
opening.
every fucking time I did anything, one of my friends, Darb, would pipe up and say, "Hey, check coherency."
Coherency?
Thus now, I wake up in a cold sweat every once in a while, and I just oh, I forgot to check coherency.
So,
It's just
so this matters here as well. Let's say you have all of. I'm gonna use these guys real quick as an example, right? Let's say
yeah.
you have these guys like positioned like this. Ignore the pings. That's because of like how the coding works. Apologies.
Yeah, I
Um,
understand. It's all
if
good.
I
It's all
kill
good.
one of them, like I shoot them and I kill one of them, you get to pick which one to remove. If you remove
Oh,
this
that's.
one,
I
then
have to
this
move the other
guy.
one to be closer.
No, this guy isn't in coherency anymore. That means he dies. So units that aren't in coherency anymore because you remove models, they just die. Which means you should probably remove this one instead. Or have them blobbed up differently. That's how that works.
I'm scared.
No, don't worry about it.
Mom, I want to go home.
Don't worry about it. You've got very small unit blobs. Like, don't worry. You're not
Yeah,
running
no.
like the 20 blobs. Like, don't worry about it. It'll be fine.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. So I've deployed a unit. Your turn again.
Yes. I am going to.
This is a true Warhammer stream, by the way. We're an hour in and we haven't finished deployment yet.
Oh yeah. Fuck it. I'm gonna take my Telemon Heavy Dreadnought and put this guy. Wait, hold on. I need to check something.
Hmm.
Telemon Heavy Dreadnought. What are you, my boy? Uh, uh oh, I'm gonna have to maneuver that guy around a little bit.
Oh yeah.
I don't, I don't think
I
he
reckon you will
fits
have
in
to.
between them.
He probably
Oh,
won't.
that is fucking funny. Okay, I'm gonna place him here.
Yeah, that makes sense. I am going to. How am I going to do that? That would be really funny. What's the
You're
movement
scaring
range
me.
of a mech gun? 3 inches. A mech gun moves 3 inches. This is great. Are they heavy? They're not heavy. They're just hazardous. That's okay. I'm going to deploy these here.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Don't worry about
Absolutely
them.
beautiful.
Just don't worry about them.
How big is the critter's pile of shame?
Where am I going to put them somewhere else? Oh, this will be fine.
So who's the critter, first of all?
The critters?
How big is the critter's pile of shame?
What's
B's
a critter?
asking.
Is that a rare critter? Oh, that's a Fire
I
Emblem
don't know.
reference. I don't know. I don't know what a critter is.
I'm confused. I'm very confused. I don't have a pile of shame because I don't have Warhammer models. The one you're collabing with. All right, care. How big's
Oh,
your pile of shame?
I can give you the highlights. There's a Waller Titan in there that's not being done, even though I should have finished it at the start of the year already. So the Waller Titan, there are 2 Tyrannofaxes in there. 4 Warhounds, not Warhounds, Armatures. There are 4 Armatures in there that I need to do. 2 Moiraxes that I need to finish up. Assorted Forge World stuff from like 2 years ago that I never got to. Kari just got new Orc models, so there's like 60 Beast Boys that need to be finished. That need to be started for starters.
Wow.
2 Leman Russ battle tanks, although I don't even know what I'm doing with them yet.
I
On
heard
account
the
of
name
I
of
don't
my
have a guard army. Then I got a Maliceptor for Nids that I need to finish up. That one I actually need to finish up soon because I want to play with it. There is a what's it called? The Grav, the Custodes Grav dropship, the stupid Forge World brick. That's in there. I forgot the name. Do you remember it by any chance?
The
You know?
brick.
Yeah, it's like a big
Do you
block
mean
of resin.
the Corona Scrap Carrier? Oh wait.
No.
The
What's it called?
Ares
An
gunship.
Ares gunship. It's an Ares gunship. That's in
Can't say
there.
sorry. Thank you for the self-care check.
What else? There's probably like over 100 Termagants in there that I haven't finished and will never finish. Maybe you should stop buying more. No, like we have two Warhammer players here. I've got at this point over like 90,000 points of nids. Don't worry, this is normal.
It's a lot of nids.
I wish it was. Oh, there is at
I
least two
respect that.
at least 2 Adeptus Exorcists in there as well.
I
At
love
least
my
2.
little buggy boys. They're
Of these,
adorable.
by the way, aren't even things I bought. They're things that people went like, "Hey, here, cool. Here's your birthday present." I'm like, "Oh, cool. I wanted like one
Sick.
of these. I'll get to it eventually."
Eventually.
For example, both of the Exorcists. I wanted 2 more Exorcists. I only have 2. We use them in Apocalypse games a lot, but like I got them as a present, and I don't know when I'm gonna fucking get around to them. The Waller Titan has like taken over everything. The last thing I painted was a squad of Crude Hounds. I just finished a squad of Crude Hounds because they're cute. Well, they're not cute, but like having them is cute.
Okay.
There. That's maybe half of it. Maybe half of it. Anyway.
I have a question.
Yes, please.
Do you have any good recommendations for copyright free background music I can use for this?
I have a playlist that I forgot to set to play.
Oh, you
No.
actually have like a proper playlist. Because my other option was I was going to do one of my 2 regular things, which is either Monster Hunter music or fucking Final Fantasy 14 music. That's usually what I have
14,
as my background music.
I wouldn't do 14. 14 music is
No,
really
does
iffy
not
to play.
fit.
I would not do 14.
I have actually gotten away with it quite a lot.
Yeah, but 14 is the one video game that enforces this every now and again, and wouldn't unless you want to
Yeah.
split out the audio. Um,
I'd rather
I do a
not
lot of
do that.
I do a lot of Monster Hunter and KDM. Like basically, Monster Hunter is my KDM background list.
Yeah. Kill.
Anyway, you have the next model to deploy. Next one's yours.
Well, there's also Persona music. Okay. Fuck it. I'm gonna take my. Oh, can these? Those can probably fit through there, right?
You do need to be behind your. Oh, they fly. So these guys.
Oh, they
They have
fly. Right. That was the thing. I
yeah.
mostly wanted to see if they would fit
So
there.
let me explain how flying works. In 10th edition, the way that models fly is that you measure up to the height of an object, and then you measure back down, and then they can just fly over it. That is fucking
Okay.
stupid. We're going to be using
Okay.
9th edition flying rules. 9th edition flying rules say that a model with a fly keyword can, while it is moving, ignore any terrain as if it wasn't there. So as long as you can just like get to the other side, or you can get on top or whatever, you're fine. This
Okay.
like
Well,
up
that's
and down
fucking golden.
measurements. This up and down measurement is absolute dog. Like I have no idea what they thought about. I have not like I've played 2 games with it at the start of 10th edition. Everyone I've ever talked to hates it, so we're just like not doing that. That's the one house rule today.
I'm putting them boys there.
All right. Then I am going to be putting, well, fuck, I don't know. There. This truck also doesn't fit through there, does it?
I mean, I did say earlier, like, do you think the orcs know that it doesn't fit through there?
No, they don't. They're gonna ram this through there. We're just gonna pretend like
Do
it
orcs
fits through
breathe?
there. Yes. I mean, ish. There, the truck lives. The truck lives here. This is where the truck
Am I allowed
lives.
to say
Yours.
whoosh? Am I allowed to say just whoosh on that one? I think the joke went
Yes.
over your head.
It probably did. Your turn, your turn.
Our ships are without atmosphere, unpressurized. Do orcs breathe?
I mean,
They have lungs.
they do.
It's not what I asked. Fucking hell. I'm going to like this boy. Put him. Oh, maybe I want to actually have someone who's easily. Yeah, I'm gonna put him there.
Right. This battle wagon definitely doesn't fit through shit, but it doesn't matter because it's going
I feel
right
like
here.
we've both made the same mistake, but like you have that one, and I have my fucking venerable land raider.
No, so before in the previous version of this, when we had a bit of a problem. The terrain that I used here didn't load for Firion, so I had to replace it with other terrain. This terrain is too large. There was originally a corridor here that all of this would fit through. You know what?
Yeah,
I've
like
decided we're going to solve this problem elegantly. There. If you want to move
modern problems
Dreadnought
require modern
else,
solutions.
if you want to move this Dreadnought somewhere else, like be my guest.
Oh, I probably will if that's the
Yeah.
case. I'll probably
Yeah,
put him here.
There we go.
Put him there.
There, now things can actually like move. Mind you, like this thing also is only going here, but that's fine. 10th, they haven't thought anything into. What's your deployment?
All good.
What would you like to put down next?
My next boy is probably going to be my venerable land raider. Gotta love saying that.
Scared of that thing. Way too fucking
venerable
janky.
Fucking land raider.
Way too janky.
Well, it is a tank. It is a venerable land raider.
Oh, fuck it is. That's the problem.
I love saying venerable fucking land raider. Okay, hold on. This will probably fit, right? Maybe. Hopefully. This is something I've never gotten in trouble for playing on stream. Actually haven't. So this will be fine. I hope.
We're gonna take this Gorkanaut, and we're gonna put it over. Who knows? Who knows where I'm going to put this Gorkanaut? I realize mistakes have been made. You know what? That's gonna be fine. This Gorkanaut just lives here. It's okay. Your turn.
Gorkanaut. I love. Okay. Well, I only have one more unit to deploy. Those being my
Yeah.
custodian guards.
Yeah. And then once you've got everything deployed, I just need to deploy the rest of my stuff.
Yes, because this is all I have. I'm just gonna put these out here then.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm gonna put them there with my other boys.
All right. So I'm
There
going
we
to
go.
put this
Let's
neck
skip this one.
behind, or like next to his Gorkanaut. And I'm going to take these 6 kilocans. It was supposed to fit through there, but never mind. They're gonna go over here. And this Death Dread is going here. All right. So that's everything on the board. We did it. It only took us an eternity. Congratulations. We can now play 40k. Hurrah!
We can now play the Warhammer.
Viren, now the next question is,
Yes.
which one of us goes first? Would you like to roll
Yes.
off to see who goes first? So the important part here is, whoever rolls higher has to go first. Just so that you're aware. In previous editions, you got to pick,
Okay.
but now if you fuck it up, like sometimes you don't want to go first and you roll high and then you have to. I rolled a 1.
Okay, let me just roll mine. I rolled a 2.
Well, you are going first, it seems. Wonderful. That way I can coach you through an entire turn. Are you ready? Are you ready to begin?
I hope so.
All right. I'm going to press this button.
Okay.
And then I'm going to talk you through how a turn normally works. So,
Yes.
there we go. Sorry, I need to like do things on my side real quick. So, every turn of 40k has the same structure. We go from phase to phase to phase. The first phase that a turn always starts with is the command phase. The command phase inherently doesn't really do too many things. However, a lot of your models might say, hey, in your command phase, do this little thing, or I have this ability. That is something that usually happens in your command phase. The other thing that always happens is that both players, you and I, gain a command point. You can see yours here. They're being tracked here automatically. Mine are on the other side. We now both have 1 command point. Command points are used for something called stratagems. They're little abilities that you can use. The easiest, most knowable one is command point reroll. If you have a test that doesn't roll the way that you want to, you just missed your charge by an inch, you can spend a command point to reroll that. Other than that, every army has 6 stratagems of their own. You probably don't even have yours, do you? Hold up. Let me get you yours. We used to have like 30 perfection, and that was really annoying. Because most of them are dog shit. Most of them are really bad. But now, they are condensed down, and I am going to send this to you real quick. It's a bit of a read, but don't worry, it's not too much. Here. And you don't need to read them right now. There's 6 of them. The structure's always, it tells you when you can use it, what the target for it is, and then what it does with the command point cost on the left. All of yours cost 1. So, that's what command points are for. And then, at the end of our command phase, starting with the second turn, that's when we get our victory points. So, we'll go into your command phase. There shouldn't be any abilities triggering for you right now, which means we can end your command phase and we can move onward to the next phase.
Okay.
Okay so far?
I think so.
All right, so there's this big blue button over here.
Yes.
That you can click on your turn. That goes to the next phase. Next up, we have movement. The movement phase is relatively simple. It's
Yes.
subdivided into multiple steps, but the first and most important step is a movement. You pick one of your units, and then you move them up to the movement characteristic that's printed on the datasheet. So, for example, for the Venerable Land Raider, that would be 10 inches. As part of that, you can declare an advance if you want them to go faster. You roll the d6, and you add that to their movement, but they cannot shoot or charge in the rest of the turn.
Okay.
Which unit would you like to move?
I would like to. Fuck it. I might move my Venerable Land Raider. So, I see that it already has like a handy dandy display for how much I can move it.
Some of them do. For those that don't, hold tab while you move them, and it does the same thing.
Ah, I see. I might move it like up to. Trying to see if I can squeeze it in there somehow. Probably not gonna happen. I might just leave it like
subdivide. Yeah.
There, actually, maybe there.
That's fine. All right, let's move.
Something.
What's next? What else?
You
get to move
I'm gonna
all
take.
Units.
Yeah, I get to move all of them. I'm gonna take this boy. Move him. Hold on, let me just make sure I remember his thing. How much movement he has? 6.
6 inches. He won't fit through there. Just as a warning.
Ah, that's true.
So this is a ruin. We can start like explaining terrain types. Ruins, if you have infantry, they can walk through these as if they didn't exist. However, that guy is not. That guy's a walker.
It's not infantry.
No, he's a vehicle and a walker, so he does not get to walk through them.
Okay. I appear to have made a severe mistake.
Well, half my orcs are stuck in a traffic jam for a couple turns.
Yeah, it's gonna be the same here. I'm just gonna move him up towards the Venerable Land Raider.
This is a unit, for example, that you could try advancing. He can't shoot or charge anything anyway this turn.
That is true.
He's not in range of anything, right? You could get like a couple more inches of movement.
So, you said it was 1d6 I roll.
1d6, exactly. Glorious.
Fuck. What a glorious charge. What a glorious advance.
It'll matter.
That advance was a bit flaccid, but yeah.
A bit anemic.
A little bit impotent. He has performance anxiety, alright?
He's waking up from a long slumber.
Yeah. He's a bit groggy. I'm gonna take my custodian guards next then.
Yeah.
The ones with guardian spears and one of them with a sentinel blade. Yeah. And I is going to also I'm actually gonna declare an advance on them as well.
Sure. Yo!
That's a lot better. It's a lot better.
The Zoomy boys. That is 12 inches of total movement if you want it. That gets you on the objective. Wow, crazy. Very nice.
Next is my Pyrothite Spear boys, which also have 6 feet, I believe. Yes. So these are ranged. These have range.
Yes.
How did I? You said there was a little keybind to bring up their stat sheet.
A 1 on your numpad. But if you can just hover over them, you can see that the Pyrothite Spear has a 12-inch range. You don't need to
12-inch range. Where is the where can I make thing? How do I?
Tab.
Oh, is it just like hold all? Oh, do I just hold tab?
Yep.
Oh, sick. Okay.
That's the measuring unit.
So I'm gonna have to be like here if I want to try to yeet them at the Gorkanaut.
You
that's the Gorkanaut, right? No, that's the Morkanaut.
That's the Morkanaut. Yeah. You can also climb this, for example. This is all scalable.
Oh, okay. So how does climbing work then?
So this thing, basically, this is like 2 inches high, 2.5 inches high. You just spend that as part of your movement.
Oh, I just deduct that, so in total they would have like 4.5 then, or 3.5 rather.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. That's actually really simple.
Mhm.
I might actually. Oh, the problem is if I do that, they'll have line of sight.
And no one's going to be on this objective for next turn anymore.
Yeah,
so
that's true. I might actually just
that.
move all of these boys back for a little bit,
Oh,
just like that.
To see whether you're an objective, by the way, if you're touching any part of this like large gray thing, you're on it. That's all you need to do.
Yeah. And do I have to have all of my models in that for it to count the unit?
No.
It only has to be one part of the unit touching it.
So the way this works is if you look at your models, they have a characteristic called OC, objective control.
Yeah, objective control.
In order to control an objective, you need to have the most amount of OC on it. So if one guy from your unit is on there, and that guy is OC2, then you have 2 OC. All of them, that's 10 OC.
Yes.
So one guy on there is completely enough as long as I'm not contesting it with anything. You know that I don't have any deep strikers, so I can't like suddenly come in from like here anywhere and grab this from you. So this thing should be relatively safe. You don't need to like move back all of them, but you absolutely can if you want to.
Yeah, I'm thinking like I'm thinking my next move. I'm thinking like I have a slight idea for my next move, so I'm just moving them back a little bit.
Absolutely.
Next we're Flyboys.
The Flyboys.
These boys had a 12. 12 inches. That's a lot of move.
Oh yeah.
That can't get them over there. And I guess I'm gonna move these up here as well. Yep. Actually, no. No. I'm gonna call a charge.
Press escape. Press escape.
Pressing escape just puts them back there. Okay.
Exactly back to where they started. Yeah.
Cool.
So these guys don't need to roll for their advance. They have turbo boost, which means they automatically go 6.
Oh, that's neat. Hold on a minute here. I have an idea.
What's your idea?
Can I charge with these boys? Charge was that I make an attack while moving, right?
No, charge is a separate phase after, like, 2 phases from now, in which you find an enemy that's within 12 of you.
Phase.
Like, you find an enemy that's within 12 inches of you, and then you roll. We're gonna explain that as you close into melee with something. But if you advance, you cannot charge in the same turn.
That's how that works. Right. Okay. Well, okay. So, if that is the case, then I'm probably just gonna... Yeah, if that case, I'm just gonna declare a charge on these boys and move them further
you're gonna
up.
advance them?
Or advance, right. Sorry. Mop
That's fine. Mop it.
Mop it.
I'm
gonna put them right here. Put them right there.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And then finally, I have just one boy left, which is this big boy. Who
heavy dreadnought.
The big fucking lad. Who I realize can't get through here. So thus I'm gonna simply move him back. I think. Actually, well, yeah, that could work. That could work. So how does it? So after movement phase is attacking, right? Or something like that.
After movement comes the best phase of the game, the shooting phase, in which you will start shooting at me. It's not my turn, so I don't get to shoot at you yet.
Right. If that is the case, then I'm gonna take this boy and I'm gonna move him like. So right, if I choose to advance, I can still attack. It's just I don't have a separate thing. This is the charge thing, right?
Excuse me? What do you
If I charge to get this boy a little bit of extra movement, that's not going to stop me from attacking or anything like that.
Charging is when you get something into melee to attack with. If you want to advance,
right, that's how that works. If I advance with this boy, that's not going to stop me from shooting with him,
You cannot shoot. You cannot. So any weapon with the assault keyword can still shoot after charging,
That's
after
how that
advancing.
worked. Okay.
But no, now you've got me doing it. God damn it. But no, you cannot. Like the unit is busy running. Right? They are too unstable. Their weapons are going up and down, up and down. If you advance, you cannot do that.
There. I put him there.
Mhm.
I put boy.
All right, all right.
That's everything.
Okay.
Next phase, though?
So then so now at the end of your movement phase is a step that we call reinforcement phase. This is when you would bring units in from like outside of the board, but in your first turn you don't get to do that.
Yeah, you mentioned that was only after second phase.
Yeah.
After your second turn.
Like, exactly.
Or
So in
during
your second movement phase next turn you can start doing that, but for now we move on to the next phase. And that is the most wonderful phase of the game. Shooting!
Gun.
Shoot,
Gun
shoot, shoot!
phase.
Gun, extrude gun. Wait, no,
Gun.
different game. So, shooting phase. Shooting phase is relatively simple compared to the fight phase anyway. You pick one of your units, you look at its weapons, and then you find a target for all of its weapons. The target needs to be in range and it needs to be visible to your unit. You declare all of the weapons. You can shoot different targets if you have different weapons. And then you resolve them one by one. Do you have a unit you would like to start with?
Well, I feel like it would be on fucking point if I were to start with the one and only venerable fucking Land Raider.
Yeah, you can absolutely do that. So if you look at the venerable, if you look at the Land Raider, you can see that this thing has 4 different weapons, right?
Yes.
And I believe all of them have range. The Stormbolter might. Oh no, all of them have range.
All of them have range onto your lovely little Morkanaut.
Yes, absolutely. So you decide the order in which you want to fire them, but you do need to declare all of them. For example, you can't say, hey, I'm firing the last cannons into this, then roll the last cannons, and then, ooh, now that it's dead, I'm firing the heavy bolters into something else. You can, at the start, say, this goes here heavy.
Okay. Yeah, so this thing is obstructing line of sight with the truck back there.
Oh, you can see the truck. Like, you can totally see the truck. It's gonna get cover, but it's a truck. You can see it.
So I can still fire. Okay, yeah. I would like to fire the 2 would like to fire the 2 Godhammer last cannons at the Morkanaut.
Absolutely.
Actually, never mind. I'm gonna do Stormbolter and Twin Heavy Bolter at the Morkanaut.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna fire the 2 Godhammer last cannons and a Hunter Killer Miss. Oh, actually, that wouldn't be worth it at all. I'm gonna fire the 2 Godhammer last cannons at the truck.
Let me help you very quickly. So, if you look at your weapon strength, like I'm not going to tell you what to shoot at. I'm just going to like tell you about weapon characteristics. So the Godhammer last cannon is a strength 12 weapon, which means it's designed for like anti-heavy bullshit, right? The Hunter Killer Missile, you only get to shoot this once per game. Once you shot this is gone.
Right, that's what one shot meant.
Strength 14. So now you want to look at enemies' toughness and want to kind of see what everything is. The truck, for example, is a toughness 8. It is not very tough. Which means you can melt this thing, right? The Morkanaut is toughness 12, which means this needs like heavy fire to remove.
Well, that's and now 26. Okay, I know what to do. I think.
Okay, wonderful. Where would you like to put all of your weapons then?
I'm gonna fire the 2 Godhammer last cannons at the Morkanaut, and I'm going to fire the Stormbolt. Actually, the Stormbolter. I'm gonna fire the Stormbolter. I don't have anything else I can aim the Stormbolter at because the truck's too far. Yeah. But I can still aim it at the Morkanaut. It's not gonna do shit, but fire. And I'm gonna shoot the Twin Heavy Bolter at the truck.
Sure thing. Would you like to save the Hunter Killer Missile for later, or would you like to also declare?
Yes, I'm saving that one. I'm not firing that one yet. I forgot that was one shot. Otherwise, I would have fired it.
Absolutely fine. Cool.
Because assumedly it's gonna take a while before you're able to take out my venerable fucking Land Raider. So
I don't know whether I can kill this at all. I don't know what you're talking about.
When I eventually get a VOD of this to upload somewhere, the entire title of the stream is just gonna be venerable fucking Land Raider.
We need someone to like just like go through the VOD and compile all of the moments that someone says, venerable fucking
Venerable
Land Raider.
fucking Land
And just
Raider.
like cut all of them one after another. Just like quick cut between them. All right,
Yes,
so
yes.
which weapon would you like to start with? You don't have to go from top to bottom. You can decide which order you want this to be in.
But I would like to start with the twin heavy bolter.
Sure, absolutely.
I'm gonna save the big bada booms for later.
Okay, so the twin heavy bolter has 3 attacks. That's what the A means. Well, Firin and I have already off stream when making the army talked about like what weapon stats are. So I'm not going to go too deep into this, but I'm going to give a brief overview. So you grab 3 dice now.
3d6.
Yes, 3d6s, exactly. And what you're supposed to do, I'm going to teach you what you're supposed to do first. Grab 3d6, right, and then we're just going to put them over here.
Yes.
And then you take one of these and you roll it.
Okay.
And your twin heavy bolter has a ballistic skill of 2. Let's pretend that rolled a 2, because otherwise that's really funny. So a ballistic skill of 2 means that you need to roll a 2 or higher in order for it to hit. You did! Congratulations! No editing required.
However.
Yes.
However, it would also be very funny if it didn't hit.
True. Anyway, so it hit. Which means now you need to wound. You take your strength is 5.
Okay.
And you compare it to my toughness is 8. So I'm tougher than your weapon.
Yes.
Which means you look at, there's a chart, right? I don't know whether we have this on this board. We probably do have this somewhere because it's
I'm scared.
No, don't worry about it. Don't be scared at all. We don't have it on the board anywhere. It's okay. So if you are equally as strong as your opponent, then you need to roll 4s. Exactly the middle, right? You have a 50-50 to wound. If your opponent is tougher than you, then your die roll gets worse. So now you need a 5. If you're stronger than your opponent is tough, then your die roll gets better. You need a 3. In this case, you need a 5 to wound me. So go roll the die you just rolled. This 2, go roll that and see what happens.
3.
Wow, a 5! Congratulations, that's insane! You actually wounded. Cool. Well done. I'm going to talk you through this. I'm not going to let your shitty RNG... Actually, that's perfectly fine RNG. Your 5 is a 33%. So, you roll a 5, that means you wound the truck. The next step that we're going through...
There's been a disturbance in the force.
The next step... This is the only time I'm fucking with dice this game, I promise. So the next step you'd be going through is that I need to make an armor save for my truck. Like, your projectile has found its target, and we've determined that it's strong enough to go through my armor. Now we need to see whether the bits of armor that I put on still do protect the systems underneath it. My model has a save of 4+. If you look at your heavy bolter, it has an AP characteristic. What is that AP characteristic?
AP is -1.
So my 4 that I need to roll now becomes 1 worse, and I now need to roll a 5. If I do roll a 5, I take no damage from this. If I don't roll a 5 or higher, I do take the damage. I don't roll a 5. So now, you get to look at the damage characteristic of your heavy bolter, which is
2.
A 2. And that is the damage that I take. The truck goes from 10 health down to 8.
Yes. And I would just need to do this 2 more times.
Exactly. So, I'm making you do this one by one because theoretically, you need to do all of these one by one. No one does this. We do something called fast rolling, which means instead of doing this once, we roll all comparable dice at the same time. So if you get rid of the one that we've already rolled, just roll the other 2 together. Sometimes that results in us rolling 50 die at a time. But there are very specific instances in a game where rolling everything together doesn't work. Because either like a model dies in between, or like there's a weird damage split that you need to worry about. So sometimes you need to be aware that fast rolling is not the norm. Both of these hit.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
So now give me a wound roll.
Wait, do both of them hit?
Yeah.
Actually, no, yeah, they do. They do. Both of them hit.
Absolutely.
A wound roll for both of those.
Mm-hmm. You can just click on this instead of getting rid of the die. Yeah, exactly. If you click on roll
so
all,
I
it
know
just
that.
rolls
I
those.
just click roll all.
So
One of them
now,
wounds.
one of them doesn't wound. If you right-click on one of these black tiles here, it removes everything on that row and
Cool.
above.
Yes.
If you left-click, it only removes that row. And this one wounds.
Okay.
So I owe you another
Yes.
armor save. I need to roll a 5 or higher. I do not.
You did not.
Which means I take 2.
You did not.
The truck is down to 6 wounds remaining. Which weapon would you like to fire next?
Well, my Godhammer las cannons, of course.
All right.
Since
So-
these are two of the same weapons, can I roll them at the same time?
Absolutely. That's what fast rolling is. So now you roll 4 of these.
Okay, so I roll 4.
You need to wait like a fraction of a second in between clicking these. And they hit on
So
2s.
roll all dice.
All of them
Oh
hit.
God. All of them
Custodes.
hit.
Yeah, don't get used to Custodes accuracy. Everything you have wounds on hits on 2s, it's beautiful. No other army does that. So once again, we look at strength and toughness. You're strength 12. I am toughness 12, which means you need a 4.
I need a 4.
Mm-hmm.
2 of them hit.
Perfectly average. Wonderful. Really? Yeah, Dream, absolutely. Custodes, I don't think Custodes have anything that doesn't hit on a 2. It's fucking beautiful.
Very, very fun.
So, 2 of them don't just hit, they wound me. Your Godhammer last cannon says AP -3, and I only have a 3-up armor save, so my armor save would go to a 6-up. Do I have an invuln? I do. I have a 5-up invulnerable save. Because my invulnerable save is better than my armor save now, I'm just going to use this one. So once again, I need to roll 5. I roll 1 and I fail 1. So one of those las cannons just burns through, like takes off like a side of this container, just like slams into this Morkanon.
Absolutely. There's a fucking like it should melt a corner of the container. Absolutely.
So, what's your damage on this? What's your damage on this?
Damage is D6 plus 1.
Then give me a D6.
So 2 of those hit.
Only 1 wound.
2 of those hit. Let me just get rid of 2 of these.
I get rid of another one because I saved one.
Oh, that's true. Right, I forgot. Okay. How you doing?
So,
I'm doing good. Kara here is teaching me how to play Warhammer.
He's shooting my meg!
5 damage.
That's 5 damage. I go down to 15.
That is damage. that does damage.
That goes in.
What are you doing, Smoothie?
Well,
I think that's everything.
You have the Storm Bolter if you want to fire it at the. You declared it.
It's not gonna fucking do anything, but I'm gonna do it because haha funny.
Thing.
So this boy has that's 2 attacks.
Yes.
And I need to roll a 2. Fucking Christ.
So that's the nice thing. Everything you have always hits on 2s. Wonderful.
One of them
hits.
And
then your strength 4.
Do I need to get a 4?
No, so your strength is 4, and you compare that to my toughness. My toughness is 12, and that is more than twice as tough as you are.
Yeah.
So now
I
you
need to roll a 6. I need a 6 to hit this.
Absolutely.
That's how that works. Otherwise, if they are exactly the same, it's a 4.
Yes.
And then if it is anything above, it's a 5.
Mm-hmm.
And if it's twice as much, at least twice as much, then it's a 6.
Yes,
cool.
Correct.
Got that memorized.
And the other way around is also true. If you are stronger, then it's a 3, and if you're twice as strong, then it's a 2. That does
I did not hit.
No, you hit. You didn't wound. Your shot just blinked off the armor somewhere.
That's the way it works, right? I did not.
All right.
Well, that's cool. That's my venerable fucking Land Raider done. Now the question is, who else can do anything here? I don't think I have anyone else who is capable of firing.
Ori asked, ones are always misses. Ones are always misses, and 6s are always success. So no matter how tough your opponent is, if you have a little strength 2 knife, and you hit a toughness 13 tank, that wounds.
Yeah.
6.
Okay, so I noticed something.
Mm-hmm. What
So
you got?
these boys, my custodian guards that are right here.
Yeah. They advanced, so
Right,
they
wait.
can't shoot.
They
Oh,
advanced,
they have
so they can't
assault.
shoot.
No, their weapons are assault. At least the sword guy is. No, they're all assault. They do get to shoot. Absolutely.
Oh. So I get to fight with, I get to shoot!
Yeah,
The
you do.
ruin is between here, though, so I'm guessing that means this truck now has cover.
So there's a couple of things. We're gonna play these
Oh
ruins
god,
as
here
like
we go.
true line of sight. What normally happens is that you mostly play ruins as if like the bottom windows didn't exist. We're gonna
I
play
see.
ruins as like true ruins here. So that means that a ruin, if you are on the opposite side of a ruin terrain, and you're trying to fire through it, that means like the unit on the other side is technically out of line of sight. Like you do not have visibility to it, as you either need to be inside of the ruin to shoot then out of it, or
Okay,
the enemy
okay,
unit needs to be inside of it for you to shoot at it.
okay.
Yeah. Ruins are the last stupid remaining terrain tile that has like 5 million rules attached to it. There used to be more.
Okay. Well, then I don't think I can do anything at all.
If you want to, you can totally shoot this truck. Fuck it. Go for it. Roll them spears.
I'm gonna roll them spears, and since I roll all of the spears because the sword guy can't fucking do shit here. So
Yeah. Sword guy's out of range, but all of the spears are in
let's
range.
see, attacks 2. That is 6 dice that I'm gonna roll.
Absolutely correct.
Now then, let's see. Oh right, all of them hits on a 2 or above.
Yep.
That 5 of them hit.
Wonderful.
And then compare toughness. This one has 8. These ones have, what was their strength? 4. So it's, oh fuck, they're gonna need to roll a 6 to hit.
Yeah. 6 to wound. Get him.
Wound. Sorry.
Oh,
Oh, one
one of them-
does! One of them, like,
What's-
one of them shoots through the window, like, fucking,
It's a
either,
tire.
yeah, it hits a tire, yeah.
So what's your AP on these bad boys? What do you got there?
The AP on these bad boys is -1.
So I have a 5-up save, and he makes it. Nah, you hit a you do hit a tire, but it was just like not attached to anything. It's orc building.
Yeah,
The tire didn't make
I
sense.
hit like the rim. I hit the rim, and it just like sort of falls off.
The hole from previous shelling, exactly. You shoot exactly
Yeah,
through that hole. Beautiful.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. We've been playing for like 40 minutes maybe, and I'm not gonna lie, I am already starting to see the appeal. As someone
Right?
who's a forever DM, this is fucking wild.
Yeah. Wait until we get into the thick of it. This is gonna be sick.
Oh yeah, I like this. Yeah. Aside from that, I don't think I can do anything else. I think those are
Right.
all the ones who can actually do something.
In that case, let us move to the next phase.
Yes.
So the next phase is the charge phase. We're not going to have a charge
Here
phase.
we go.
Well, the charge phase exists, but we're not going to be able to do anything in it.
Yeah.
In the charge
currently
phase, you
not.
would now try to find an enemy within 12 range of you. You would roll 2 dice, and you would try to roll at minimum the distance between you and the enemy. If you succeed, then you get to move your models that far into melee range. If you don't, your models just stand still and do nothing. You both drew cards already? We draw cards at the at turn 2. We draw cards beginning in turn 2. So there's nothing in the charge phase otherwise, so we can skip that one. Next phase, please.
Yeah, absolutely. Next phase, fight.
The fight phase is where we resolve active ongoing melee.
Which there is.
An ongoing melee would be 2 enemy units like being within 1 inch of one another. We call that an engagement range.
Yeah.
Engagement range is 1 inch horizontally and 5 inches vertically. So technically, like a guy down here can engage a group up there.
Yeah.
By just being.
So
down
in other
there.
words, fucking, we're resolving fights that are currently ongoing. Oh yeah, there is none.
Exactly. There is nothing right now. So,
Well, that's awfully nice.
so if you click pass turn, that means it is now my turn.
Here we
So
go. Here
we've
we go.
resolved turn 1 for Custodes. Now it's turn 1 for Orks, or turn 2, but we're still in battle round 1. A game of 40k
Yes.
encompasses 5 battle rounds, or
So
until
10
someone
turns.
cries. So,
Yeah.
in my command phase, we both gain a command point. The table does this automatically. And I don't have anything to declare in my command phase. I don't have any funny abilities there, unless I didn't read my warlord, which would never happen. Like, I would never do that. No, I didn't. So I'm going to skip this, and I'm going to go to my movement phase. I lied immediately, didn't I? At the start of my command phase, this model regains 1 wound. The truck has like little grots crawling over it that heal it by 1.
Oh no.
There we go. It heals 1.
Oh no.
It's up to 7.
My friend who is legally a member of the Adeptus Mechanicus is now here.
Oh, we get to like use that for scrap. Wonderful.
Yes. Hold on, let me just translate what he's saying.
While you do that, I'm gonna look at my movement. I think I know what I want to do. Yeah.
Convert for the Omnissiah.
So, this Morkanaut is going to start moving, and it's going to move 8 inches this way, forward. Big surprise, the big stompy guy's going forward.
Lad. Big fucking lad.
This mech is going to advance 2 inches. That's perfect. That's exactly what I needed. Just needs to be able to keep up. There we go. Then the Gorkanaut is going to move.
Oh yeah?
Like exactly there. Like I said, we're gonna have a bit of a traffic jam here.
Yeah,
The littlest traffic jam.
I just imagine some like tiny squig with like 2 flags, like a traffic, like you know what, like traffic directors just like standing there, slowly like fucking trying to work this shit out.
Exactly, that's exactly what this is. This mech moves behind this Gorkanaut. Like this battle wagon, like they're just not gonna go anywhere. They're just gonna sit there. You know what? No, they're not.
And on the other side of the fucking crossing is the venerable fucking Land Raider.
They're gonna hold this objective, is what they're gonna do. Woo! That's exactly what they're gonna do.
Welcome in though, Kay. How are you doing? So yeah, so to explain, Kay is my other friend who fucking loves Warhammer.
Woo! More.
He was very excited when I told him that I was going to be playing Warhammer today.
Let's take this truck, and this truck also can't fit through shit. But that's a different problem for a different orc.
You've been hit by. You've been struck by. Truck.
A smooth truck. Din 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 din. Wait, no, killer cans. These all go 6 inches. The March of the Killer Can. I love these guys. I always wanted to make some, but these are literally the only models my wife painted herself in her entire fucking army, just to spite me. There we go.
They're like the one unit that you really wanted to paint.
Yes, I really wanted to build them, and like I remember, like this was a couple of years ago. I got up and was like, "Oh, today I'm going to build all the Killer Cans. Hell yeah! Tiny little idiots. Whee!" And I like go into our hobby room and like they're sitting on a shelf, all built already, all on bases. I'm like, oh.
I wonder if I can convert my girlfriend to the dark side by getting her to paint tiny bug boys.
Oh. Speaking of
she
the
would
dark
probably
side,
just paint them pink. She would make them look like Animal Crossing characters.
I mean, go for it. Made Night Cafe is a
snuggle.
thing. I've seen worse Hive Fleets. Like as a Tyranid player, I approve of this like a lot. I really approve of this. So let's go shoot some people.
I want to play Nids.
Let's go shoot some people, shall we?
I really like Tyranids. Oh god, here we go.
This is gonna be a lot of shooting. So we're gonna start with these killer cans. All of these
Yeah.
kilotents have 1 rocket launcher. So that's 6 of those. But
Oh,
these are D3 shots. So I don't know how many shots these are yet. Oh.
Fuck.
Oh.
I take it you're aiming at my custodian guards, aren't you?
So 6, yes, absolutely. Absolutely. 6. That's another 6. That's 12. That's 15 shots. Did I do that wrong? No, that's 15 shots.
I'm scared.
Yeah. Yeah. You should.
16 shots.
So,
What
these hit on
the
4s.
fuck?
They're actually like, these aren't piloted by Orks. They're piloted by Gretchen, and Gretchen actually know how to aim a weapon. So these hit on 4+. Yay. They also have an ability that I haven't read yet. Each time this unit is selected to shoot, you can roll 1d6. That says you can. I'm not going to do that. So, these all hit on 4s. So these are all gone.
Okay.
The 6s are sustained hits 2, which means every 6 adds 2 more. So that's 11 hits. Whee! Orc shooting.
And this is aimed at my custodian guards?
Yes, it is. So, these are strength 9. What is your toughness?
Yeah, they're above my tough. They're above it.
What is your toughness?
6.
Okay, then I need 3s for these to wound. Zoop. That is 8 of these coming at ya. And they're AP minus 2.
Okay.
So, now you will need to start making saves for these. There's a couple of factors
So
here.
immediately,
Yeah.
I may have done a thing, or possibly done a thing.
Do you have a stratagem?
My custodian boy with Sentinel Blade and Presidium Shield has a thing. He has
What
an
does he have?
invuln save.
All of you have 4-up invuln saves. Your custodians.
All of them have.
Yeah, everything you have has a
Right.
stupid invuln save. Yeah.
So I could make this so regularly, since you are okay. Wait. So how does this work then? Let me
give you the numbers. Let me give you the numbers before you start fudging with this. So
give me them
right
numbers.
now, your armor save is a 2+. That's the best armor save it could ever be. You cannot have a 1+ armor save. My AP is -2, so your armor save gets from a 2 to a 4+, which is the same as your invuln save. So right now, you wouldn't even need to use it. But you also gain cover. You gain cover because you're at least partially obscured. So your armor save goes from a 4 to a 3+. So right now, you save on 3s.
Oh god, here we go. Hey Astra, thank you for the raid! Hold on. Let me...
Absolutely.
So, how many do I need to roll?
So, hi Raiders. So because you have models, this is where it's important that we need to kind of do these one by one. Because you have models with different characteristics in your army, in that unit, right? Like you've got the guy with a shield and the guys with spears. So you would now pick which one you want to start taking these saves on, and then until that one's dead.
First one would be Shield Boy.
Yeah, then let's go take them on the Shield Boy. So the Shield Boy, give me 1d1 How many hits? 8 wounds.
Can you say that? Can you say how many? How much do you want me to roll? I'm sorry, I didn't quite catch that.
We do them one by one because you've got like this guy could tank all of them, and then like we're fine, right?
1, 2.
So he fails the first one, which means he takes 3 damage. But this guy, because of the shield, has 4 health. So he's on 1 health, but he's still fine, right?
So how do I reduce his health?
Press 2 on the numpad. And then like I'll keep count over here. Like, yeah, I've got you. There.
Oops. Okay, so yeah, no, I figured it out. I made it happen, but now it's at 0. Or now it's at 1. Okay, yeah.
Put him back. All right, so give me the next save. There are 7 left.
2.
So the shield guy is now dead.
Fuck.
Don't remove him yet. And important, when you remove a model, do not delete it. If you delete things, yellow scribe goes wonky. Just leave him there for now.
Yeah.
But that guy's dead now. And
Yeah.
because all of the remaining models in this unit have the same characteristic, you can just roll all of the other ones together. There are 6 of them left. If you give me 6 3-ups, then any 3 or above is good.
So yeah, roll all.
Yep.
Any 3 or above is good.
Yep. So you save 4 of them.
That means that
2 go through. And that means 2
go
of the
through,
spear
yeah.
guys die. Because they're 3 damage each. So
Yeah, 2 of the
shield guy
speary boys
and
die.
2 spears die. So this one, and then you get to pick which of the 2 spears you want to remove.
Yeah, I'm gonna remove these 2 then.
Alright. There you go.
We could just move them off like the...
Yeah. Exactly, just move them
Move 'em off the
somewhere.
plane. Yeah, but fuck. Well, this is perfect that we got raided while doing this. Hi, Astra. Hello. How was your stream? What were you doing? Karen's teaching me how to Warhammer.
I just shot some people. Yay.
People have died.
Exactly,
How?
for their sins.
Yes.
Right.
The venerable fucking Land Raider.
Speaking of, shall we shoot the venerable fucking Land Raider? Let's do
Shoot
that.
the venerable fucking Land Raider.
So this Death Dread has 3 rocket launchers. It's the same weapon.
I love how deaf is spawned. Is like fucking. I love how it's spelled.
That's 5 shots in total.
Oh,
The
God.
Death Dread hits on a 5 only, so this one hits on a 5 or higher. Which means 2 of them hit. But because this is also a walker, it also has sustained hits. So we shoot 5 rockets and hit 6 times. Explain that.
Orc. Okay. Okay.
I am strength 9. You are toughness fucking Land Raider. So I need a 5 to wound you.
Fucking toughness.
Hello,
Streamer's gonna play some
Hichi.
Moonlighter and kick the butt out of the 3rd dungeon. How's everyone? How's the game? And your brain? My brain is gonna be fun. This is fun. My brain is going to be absolutely cooked tonight, though.
Yeah,
but I'm honestly kind of excited for that. I could use that.
Here's the fun part. Here's the fun part. Actually, never mind. 3 of them. I was gonna say, like, watch this. I fail all of them. No. 3 of them go through.
How
Peachy,
much?
Good morning. Hope you're doing well. -2 AP.
How
on this.
much?
-2.
-2 AP.
Yeah.
So I need to
Rocky.
roll. So -2 AP. That means I would need to roll.
Look at your save value.
Where's
It's
my
in the
save
top
value?
row
2
where all of your
plus.
movements are.
Yeah.
Exactly. And
Yeah.
then like
2.
you take the -2 AP from me. That makes this a 4.
So 4.
Yes.
4. How many do I need to roll? 3?
4 of these, please. Yes, 3 of them. Almost lied to you there. Oops. Yeah.
No, I'll just do this then. Add 1 more of those. 4 or higher. Please let me roll like all of these.
Come on.
Well, only 1 of them actually hits.
So 3 damage, please.
Oof. So that would be. Let's see if I can make this happen now. It was numpad 2, right?
Exactly.
3.
There you go.
Okay, cool. It worked.
Wonderful. Next up, Gorkanaut. This is the big guy that I wanted to fire the entire time. This is the one I've been looking forward to. So I have many a bullet on this. The Deathstorm Mega Shooter is going into the Virtus Praetors.
Yes.
What else do I have? I didn't even read the other ones. The 2 rocket launchers are going into the Venerable fucking Land Raider.
Yes.
Yep.
The venerable fucking Land Raider.
The Scorcher isn't in range, and the twin big shooters are going into the Virtus Praetors as well. So, let's start with the rocket launchers into the Venerable fucking Land Raider. Let's do that.
Yes.
These are the same rocket launchers I keep rolling, by the way. That is 3 and 2 shots, so 5 shots in total.
I'm scared.
They are hitting on, I don't actually know, because this thing is weird. This thing is big and stumpy. Oh, that's only on WoW. Wonderful. We don't have this right now.
Okay. I'll be lurking for food. Thank you for the fried brain rice. Y'all have fun. Okie dokie. Go get some good food. And thank you for the lurkies. Greatly appreciated.
One of them hits, and because this is a walker, it has sustain 2. So 3 hits, and then they wound you on 5s. None of them wound. Thank you for your time.
All of
There
it
go
just
all the
glances
rockets.
off the fucking venerable, the sheer might of the venerable fucking Land Raider.
Oh no, we just don't know how to put together a rocket. Like 3 rockets hit you, but none of them detonate. They just like plonk off. It's Nerf darts.
Yeah, they're a bit impotent.
Yes, Hetty, I'm on the new detachment. Exactly.
Much like my Contemptor Galatus Dreadnought, your rockets have performance anxiety.
Speaking of performance anxiety, let's go for the gun I've been waiting for. So the Deathstorm Mega Shooter is 20 shots. However, it does have the rule Rapid Fire 10. Rapid Fire means that if you're within half range, I get to add that number to my shots. You are within half range, so this is 30 shots. I have the dumbest fucking grin right now. Orks. 30 shots, hitting on 5s, sustained 2, by the way. Oh, that sucked ass. Never mind.
Fuck, thank God. That's only like,
more.
what, fucking...
That's 12.
How many hits is that?
12 hits.
12 hits.
It's a shame. That could have been better. This is strength 6. What's your AP? What's your toughness on the Virtus Praetors?
7.
All right, so these need 5s to wound ya. Woo!
What?
Orc shooting! Orc shooting! Let's go! 1 wound at AP -1. Give me that save. Oh, I love these.
Okay, hold on. What's your AP?
-1.
-1, so 3.
Oh, beautiful. You're fine.
I save.
All right, let's fire the twin big shooters.
You know what it is? Just a fucking torrent of fire. One singular shot fucking hits, but just glances off the armor. It is literally that one scene from what was it in fucking Wilds when fighting Zoshia, where that one fucking shard of like whatever the fuck it is hits the chin of your character. That's literally what it is.
So the twin big shooters have rapid fire 2 as well, which means we get to add 4 shots in total. That means we've got 10 shots coming at you.
Yes.
These hit on 5s again. Better.
6.
The 6s all cause sustained hits. So that is 12 of them.
And these are aiming at whomst?
At the Virtus Praetors. They're only strength 5, so they need 5s to wound ya. 5 of those, please. AP
and
nothing.
What's the AP?
Oh shit!
AP
sorry,
nothing.
I did a lie. So they have the twin linked rule, and twin link means that I get to reroll the wound rolls for these. So that is 2, 2, and 3 that I deleted. I get to reroll those real quick. Never mind. 7 of those.
7.
No AP at all.
No AP at all, so I have to roll a 2 or a 1 to fuck it. Actually, I have to roll a...
Exactly.
Because these have a save value of 2+.
Well, yep. And you won.
So I need to roll a 1.
Yep. I have
How
a lot
many
of
did I
shooting.
need to
It's
roll?
not good shooting. 7 of them.
7. I have a fucking mosquito in here. Okay, 7. 2 hit.
2 of them go through. That is 1 damage each.
Okay.
I plink you.
Poor little boy. You hit me.
So here's an important part. This is a unit with a leader in it, right? You have to allocate those wounds to one of the units that isn't the leader. So you can't take them on the leader.
Oh, yeah,
they're kind of protected.
I was gonna do that anyways.
Wonderful. The other two is still your option, your choice where you put it, but the leader can't be the one. There is a weapon profile called Precision as a keyword that would allow me to like point it to the leader and say, no, you take them. But this is not a precision weapon, as you can probably tell.
Yeah.
Right. That is the entire Gorkanaut fired. Shall we move
All
on?
of it.
Yeah, that's all of it. Now for the
Nice.
Morkanaut.
Oh god.
We have more of this shit. Wait, does this have... No, it doesn't. Wonderful. The Morkanaut. Many, many shots. We have a custom Mega Blaster and a custom Mega Zapper. The Mega Blaster is going into the Venerable fucking Dreadnought. So are the two rocket launchers. The Zapper
The venerable
and Shooter...
fucking Dreadnought.
Oh, the Land Raider, sorry. The Venerable fucking Land Raider.
Yeah, you got me confused there for a second. It's venerable fucking Land Raider.
And the Twin Big Shooter and the Mega Zapper are going into the Virtus Praetors game. Alright. So let's start with everything that goes into the Virtus Praetors. We have a custom Mega Zapper. This thing is D6 plus 3 shots.
I'm scared.
Because we can't... 1. So 4 shots in total.
1.
Very well. Very well.
Onto the Virtus Praetors.
Yes. This hits you on 5s and up. I just realized that was stupid. But one of them hits. Hurrah. I just realized that the Zapper is strength 10. And never mind. But yeah, strength 10. So this wounds you on 3s. Never mind. Thank you for your time, sir. The Twin Big Shooters. Once again, we have 10 shots coming out of these. They hit you on 5s. That is disgusting. So we shoot you 10 times. We hit you 14 times. I love Orks. I need to play this army.
I'm genuinely confused as to how that works, but I'm not going to question it.
The bullet goes through, like the bullet plinks off your armor, plinks into the terrain, and then plinks back at you. Ricochet, baby. I think, or you know what? You know dodgeball, right? So you punt a ball at someone's face, it bounces off their face, you jump, get it again midair, and punt it into someone else's face. We do this with Gretchen and bullets. Like that.
Absolutely fucking beautiful.
So, 14 hits. They're wounding you on 5s. Fuck me, that is nice. Can I roll like this when I play Sisters? 7 of those at no AP, please. Oh, once again, I fucked this up royally, because once again, these are twin-linked. That is 5, 7. Sorry, twin-linked.
You scare me.
There we go. 10 of them. No AP.
Wow. Okay. How many was it? 10?
10. If you look down here, by the way, like, do always feel free to ask, but this is a camera of my die tray. And the number down here is the number of die that are currently active on my board. And if it ever is relevant, there's a sum symbol with how much they roll to, but that doesn't matter. Or quick reference. But always feel free to ask.
That's 2 hits.
Ah, you take 2 more damage.
2 wounds.
Yeah. 2 wounds. You have to take them on the same guy, by the way. You cannot split wounds.
Oh, okay, okay. So how do I reset his HP?
3. 3 puts them back up. 2 puts them down, 3 puts them up. So once one model is wounded, you need to finish that guy off before you can have your dessert. Wonderful.
Oh, okay.
Now for the custom Mega Blaster. This thing is 3 shots.
God fucking damn it, you're not done yet.
No, these are the shots into the Venerable fucking Land Raider. So 3 shots. 1 of them hits. This wounds you on 5.
1 of them hits the Venerable fucking Land Raider.
And it doesn't wound you. You are perfectly fine. And last but not least, we have 2 rocket launchers. Once again, the D6.
Aimed at the Venerable fucking Land Raider.
Yep, that is 5 shots. Well, these are consistently 5 shots. They hit on 5s. 1 of them hits you.
1.
And then they wound you on 5s. It does not. Right.
The inexplainable might of the Venerable fucking Land Raider.
Yeah, it's very tanky. So that's that done. So both of the big guys have shot. I have more shooting.
Yes.
Would that surprise you?
No.
This truck over here has a big shooter on it.
Yes.
I'm not gonna bore you with that. But this truck has the open topped rule or firing deck rule or whatever. Firing deck 12. That means up to 12 models that are inside of it can shoot out of it. Inside this truck are exactly 12 tank busters. And they have, would you believe it, rocket launchers. So, these are actually a bit varied. Both of the bosses have rocket pistols. We're going to ignore those. There are 4 tank busters with rocket launchers, and there's 1 tank buster each with twin rocket launchers. So in essence, there are 6 rocket launchers per squad. That means there are 12 rocket launchers. And they're all going here. Actually, that's a lie. They're all going here.
They're all going towards the venerable fucking Land Raider.
Exactly. So that is 12 D3 shots. And I now need to read the firing deck rule real quick, because I think there was something weird about it. Each time such a model is selected to shoot in the shooting phase, you can select up to X models embarked within it whose units have not already shot. Then for each of those embarked models, you can select one range weapon that embarked model is equipped with. Okay, that should have the sustained hits ability. Never mind then. So, 12 D3 shots. So that is
6 of them hit.
No, that's the amount of shots. So that's 6 shots.
Oh no.
16 shots. 22 shots. 23, 24, 25. Hitting on. Let's figure that one out real quick. These guys.
You have a lot of DACA.
Oh yeah, no, that's my detachment is called more DACA, believe it or not. So these guys have the tank hunter rule. Oh no, that doesn't matter because they're not currently deployed. Fuck the rules. They just shoot you. Whoop. So 7 of those hit, but 2 of them are 6s. They are sustained. So 11 of them hit.
I cannot explain. The fucking game just froze when you did that.
Oh no. That's probably because it tried to autosave. Every couple of minutes it autosaves, and that happens a lot. These, your toughness on these was what, 7, you said?
7.
Oh no, wait, we're firing into the Land Raider. I'm sorry. It's 12.
Oh yeah,
So these
12.
hit on, once again, these wound on 5s. That's 6 of those.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
AP minus 2, please.
So I need to roll. Some 4s.
Yes.
I need to roll some d6s. I need to roll 4 or higher for it to not hurt me.
Absolutely. That's your armor save. Good luck.
Yes.
So luck. 4s and higher.
Fuck! Okay, that's 4.
Holy
4
shit.
wounds.
That is 12 damage in total. These are 3 damage each. They're rocket launchers?
Okay, if my venerable... I would just want to make sure. If my venerable fucking Land Raider dies, does everyone inside of it also die?
No. So when a
Okay,
transport
thank
dies, the models inside of it need to emergency disembark. That means you set them up directly outside of the vehicle. If you can't set them up outside, then they die. But after you've set them up, you roll a d6 for every model that got out. And for every 1 that you roll, a guy dies. Don't worry about it.
The venerable fucking Land Raider has taken hits.
It's down to 1 wound. And I have really good news for you. I'm out of shoot.
You are out of gun.
I'm out of relevant gun. Yep. So, I'm going to end my shooting phase here. Charge phase. Hold up. Does clanking specify that I can charge over these? Makes a normal advance or fallback move. No, I cannot charge over this terrain. I can move over it. I may not charge over it. Okay, that means I don't have anything to charge with. No, I don't. These can't charge through there. They're not infantry. Technically, the truck could charge the Virtus Praetors. Do I want to fucking die? No. Wait, do I want to fucking die? Hold up. I might want to fucking die. No. Because you get to fall back for free anyway. All right. I would end my charge phase. There is no fight phase right now. And that was one battle round of Warhammer 40k. Congratulations.
That took an hour.
You made it. Yes.
I love every second of this, though. But I don't want my venerable fucking Land Raider to die.
It's on 1 health.
It's on 1 health.
Something happens to this thing now. The Venerable Land Raider has a rule called damaged 1 through 5 wounds remaining. We call this degrading. Yeah. Previously, in previous editions, there were entire tables. If your vehicle took a certain amount of wounds, certain characteristics would get worse. This is made easier now. It just gets -1 to hit.
Okay, that's really easy.
So as long as it's below 5 or below wounds, it is -1.
Okay. So command phase.
Stop before you do your command phase. At the start of turn 2, we now start drawing secondary cards. So, to do that, go up here, and then click this little draw button.
This one?
Draw button. Yeah. And then let's see what your secondaries are. Draw the second one.
Do I draw them twice?
Yeah, you draw 2.
Okay, cool.
So, your first objective is to defend Stronghold. When, at the end of my turn, if you still control your own deployment zone, then you gain 3 victory points from this. Super.
Oh, yeah.
This one you'll definitely make. Behind enemy lines says, at the end of your turn in any battle round, if you have one of your units in my deployment zone, or 2 or more units in my deployment zone, then you gain victory points. For that, you would need to get these dudes, like, deep in enemy lines.
Yeah.
That one might be a little bit more complicated to achieve.
Well...
Might be. There are ways to do it.
Well, yes, but actually, no. Remember, my Alaris, my shield captain ain't even on the field yet.
Exactly. I didn't want to just flat out
I
tell you
read that one
because...
as like, oh, that one would be difficult to do if I didn't accidentally make that easy for me to do.
Absolutely right. Absolutely right. So.
Yeah.
You have your secondaries. Now, your turn, I'm gonna let you like free range your turn, and I'm just gonna like prod you if something comes up or if you have a question.
Okay.
But go ahead. Let's see.
So command phase right now, there's nothing I would do then, except for drawing these. So that's the only thing I can do. I take it.
Yeah. Everyone gets a command point.
Yeah, we've already gotten those. So then movement. I would like to immediately. So now is at the point where I can. Yeah.
Hold up. So at the end of your command phase, you now score your main objective. Our main objective, remember, is take and hold.
Right.
At the end of your command phase, for each objective that you're on, you score 5 victory points. So you are on this one, and you are on this one with like
as I said, I'm on 2 of them.
So I'm gonna add these up. You are 10 primary points ahead of me. Wonderful. Please go.
You added those on battle round 2. Shouldn't you have added those on battle round 1?
No, battle round 1. This isn't active. We just finished. We're now in battle round 2. We finished battle round 1.
Okay. I get that. I get you.
What should Necron Scarabs cost in the rulebook you play on? I don't know. I don't play Necron. Nothing.
So now movement phase. So when was reinforcement phase or whatever that was? Was that was after movement?
Yes, it's at the end of your movement.
Okay, cool. So I would like to.
Okay, 1 second. A Scarab Swarm base is 40 points right now. Dream. 40 points for one. All right, go ahead. Sorry.
So I want to move. So I'm going to move this boy a little bit closer.
Mm-hmm.
He is. Oh, never mind. I did a fucky wucky.
He flips.
I think it's if I get round there. I think he can just. I think he just barely has line of sight on the Morkanaut.
He does? Yeah, absolutely. He can see him.
Yeah, just fucking barely, but he does.
Okay. What's
Hell
he
yeah.
gonna do with that?
I don't know, something.
His little anti-infantry spear going into a
Little
knight.
spear boy. I'm going to take my. I'm gonna just take my Versus Praetors and my Dawningale jet bike. Just move them a little bit like this, just so I can get more of them behind cover.
Sure thing.
Also, get to let more of them fire at the truck.
Sure.
I am going to. I'm gonna get the Venerable Land Raider a little bit. Sorry, the Venerable fucking Land Raider a little bit closer. Because here's the thing, I want to get my other boys out of the Venerable Land Raider now. Is that done here or in reinforcement?
That's done here. You can get them out now, in which case they can still move. You can get them out after the transport has moved. Then they can't move.
Yeah. So I can get them out after the transport is moved.
They also can't charge after they made a normal move. However, Land Raiders now have an ability called Assault Ramp, which means that you do get to charge in a turn in which the transport is moved.
Well, that's pretty easy. Well, if that's the case, I'm gonna just move this boy a little bit. Like I'm gonna say I could just like squeeze him in somewhere, just a little bit first, so he gives me more space to put out the boys later.
Okay.
I'm gonna see. Can I go a little bit further even?
You might want to like do this.
Yeah. That works. That's exactly what I wanted, basically. Okay, so now part of it is kind of like, nah. I'm going to pull me boys out.
Absolutely.
Which is my Castellan Wardens and my Blade Blade Champion. Blade Champion.
Yep. So in order to deploy them, get them out of a transport, you need to set them up wholly within 3 inches. 40k uses 2 terminologies. It either uses within X, in which case the slightest part of a model needs to be within that. For example, the way that you had the objective here, you were within 3 inches of the objective. Like a toe counts. When it says wholly within, it means that every part of those models must be within 3. So basically, they need to hug the fucking thing. This is already, like, these guys are already too far away.
So they need to hug the fucking boy.
Yeah. If you do this. You might not want to have him in the middle for, like, coherency problems later on. Like that, for example.
Yeah.
He's a bit wonky because of the cannon. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. There we go.
That's Jonathan. Yeah. He is like that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just John. Let him do his thing. That's all of them out. I would like to deploy. All right, I don't do this now. That's after movement.
Yeah,
I would like to move these out a little bit. I think. Let me check something. Yes, I actually might want to do that. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
These have pyrophite spears, which
yeah, these are scary.
Which do. Yeah, they're only 12-inch. Fuck, I thought they were 24. Well, that's awkward. That is very awkward.
Yeah. They don't really.
Yeah, I can't really do anything with them right now.
You could line them up behind here for like next turn, and then instead get the Telemon onto this objective to hold. He probably has range, right?
I mean, I just try to. Yeah, I can line these up. They've got like what 6? I think I moved them 3 during that one.
Yeah, I'll line them up.
Yeah. Thank you.
You don't have to do like
In
the
the
fine motor
meantime,
stuff here.
yeah. I'm very wonky at tabletop sim, so.
Yeah, like don't worry.
Yeah.
Tabletop sim like is its own little beastie. There's like a lot of things to mess with.
That's 8 feet and him moved. What does he have now again? 36, 24. Yeah, he's
in
able to
range.
hit.
Absolutely.
He's the boy's in range.
Mhm.
Good. That's him also moved. Question is, where the fuck do I want to move my dreadnought, my impotent dreadnought? I'm gonna line him up sort of next to these guys.
Advance the boy?
Huh?
Advance the boy?
I might do that, yes. Actually, there's no point in me not doing it because he doesn't have a fucking. He can barely do shit on ranged. So, yes. I'm gonna advance that boy.
Give me d6. Let's see how fast he goes this time.
Oh, right click.
Can he do better than
Move.
1 inch? Yes!
Yes, he
He's
can!
learned. He's awake!
Boy took an energy drink and he's now ready to fucking go.
He took all the rockets personally.
I'm gonna turn them for dramatic effect.
Mhm.
Okay, I think that's all of my movement done. Now for reinforcements. You said we were able to put these boys basically fucking anywhere because they also have deep strike.
They need to be 9 inches outside of any enemy unit. But other than that, yes, anywhere you want.
That's gonna
As
be
long as
fine.
they're outside of 9. The characters have any arty? What are you talking about? What do you mean I don't have artillery? The entire thing is Dhaka. Here, I can make this slightly easier for you. Oh. There.
9. Okay.
That's 9 inches.
Well then, I wanna try to keep them. Hold on, I'm gonna just place them there for a moment so I can turn the camera.
Yeah, absolutely.
I can put them here.
Sure.
Might work. Hold on, these have Castellan axes.
With these guys, do keep in mind that this is like a gigantic chunk of points, right? Like these guys plus the plus your warlord. So they need to like do something there as well. While they will score the objective here for you, that's kind of all they're gonna do.
Yeah. What I'm actually, I can. Can you put the line for where the enemy territory is, or where your
Absolutely.
deployment zone is,
Um,
so that I can? Oh yeah, I can definitely maneuver these in here. I want to maneuver them in to a point where they won't be in line of sight with a fucking battle wagon. So I don't know. I do not want these boys to be fired at just yet. But I want to have them like.
right now I can't see them.
Yeah. There we go.
Right.
They are within. Yeah, no, my idea is to have them there so I can score. Actually, I probably shouldn't say what my idea is.
And this is friendly tutorial game. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, my idea is
Don't
to
you
just
worry
have
about
them
it.
there and possibly help taking out this boy.
Yeah, sure. Sure thing.
Uh,
I wish I could turn the Death Dread around and walk it towards you, but there's this container in the way, so you'll
yes.
have to come to me eventually.
Yeah, that's the thing. I have to come to you. Now, quick. I just need to take this as a point of reference here. 1 unit from your army, excluding. Actually, yeah, I have 2 or more units from your army, excluding aircraft and battle shock units, are wholly within opponent's deployment zone. Yeah, fine. I get
Yep.
the. Assuming
So
nothing
this
happens to those
end
boys,
of
I
your
get the 4 on that.
turn. This triggers at the end of your turn.
Yeah,
Which should be relatively safe.
I'm leaving them there now because I can't move them, right?
No, they can charge in
Yeah.
your charge phase, but they cannot move.
Yeah. Cool. God damn, if I charge, that'll put them on top of there.
That would be a 9-inch charge because you're 9 inches away, and then you probably also need to go 2 up, so that would be an 11-inch
Yeah.
charge. That's not impossible.
11-inch charge is difficult, but not impossible.
Yeah.
But no
I
matter
mean,
what, I'm getting those 4 points. Oh, that's my
yeah,
main reason for
absolutely.
putting them there. Then I can put them into play next battle round if that's what I
You're
want.
getting 3
Anyways, that's my
points.
movement.
You're getting 3
Huh?
points from that.
I'm getting 4.
No, you only have 1 unit from your army behind enemy.
Oh, right, units. Fuck, I
Mhm.
read that as models for some fucking reason.
No.
Okay, cool.
Almost nothing works on a model basis. Almost nothing does.
Yeah, I noticed that now.
Shooting.
So, shoot, boy.
Here comes the shoots.
Here comes the shoots. First of all, these boys are all going to fire at the fucking truck.
Sure.
All of these. Which is, all of them have a salvo launcher.
Absolutely.
Uh,
That hurts.
that means,
Sorry.
huh?
These are really scary, yeah. Salvo launchers are big shot.
Yeah. The other problem is something is just I'm not going to be able to roll these all as one because my the leader here has a panoptispecs.
Hold up.
Actually, no, this boy won't have cover anyways. The truck won't have any cover anyways.
Yeah, the truck doesn't have cover here to begin with. Yeah, no, you can roll all of these at once.
Yeah. I can roll all of these at once. They each
Yep.
have 1 attack. That's 3 dice.
Yep.
Oh.
Hitting on 2s.
That is
I love 40k.
impotent.
You know what? You know what 40k's problem is? It's too good of a game.
Okay, so
One hit.
strength 10 versus your toughness
8. Shitty truck.
8.
Shitty little truck.
I roll to the roll to wound would be a 3. Actually, no, it would be a 2.
Correct. No, it would be a 3.
Oh no, wait, no, yeah, it starts at a 4, so 3.
Yep.
And I get rid of these 2. Roll all.
I love 40k. Say it with me.
I hate 40k. Again, the salvo launchers are just a bit flaccid.
Oh, no.
Well, that okay, that's those done. I'm gonna take the Telemon Heavy Dreadnought. He's going to aim the Arachnus Storm Cannon and the Spiculus Bolt Launcher, whatever the however the fuck you pronounce that. Spiculus. Potato. I'm gonna aim both of them at the Morkanaut.
Okay.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
I can already see how that's gonna go.
Wait, hold on. Strengths. What is the Morkanaut's toughness?
12.
Oh God! Yeah, I just saw that. That's
Yeah, you're firing anti-infantry weapons into like a heavy like walker.
Yeah, I didn't realize these were anti-infantry for a second. Yeah, that's really bad. Oh, that's true. Actually, you just fucking pointed that out. Yeah. I can hit him with the Spiculus.
I mean, this is also toughness 9, but at least it's a 5 to wound instead of a 6 to wound.
Yeah. I'm gonna fire the Spiculus at that boy because the Arachnus can barely do anything anyways. But I'm still gonna fire the. Oh, actually.
So the thing about the Arachnus is that.
Fuck.
The truck, no.
0.2.
Yeah, just away.
Well, I'm gonna fire it at the Morkanaut then. I'm still gonna fire the Arachnus at the Morkanaut just to like fucking pray to the Emperor that something happens.
Of course. You paid for all the weapons.
In the words of fuck, what character was it in fucking? It was. I don't remember which one it was, but fucking that one Fire Emblem character. Fuck, pick a god and pray.
It's tea time.
Well, yeah. Let's start with the. I'm gonna start with the Spiculus Bolt Launcher. That means attacks is D6 plus 3.
Yeah. My d6 plus 3 rolled a 1. How about yours?
That's a 6.
9 shots. Let's go.
9 shots into the fucking boy. Okay, ballistic. So I need to roll 9 of these boys. Hold on, let's see. Can do. That's 9. That's 9. It needs a 2 plus to hit. That is 8 hits.
Okay, not bad.
8 hits, which need a 5 plus to wound, you say?
Yep.
Yeah.
Applause.
5 plus to wound. Fucking fuck.
What's
That's
your AP?
AP is 0.
2 up save. He makes it, but only barely. Rolls a 2.
Fuck.
It's fine.
Okay. Then the Arachnus Storm Cannon, because funny. Let me roll 12 attacks real quick.
Sure thing.
Actually, hold on. The Spiculous Bone Launcher has something called Blast.
A blast is a rule that when you fire the weapon, it looks at how many enemies you're firing at. And if the squad that you're firing at has more than 5 units in it, then you get +1 shots for every 5 models in that unit. If you're firing at a blob of 20 guardsmen, that's +4.
Oh, neat. Anyways, Arachnus Storm Cannon also has Devastating Wounds. That's the one that doesn't let you do Invulnerable save, right?
That doesn't let you do any save on a 6+ to wound. Exactly.
Okay.
Give me the shots. Let's see whether you can roll some.
Okay. That's...
Firin, who did you piss off? Like, what puppy did you kick in a previous life?
I don't know.
Boy picks the army that literally hits on 2s with every weapon. Proceeds to roll 7 1s within 12.
7 1s! What are the fucking odds?
Have you considered playing more Yahtzee, like, professionally?
Fuck. That was 7 ones. Hold on, let me just... I accidentally clicked.
Yeah, it's fine. It's 5 hits. It's 5 hits. We know it's 5 hits.
That was 7 hits, right? Oh, actually, no, 5 hits.
7 ones.
That's true. That's true. I am an idiot.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Hey, Roger V, thank you for the follow.
Alright.
Thank you for the self-care check as well. Let me just roll these fucking dice. They need to roll a 6 to hit.
Do you need to roll a 6 to wound? You do need a 6 to wound. Yeah. And if you roll a 6, that's a devastating. So I don't get to save against that. None of them. None this time. Alright.
Well, I think I only have one more boy that can do anything. To the sky.
Sure.
I mean, funny, right? Funny. That's he's firing at the Morkanaut. Not gonna do shit, but funny.
2 shots. Hitting on 2s.
2 shots. I need a 2 to hit. 2 or above to hit.
Okay. And now 6 to wound.
Fuck.
Cool.
Yeah, about what I expected then. Impotent. Well, we still have the venerable fucking Land Raider.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, and it still has a Hunter-Killer Missile.
So, yeah, this guy's gonna die if I don't use the fucking Hunter-Killer Missile. So,
oh yeah.
I'm gonna Hunter-Killer Missile the fucking... Okay, how much... That one does a d6 damage. I'm going to fire that one last. Actually, no. I'm gonna fire that one first, I think. I needed to declare the order at which I'm gonna fire all of them right before I start rolling.
No, you just need to declare where everything goes before you start rolling. The order you do after that, when like however you want.
I am going to fire the Hunter-Killer Missile at the... I'm I might actually do 100 killer missile at the Gorkanaut just to inflict a bit of damage on that one.
Mm-hmm.
And then the two
Okay.
Godhammer last cannons are going directly onto the Morkanaut. So I want that
Okay,
fucker to
you
die,
sure?
potentially. Huh?
You sure? So
Toughness
both of
12.
the Godhammer
Oh.
less cannons would at most be 14 damage. I already have 15 HP. And that
That
requires you
is
to roll
valid.
perfectly.
Entirely valid.
So one thing, this is not a rule, this is more tactical advice. We have a saying that says splitting fire always works. A lot of the times you will be tempted to go like, hey, this guy has 2 wounds left. I only put some shots into him, and then I put the other shots into this other model with only 2 wounds left. And what will happen 100% of the time is both of the enemy models will still be alive by the time you're done shooting.
Yeah.
So oftentimes the advice that we give is, hey, if you want something dead, don't worry, overkill it. Make sure it's dead. That's fine. And in this case, you're not even overkilling it. It's on average, you're probably not killing it unless you spike this roll. So I probably wouldn't split those shots. But at the end of the day, that's entirely down to you and how you want to play this.
Yeah, no, whatever. I'm going to fucking. I want to kill that Morkanaut at least before the venerable fucking Land Raider dies.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm gonna just I can unload everything onto the Morkanaut.
Sure.
Then the question is, where do I want to do? So the other thing is, I have this one has toughness of 8. I have the Storm Bolter, which no matter, I have nothing I can fire that one at that's going to help.
Yeah.
That one's like you have an entire a traffic jam of pretty heavy units. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna take the Hunter Killer Missile and the Godhammer Last Cannon, so fire them with the Morkanaut. I'm going to fire the Twin Heavy Bolter,
Mm-hmm.
which has sustained hits and is twin linked, at the truck.
Yeah.
And I'm going to just because it's funny to just because pissing in the wind, I'm gonna fire the Storm Bolter at the Death Dread.
Sure thing.
That was just a throwaway at this point,
Yeah, like
so I'm
a lot of the
gonna just
time,
do that.
this isn't advice that you should pick up. You should always fire all weapons that you paid for. You never know what they might do. But like 90% of the time when it comes to like storm bolters, like on rhinos, or like even the like little shooter on the truck here, I'm not gonna fire that shit. Like, whatever. Unless I
Yeah,
have a
but
squishy
this
target.
poor boy. At this point, it's like the venerable fucking Land Raider is about to die. Thus,
Oh, yeah,
I'm going to
always,
fucking do everything. I'm going to fire every fucking gun on the venerable fucking Land Raider.
always fire all weapons that you paid for. Absolutely.
Yes.
Right.
Cool
Show me
gamer.
what you got.
Starting off with the. I'm gonna start with the Hunter Killer Missile.
Yeah.
That is 1 attack.
And because you're degraded, you now hit on 3s with the venerable fucking Land Raider.
The venerable fucking Land Raider.
That's
Oh,
a
it hits!
3.
It hits.
Uh-oh.
Strength. So, to wound, I need to roll a 3.
Yep. Correct.
I need to roll
Give
a
me
3.
Show me that 3. That
It's-
is a
it hits.
wound.
That is a wound.
AP is minus
AP
4.
minus 3.
So I have a 5-up in-one save. And I do not make it. How much damage do you do? How much is it gonna be?
I do 1d6 damage.
Roll it up, boyo.
6 damage.
Oh, the full 6! Slams in like directly into the head. Like gouges out one of the neck eyes in it.
Yeah.
Boom. Down to 9.
The Morkanaut is now blind.
Oh, beautiful hit.
So then Godhammer Last Cannons, because you can roll both of those at the same time.
Yeah.
That's 4 attacks.
4 shots.
4 shots. All of them hit.
No, you wound on.
Actually, no, 3 of them hits.
Yeah, it mattered. 1 gone.
It did matter. Now then, I need to fucking, let's say then, strength, for strength 12, I need to roll again, 3 or above, fucking 4 or above.
Absolutely.
2 of them hit.
2 of them wound. Let's go.
2 of
Hell
them
yeah,
fucking
good
wound.
shooting.
Let's fucking go. And
5
you
up
need
in
to
bone
roll.
saves. I make
Dude,
none. Kieran,
Morkanaut is
gimme.
fucking out,
Give me
probably.
that damage. Come on. Come on, give me that damage.
D6 plus 1.
Go for it.
Yes!
That's it.
That
That's
is,
11 damage.
It's 11.
Yeah. All right.
11.
So, slams directly into it, cores the thing, right? Coming out like on the other side, metal flying everywhere, debris splattering around. So a couple of things happen here.
Yes.
A couple of things happen. First of all, hella good shooting. The Morkanaut
Yeah.
has a rule called Deadly Demise. It might explode. So I'm gonna roll a die, and on a 1, on a 6, it blows up. Fuck.
That is a fucking clip though. I'm gonna roll a dice, and on a 6, it blows up. Fuck.
Uh-oh. So, yeah, cool. The Morkanaut also had dudes in it.
Oh.
So we're gonna resolve
Here
the
comes all the
explosion in a second.
squishy boys that
We're
I
gonna
can
resolve
I can finally start playing the game.
Explosion happens in a second. We're gonna resolve these afterwards. But I need to,
Daka
like,
overdose.
get all of these out here.
Daka.
That's still coherency.
Venerable fuck.
Oh, that's fine. Never mind. Okay, I'm fine.
Whenever this thing fucking dies, I'm gonna make a like memorial to the venerable fucking Land Raider.
Okay, that's coherency. Wonderful. So the Morkanaut now explodes, and the way that explosions work is it now what's the range of an explosion these days? It is 6 inches. Okay.
Oh, that's a. Oh no, that's a lot of your units.
Yeah. First of all, let's roll for the looters. So the looters get out. On a 1,
Well.
one of them dies. One of them does
That's
just fucking die. So this looter is now dead. So now
Family Guy death
I
post.
roll for every model, for every unit within 6. I now roll. So the truck takes D6 mortal wounds. The truck takes 3.
3.
1, 2, 3. The mech behind it takes 2.
2.
The Gorkanaut takes 6.
Oh yes.
The mech guns take 3 on this one. And that, I believe, is everything within 6. And then...
So the lootas don't count on this?
They do not count. They're getting out of it. They are not affected by the deadly demise ability of the model.
Valid. Oh, I just realized something.
Uh-huh.
Oh no, I can't reach that. Fuck.
My Gorkanaut! My Morkanaut, actually, sorry. Wrong note.
No, even you're getting confused about which one's which.
That was a big
anyways,
explosion.
venerable fucking Land Raider is not done yet. Twin heavy bolter aimed at the truck.
Yes.
Probably not gonna do a lot, but fucking it has sustained hits and twin linked, so you're gonna have to explain to me how those work.
Absolutely.
So starting off, I need to roll 3 attacks.
Yes. And every 6 is 1 additional hit. That's what sustained hits means.
Oh, okay, explosive dice.
That's what my army keeps doing to you with the rolling 6s and adding 2 additional ones.
Yeah.
That's sustained hits.
2 plus hits. Actually, no, 3 plus hits. 2 of them hits. One of them's a 6. That means that's still 3.
Hits. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that's 3.
Now you need a 5 to wound, and twin link means that you get to re-roll all fails of this one. So the ones that fail, you just get to roll again. Oh, 2 immediately go in, and the last one, re-roll it.
Does not
one
go
doesn't. Those 2 that do go in, what's the AP on them?
The AP is -1.
I rolled double sixes. The truck is fine. Ooh.
Fuck.
Hey, if we
That's
failed both, he
lucky.
dies to this, so I'm happy.
Yeah, that was very lucky.
Truck's dead anyway.
But I
Alright,
ain't done yet.
that's...
I ain't done
Yeah,
yet.
the Stormbolter.
Yes, I still have the Stormbolter. Firing at the... Oh, right, I called it that was going to be firing at the Death Dread.
Yes.
Bliss, that is 2 attacks. What does rapid fire mean?
Rapid fire means that if they're within half range of what the gun is, then you get that many amount of extra shots.
Yeah,
So.
it's not. So 2 attacks. 2. Hold on. I don't think. One of them hits.
All right. 6 is to wound. Oh,
Wound.
and no AP. 1 2-up armor save. He's fine.
Fuck.
It's a Stormbolter.
Yeah. That's the venerable fucking Land Raider.
Well done. Good shooting.
Do I have anyone else who can do anything right now? I don't think I do. Oh, actually. Can these do anything? Can my custodian wardens do anything?
Absolutely.
Cool. So I can actually only attack with one of them because the rest of them are kind of behind the venerable Land Raider, I guess.
Mhm.
Is that how it works?
Line of sight?
Yeah, only
Visibility.
one of them has line of sight to the spanner.
Yeah, absolutely.
And he's gonna attack with a Castellan axe.
That's a heavy
that's
bolter.
2 attacks.
Yeah.
Huh?
A good one.
2 attacks. Both hits.
Wonderful.
What's the toughness on these boys?
Toughness Orc 5.
5. Castellan axis. 4. So
you need 5s.
5.
None of them.
Bastard.
He's busy patting the venerable Land Raider for doing a good job.
Yeah. That is actually everything I can do, I think.
Good shooting face. Very good shooting face.
Yes, that was good. Things really did happen that turn.
Things did explode.
These can do something, right?
Absolutely.
They don't have line of sight, actually, so...
well, they kind of can't see shit. Yeah, no.
They can't fucking see shit.
We're gonna see a charge phase?
I guess. It's charge phase time.
Let's go! Charge phase! What are we gonna see charging?
So, first of all, Contemporary Galatas Dreadnought, I would like to charge that boy.
Not in range.
Actually, no, not in range. There needs to be a... I don't think I have anything that can
12.
charge, except for these boys, and I don't want them to charge right now.
Oh, they need an 11 climbing up and then being on here.
Yeah. He can plink the killer can. Oh, that's
How
actually
would these
true.
plink the killer cans?
I should have thought of... No, I should have thought about that earlier, because this guy already made an attack. My last Custodian Guard could have tried to fucking fire at the killer cans.
Not that does anything,
Very true.
But...
Yeah, it's not... Well, it's something. It's
something
not about winning, it's about sending a
yeah,
message.
But...
I don't think I'm gonna do anything for charge phase.
Okay.
Fight phase,
no
we
fights.
have no currently ongoing fights. Done.
Alright, my turn. So, at the end of your turn, you score Defense Stronghold. And you score... Oh, no, Defense Stronghold scores at the end of my turn, but whatever. Like, both of these will score.
Yeah.
So behind enemy lines definitely scores for 3 points.
Yes.
And then
the Defense Stronghold.
Theoretically, at the end of your turn, you could discard one of your objectives, gain a command point. But since this one will score, you're probably not going to discard it, and this one's done. So
no,
nothing there. I'm gonna draw. I draw Assassination. If I kill a character, I get 4 victory points. And Sabotage. This one's a bit more involved. In my shooting phase, I can start an action. 1 unit from my army that is within a terrain feature not within my deployment zone. They commit sabotage. I'm not gonna bother doing this. Whatever.
Cool.
So the truck automatically heals 1 wound at the end of my command phase.
Oh, that happens.
Movement. I think the truck is just standing there.
Thank fuck.
The spanner with the looters, they are going to move. They probably shouldn't. They will. I know there are more of them. I'll give them in a second. These friends over here. And then these are gonna stay back a little. You know what? If they're already moving, they might as well just be on here. Fuck it. There. They're on there now. Haha! Oh, end of my command phase. I score 5 points because I'm on 1 objective. I'm not quite as cool as you. I only have 1.
Okay.
Yeah. Killer cans. You get stuck on this measuring mode a lot now. Wish I wasn't. You go there. And you go there. You go there. Slowly but surely, you go there.
I mean, I think by taking out the Morkanaut, the traffic jam has, you know, fixed itself a little bit, just a little bit.
It has. It absolutely has, which is beautiful. I do get to, like, move things around now.
You get to play the game.
I do get to play the game. It is very nice. The Death Dread. Hello.
Hello there.
I'm deaf and made of dread. All right.
Oh, hello there.
Let's go and... You know what? Let's not... No, we're not done here. Stop. There we go. There we go. All right. Now let's go to the longest phase of this game.
Yeah, here we fucking go.
So I have a billion things to shoot this turn. Like, this one's worse than the last one.
Here we go.
Let's start with this Death Dread.
Yes.
Everything of the Death Dread into the Veneral fucking Land Raider. So that is 3 rocket launchers.
Yes.
D3 shots each. For 2, 2, and 1. 5 shots again. These are hitting on 5s. Never mind.
None of them hit.
Thank you for your time. Then all of the rockets in the truck are going to fire at the Virtus Praetors.
Oh
Everything.
God, here we go.
This time, this one's going to be a bit harsher than last time. Because they're all within 12. That means I get to fire the rocket pistols as well. So it's 12 rocket launchers in total. Let's roll those first. 12 D3 shots. For 6. 14. 18. 22 shots. I think. The tiny amount.
How many of these? What did?
Yes.
What did these teach roll to hit?
So they originally, they need to hit on 5s and then wound on 3s.
Oh God, here we go.
So 2 hits on 5s. The 6s are extra Mordaka. That's 6 more.
Mordaka.
So that is 13 hits. And then these wound on 3s. 8 of those.
Fuck.
Please. And I have bad news. I need you to roll these separately, please. Because they might spill over into your shield captain.
Yeah, there's a likely chance. So, that is a, what do yours have on AP?
-2.
Yeah, so force. Hold on. So first, I'm gonna need to roll them one by one, aren't I?
For the first one, yeah, definitely.
Ah, fuck. Okay. First one.
Lives, one
Yeah.
done. Hold up, I'm gonna take one die away. I'm gonna keep count of how many you still have left. There we go. 7 left, please. 6
Survives?
left. He dies.
Okay.
So now you can roll 2 at a time.
Now I can roll 2 at a time, yeah.
So there's 5 left. 2,
Saves both.
yeah, wonderful. Saves both. Saves both. One more, please. Only one. Both of them save.
Yeah.
You're fine. You're fine. You're fine.
Both of them save, so.
Wow. Incredible saves. Only one guy dies. Well rolled. Well rolled indeed.
That was fucking insane.
Ooh, I forgot.
Somehow that happened.
I forgot to resolve this mech onto that Gorkanaut. I healed D3 wounds on this thing for 1. Ding. Raw. Good job, little guy.
Good job, little guy.
Now there is a problem. There is a distinct issue. The Gorkanaut is going to fire everything into the Virtus Praetors. Everything.
Which one's firing everything into the Gorkanaut?
Yeah.
Oh god. Do
Everything
I even
into the
dare
box.
look at this? Holy shit!
We're gonna start with 30 shots from the Deathstorm Mega Shooter. This time they're gonna do something. I'm sure of it. Because this thing was touched by a mech boy as well, it is currently hitting on 1 better than it normally would be. So the Deathstorm Mega Shooter is hitting on 4s instead of on 5.
Oh god. Ugh!
All of those 6s are extra. That's 10 additional ones. 24 hits. We are wounding you on what I believe is 5s, because I'm only strength 6. Zoop. That is 8 of those. At AP minus 1 only. Daka daka daka.
I'm gonna need to roll. Okay, so let's see. It's AP minus 1, so 3s or
Yes.
3s or higher. How? I'm gonna need to. I can't roll all of these at the same.
Theoretically, you roll them 5 at a time, but you can just roll all of them. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So how many was it? 8.
8. Yes.
Here we fucking go.
You totally
3
take
of
1.
them wound. Actually, no, 1 of them only wounds because I
one of
save
them
on a
wounds.
3.
Yeah, exactly.
How much damage? How much damage?
1 damage. 1
1
piddly little piece of damage. Yeah.
1.
2 rocket
Boy did not take a lot of-
launchers. 6 shots on the rocket launcher. These are hitting on
Okay.
4s. Oh wow.
1 hit.
But that one is a 6.
Oh well,
so
3
it causes
hits
2
because it's,
sustained.
yeah.
They are wounding on
Oof.
3s. 3 of those. AP minus 2, please.
3, all 3 of them at the same time, probably. Oh wait, how much damage do these do
3
if they
each.
land? 3 each.
They're 3 each. Yes.
Who boy, I can roll 2 of them at a time.
Yeah.
Let me just do. I'll just fucking pull that boy out there. Okay, here we go.
You save both, and the last one.
Save both of those. Oh. Saves.
Wow, that saves! Insane. Well done. Well done.
Fucking Christ.
Twin big shooters are 10 shots right now. On 4s. And 2 additionals because of sustained. On 5s, 2 of those, no AP. Just don't roll a 1.
Yeah, just don't roll a 1. How much? I can probably just roll these one by one.
Yeah. No, you can roll them together. Don't
Yeah.
worry about it.
Fucking.
In general, roll everything together. 1 damage.
Fuck. 1 damage.
And then, last but not least, we have the Scorcher, which we haven't fired yet. So the Scorcher is a special kind of weapon. You can see that the ballistic skill says NA. That's because this is a flamer. So I roll D6 shots, and that's the amount of times it automatically hits. 3 of those auto hit you. And they're strength 5, so they wound you on 5s. One of them wounds you. And AP
Yes.
-1.
So just 3.
Or just 1. That's
Oh,
just
yeah,
1.
actually valid. Just a 1. I
Aha,
rolled a 2.
take a damage. 1
1 damage.
damage. Yeah, that was the worst shooting I've ever seen, actually.
There we go. Done.
He said from an orc.
Done.
Okay, now I need to think about things. Now I need to consider things. That was horrendous.
You were hoping these would be dead.
Yes, very much so. Oh, I forgot the rocket pistols from the fucking boss mobs in the truck. Sorry about that.
That's true.
That's 4 rocket
it's all
pistols.
good. It's all good.
These probably won't do anything. That's 4 shots. They are 1 shot each, and that's 4 rocket pistols. They hit on 5s. 2 of
2
them
hits.
sustained. And then they wound on 3s. That's all of them. AP is -2, I believe. I think they're just rockets. Yeah, AP -2.
How much
You
damage
shot
does each of them do?
3.
Can I roll all of them at once?
They're 3 each.
Oh,
You
each
can
of them
roll
do
all of them.
3.
You can roll all of them at once. Don't worry about it. Yeah, but each of them is 3. You've shot worse.
4.
Yeah, you're right. I have shot worse.
That saves 2 of them.
So the guy dies, and then your shield captain goes down to 5 wounds remaining.
Yeah.
Oh,
Bye,
we're
bye,
getting
boy.
there. Slowly but fucking surely, I tell you.
There. Done.
Am I firing the looters? I have to, right? The looters are going to fire into the shield captain. Now, this is going to be awful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 looters, and then the spanners have custom mega blasters. Yeah, all of that is going into the captain. So 7 looters, they all get 2 shots only. But you're within rapid fire, so they all get 3 shots.
Oh no. Here we go.
21 shots. These hit on 6s.
Then hopefully it's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. That's 6 more.
Those are sustained.
Yep, they are. 9 shots. These are wounding you on 5s.
5.
There you go.
How much damage
AP
each? I can just roll all
1.
of these because they're going on one guy, so.
Absolutely. These are AP -1, and they are 2 damage each. The heavy
Yeah, I
bolters.
need to roll up 3 or above.
Yep. Fuck.
I think he's dead.
He's dead. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, he's dead.
Oh, he's dead. Yes. Okay, assassinate. Oh, I killed the character.
You did a thing.
It took most of my army in shooting, but we killed the character. And then the 2 custom mega blasters go into nothing because the guy is gone. Okay. Custom mega cannons. We have 2 of those. That can see anything of worth. And they're both going to fire into the venerable fucking Land Raider.
Yes, the venerable fucking Land Raider.
Okay, so these are D6 shots each. So 2 D6 shots, or 8 shots in total. These are hazardous as well, which is very funny. They are hitting on 4s, and they do not get the sustained rule because they're neither infantry nor walkers. Fuck me sideways, though.
That's bad.
That is 5 of those. These are also strength 12. So they wound you on 4s.
They wound on 4s.
4 of them. AP is only -1.
So
only
I
-1.
need. So I need to roll.
You're
4 of them
higher.
hit. 4 of them hit.
Mhm.
3 or higher, and I survive.
Good luck. 3 or higher. You need to roll 3 or higher.
3 or higher. Fuck!
Almost.
There goes the venerable fucking Land Raider.
2d6 shots. Does it explode?
Well, we're about to find out, aren't we?
Please. Please. I need this. I need this.
So it is on a 6 that it explodes.
Yes. No,
Doesn't
it does
explode.
not. It just goes away. What a shame.
Poor
No
The
fireworks.
poor. Oh, it just breaks down.
Yeah. This is something that I like about
Poor.
30k. In 30k, you would now place like a ruin, like a ruined vehicle there with like smoke coming out of it. You probably just leave the model
30k
and put like a
is
little smoke.
wait. 30k is
Horus
Horus
Heresy.
Heresy, correct? Yeah,
Absolutely,
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I remember my years.
So, I have one last bit of shooting left before my shooting
Yes.
phase finally concludes. And that is this fucking battle wagon.
Yes.
And see the Alaris Custodians.
I am fucked.
It will be the last thing it ever sees, unfortunately. So, it has a kill cannon. It has a kill cannon and a lobber. Both of them are going into it. However, it also contains 10 flash gits. And it has firing decks, so they can all fire out of it.
Oh god.
Raw. So, I'm going to start with the flash gits. They all have a snares gun. I believe all of them have it. Does the captain have something else? Nope, they all have a snares gun. So that is 30 shots.
Yeah. 30 shots.
These guys are hitting on 5s. They've moved, so they don't get the heavy bonus. But they do have sustained hits 1 automatically. What happens if you have sustained hits 1 and sustained hits 2? Okay, now we're looking at rules.
Any 6s, it's explosive dice.
Yeah, but does sustained hits 1 and sustained hits 2 stack to make sustained hits 3? No, they do not.
No, that would be weird if it did. That would be very strange if it did.
I've seen stranger, but no, they do not stack. So these guys have sustained hits 2 right now because of my detachment ability.
Okay,
hitting on
cool.
5s.
Oh god.
That is 8 additional shots. What's your toughness?
Rest in peace.
You're Terminators, right? Like, you're hard to kill.
Yeah. So, how many...
What's your toughness?
All
Tell me your
those
toughness, please.
Toughness is... So, yeah, 7.
7. Okay,
Yeah,
so
7.
I wound you on
7,
5 only.
7.
Yep. 5 of those. AP is only -1.
AP is only -1. Nice. Let me just check these save values.
Terminators.
All of them have
And
the same one.
Custodes. Yeah, so they're all there too.
Yeah, all of them are 2. Let me just add 2 more dice. Or 4 more. I can probably roll all of these at the same time.
Yeah, you got this. 3 ups. Fuck me sideways. Firin, no. Firin, no. You can't do this. So that's both of the Alaris Custodian dead. Firin, no.
Yep. This just happened.
No, gun down in their prime. You still have your shield captain. You could, before you put them away, you could spend a command point to reroll one of those 2s. Because if you roll that a 3 or higher, then one of them stays alive on 2 health.
See, that's the lovely thing. I have been thinking about doing something like that. Let me allow me to re-roll one of these. Is there any way that I can just re-roll? All right, I can just do this, right?
Absolutely.
Oh, one of them's alive.
You go. One of them's alive on 2 wounds. The other one leaves this mortal coil.
Yep.
Because there's a chance this protects the shield captain because I have the rest of the battle wagons still to fire, right? So that way you don't have to take damage on the shield captain. All right, let's start with the lobber. No, let's do kill cannon. The kill cannon is D6 plus 1 shots.
Yes.
Or 5 shots in total. This will hit you on 5s.
3 hits.
And the kill cannon is strength cannon, so this will wound you on 3s. 2 of those.
3s. So
AP is
2.
-2.
So 4. How many was it? 2. 2 of them.
Yes.
Oh shit, that was a misclick.
That's okay. Drop dice don't count, so don't worry about it.
Yeah. Okay.
4 ups.
So 4 or above, and they save.
Yep.
And how much damage?
2.
Yep. Bye.
And then last but
So
not
long,
least,
Gay Bowser.
the lobber is D6 shots.
Gonna hit me with
For
that
one
fucking...
shot. Doesn't hit. That's it. That's
Thank
Mashooten.
fuck.
Mashooten's done.
No, I made a
I am-
horrible mistake by putting that guy there.
I'm so surprised that, like, these died. I'm very surprised these died.
Yeah.
I'm also surprised it took my entire army to kill this, but, you know.
It also took, like, it took your entire army to take out my, my fucking Virtus Praetors. Basically, it took
Yeah.
your entire army just for those.
It really,
Which
really
I'm
did.
very happy about.
I have nothing in charge range. That's a lie. I'm
You
going
have
to
one.
charge this. I mean, the truck doesn't fit in there. Never mind. Fuck it. The truck doesn't fit.
You've been struck by truck.
We're not going to isekai this custodian today.
No, I was just about to make the same joke. But
Yeah.
Isekai, my fuck. Honestly, if you were to get isekai'd out of the 40k universe, that's a fucking
Paradise.
win.
Paradise.
That is
Doesn't matter
just
where you
a
end up.
win. I heard some guy talking
imagine
about
it's-
Oh yeah, sorry, going ahead.
Like, imagine it's Custodes versus Orks turn 2 when there hasn't been a melee at all. What the fuck?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Let me. Yeah.
Oh no, yo, go and do your thing first.
So I score 4 points for killing a character.
Yes.
And then I'm going to throw this one away for a command point. And with that, it's your turn.
I also get my defense stronghold.
Would end up in SCP. SCP is just 40k light. Yes, you absolutely do get defense stronghold. So
Yes.
that's another 3
Now
victory points.
I added that, and now we discard this one, right?
Yes, absolutely. Well
Cool.
done, well done.
Great.
You are massively leading
okay.
in points.
Command phase. Does this mean I now draw 2 more, two new secondary missions? Yes. I'm getting the hang of this, slowly but surely.
Well done, well done, well done. Oh, bring it down.
Each time Oh, okay, so now we know what I'm supposed to do, kind of.
Yeah.
Enemy monster or, could you move your cursor there for a second?
Oh,
right, wait, actually, I can just, what was it? Was it,
Alt.
tab, right, to bring it up?
Alt.
Huh?
Alt.
That's the one, right, thank you. If there are no monster or vehicle units on the battlefield, you discard this card and draw a new secondary mission card. Well, there are
many.
Each time an enemy monster or vehicle unit is destroyed. Do your regular fucking orcs count as monsters?
No, they don't.
What is
there
a
are no
monster
monsters.
unit?
So you know Tyranids don't have vehicles; they have monsters instead. A monster is just a
Oh,
biological
okay,
vehicle.
so that's like okay,
Yeah.
understand. That's oh yeah, I'm gonna get something from this.
So, for example, the Stomper, not Stomper, the Morkanaut you just destroyed, that had 20 wounds, which means that would have been 6 victory points last turn.
Yeah, if I would have drawn this one turn earlier, I would have. That would have been really good.
You do have an entire Gorkanaut to stomp.
I do have an entire Gorkanaut, and I have a truck that I can take out as well to get a little bit extra vehicle points.
The battle wagon also counts if you can get that.
Oh,
Yeah, the truck does count.
The truck does count. You've been struck by truck. Cool. And then when drawn, if there are fewer than 2 units from your army on the battlefield, you discard this card and draw a new secondary mission card. Starts your shooting phase. Unit 2 or more units from your army. If each of those, so this is an action.
Yeah. So an action has a start point in which you need to declare it, and then it has an end point. And the unit basically doesn't do anything else in between that. So at the start, in your shooting phase, you can tell this unit, hey, you're going to like recover these assets, and then they don't get to shoot, they don't get to do anything else. And then whenever it ends, they become available again.
Okay. Immediately, I'm gonna probably do this because I don't think I'm doing this. I want to kill shit. So I don't think I'm doing this. How did that work? I can discard this to get a command point.
No. So at the end of your turn, you may discard it. But you
Right,
can also,
that's how that worked.
You can also right now spend a command point to redraw this.
Yeah, I might do that.
Yeah, then you
So
click
do I
the
click
recycle button
recycle?
there. Yes.
Establish locus. Fuck, it's another action.
Ooh, locus is a good one.
End of your turn. Let's see. One unit from your army. If that unit is within your opponent. Okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
you're seeing it.
Yeah, I'm seeing this. I already have this. So I take it then that unit is not able to do anything else, right?
Correct.
I just need to get my boy into a safe spot. Might
Hunker
be
down for a
fine.
turn.
Yeah, hunker down for a turn. My other option is, yeah, I'm gonna keep that one.
All right.
Keeping that one. Let me just also minus one of my command points for rerolling that.
Lovely.
Cool. Was that? So immediately I want to move this boy. I want to advance my shield captain Alaris Terminator.
So if you advance him, that doesn't work. The problem with actions is that... Oh no, ha! I'm going to teach you something funny. So in order for you to be eligible for
Okay.
an action, you need to be eligible to shoot. Which, if you advance, you don't get to shoot, right? However,
Oh.
this guy has an assault weapon, and assault weapons are eligible to shoot whenever you advance. That means if you advance with a unit with an assault weapon, you do technically get to start an action at the end of that, even though normally the unit wouldn't be eligible to shoot. So yeah, go do that.
Can you bring up the deployment zone?
Absolutely.
Is there a button I can press to show
Yes.
that?
Up here. Up here.
Oh, okay,
Like
okay,
different...
cool, thank you. That's great. I really
Yeah, no
fucking
problem.
appreciate that.
No
Problem is,
problem.
no matter what I do, you're gonna get to land a few fucking shots on this guy with the battle wagon.
Well, if you hide here, then the battle wagon would need to come around and get to shoot you, but that means I don't get my victory points for my objective anymore for a turn, which is technically like 5 points that you win on me all of a sudden.
That is very true.
And I can tell you right now, I'm not
Can
going to do that.
I just roll this?
That's a 1.
That's a 1. It means he gets 6 movement.
Hey, Taco, thank you for the hydrate.
Oh, fuck. Wait, why the fuck does no work?
Wait, Taco says, my hydration of choice for today is Monster Tour Water, now made with the sweat collected from artists in your local sector of the tour. I think I threw up a little.
Yeah, that's pretty gross.
Ooh.
Well, this poor fucker's getting killed
I can see him.
this round anyway.
I can still see him, yeah.
Yeah, he's so fucked. Like, there's no matter what I do, that guy is so fucked. Okay. Let me just hide deployment zones. Okay. Movement.
Mm-hmm.
I can. So these guys have 6 range.
5.
I wonder if I can. I have an idea.
Mm-hmm.
These actually only have a 12 range. Fuck, that sucks.
That remains to be the problem since turn 1, yes.
Yes. Okay. I'm going to okay, let's do the other ones first. Let me just check something here. Plus 9. Okay. I want to move this boy.
Mm-hmm. Go for it.
I'm trying to think about this for a second to think how I want to do this. Because his range is 10, 11, 13. I'm gonna move him just... I'm gonna move him up here.
Okay. We'd go further.
I mean, yes.
Yeah, there you go.
Put him there. Putting him there.
Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. That's a charge. Yeah.
that is a charge. And that charge is going to hurt a lot
Oh yeah. Unfortunately, that's true.
once we get to it. That's gonna hurt.
No, yeah, no, I'm not gonna enjoy that. Also, that means I
These
don't get to score this
boys.
objective anymore. Because you now have
Yeah.
3 OC on there, and I only have 1.
Yeah.
It's
Now
gone.
these boys. My little group here. Can I rearrange how this group's placed? Or you can do that when I like move them.
You have to, yeah, you can rearrange them when you move them, but you don't just get to shuffle them around.
Yeah, okay. That is kind of okay. That makes a lot of sense. Right. Here
You
was a
scored
thing.
10 points at the end of your command phase.
This guy had a thing, right?
Hmm.
This guy had a little thingy that I want to. Yeah. Once per battle in your charge phase, this unit is eligible to declare a charge in a turn in which it has advanced.
Absolutely.
That's what this boy could do. Yeah. I'm going to move my Blade Champion along with the rest of this entire fucking unit.
I mean, yeah, they're 1 unit.
Yeah, they are a unit. I'm gonna move them. They all have 6 feet, so you're just gonna move them, or 6 inches. Sorry. Just gonna move them up here. And now, can I move them around a little bit just so they're? How does that work now?
You do that with the movement by moving them 1 by 1 and shuffling them around, but no.
Oh, cool. Yeah, just gonna. There. That'll be good enough. I just want them to be a little bit more clustered.
Okay.
Yeah, this boy. Yeah, I'm gonna have to probably move this boy now. I want to get him in a little bit closer. I want him to do. I want him to do something.
The Telemon.
Yes, the big boy. That's as far as he can go.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to. Ooh, right, these fucking boys. And I wonder how I want to do that now, because that's the problem. That means I score. I mean, I virtually go ±0 on this because I lose this one and take this one. So if I want to move these out of the way and move them somewhere else, I can.
Or?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Actually, I can't do it that way either because they're probably too fucking. I don't think one of these can squeeze through there. No, let me check.
No,
No,
they can.
definitely
Like,
not.
as long as you don't like sit exactly
Okay.
there, but rather like there, they can fit through there. We can say that word. Doesn't matter.
Okay, yeah. Because I want to move these somewhere around
I
here.
mean, you can just
I
climb
think.
over this as well, right? Like
That
whatever.
is also very true. Might just do that. So that is, let's see. If I move all of them, like, why does it sometimes show me the... Sometimes it doesn't fucking measure it for me when I move them.
Some models don't have. Not. Thought it was here. Measure movement there. But no.
Oh, now it works. Yeah. Okay. If I move these up, these have 6. These are. I'm gonna have to move them like that then.
Oh, and then move them
Because the
up,
problem
yeah.
is, probably can't climb up there.
I mean, you could go get this guy up and then like get these guys behind, so they can do that next turn, right?
Yeah.
You'd end like this.
Yeah, that'll probably
It
have to
does
be how
put
I
them
call
into
that
line
one.
of sight, but
It puts one of them into line of sight. Actually, no, since that's one of them counts for all of them, right?
yeah, that's enough.
Yeah. Might have to take a risk on that one.
I have too many other things to shoot, if I'm being entirely honest with you.
Yeah, you have all of these, which are going to become a massive problem in about
Yeah, these
2
about
turns, or in
now.
about 2 fucking phases.
Yeah, exactly.
That's my movement phase done.
All right.
Actually, no, I have one more guy.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna keep this guy here. I think.
yeah, that makes sense.
Methinks.
He's scoring.
He is scoring. He is doing something. Shoota.
Oh, I never moved this.
Here we go. So, I can shoot and charge, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, cool. Wow. This is where the fun begins. Um,
Mm-hmm.
Tell him on heavy dreadnought and
Yeah.
fire every single fucking weapon he has, I think.
Uh-huh.
Onto no, not every single fucking one he has. Fuck, he's like 1 inch shy.
The twin plasma projector wasn't. Oh no, the twin plasma projector is actually really good. Oh my.
Yeah.
I forgot that that's a
But
really
I'm
good
I am
frame rate.
going to fight the Arachnus Storm Cannon and the. Okay, wait, hold on here. Let me think about this. This guy has 9, meaning if I fire the. Oof. Technically, I could fire all of them onto these.
I will say, if
But
you start shooting into these, I'm going to remove them from the front, and then your charge gets way harder.
yeah, that is the problem.
It's always difficult to decide whether a group that you are going to charge, whether you want to shoot at them or not. Sometimes that's the right decision. Sometimes it really isn't.
I don't think. Yeah, the problem is for these to move in here, I need these to be alive.
Yeah.
So
That's
I'm just
reasonable.
gonna fucking focus fire on the Death Dread with the Arachnus Storm Cannon and the Spiculous Bolt Launcher. Probably won't do too much, but
We'll see.
better than nothing. Methinks.
Go get him.
Yeah.
And I was measuring for my rocket launchers. Don't worry.
Boyo, hello Beanie. Okay. I'm starting with the Arachnus Storm Cannon because haha funny.
Sure. Go for
That
it.
is 12 attacks.
12 shots. Hit on 2.
12 shots. I'll just do 12 shards. All hit on 2. Fucking okay.
That's perfectly statistically average. Don't worry.
Yeah, that works actually. That is oddly wow. What the fuck just happened? How are you doing, Beanie? That is what 10 of them
Yeah.
hit.
Absolutely.
Just get rid of this. Let me see. Tough. That means that a wound on a 5.
Yep.
Oh, please fucking work. Okay, 6.
The 6 is devastating, which means I do not get a save against that. Pling! That immediately goes in without me getting to do anything about it.
Yeah.
And then the remaining
fuck.
4, I'm gonna have to save against. I have a 2-up armor save going to a 3-up because of your AP. And I take 1 more. Bing.
Okay, that's all of those. That did not nearly as much as I wanted. Then it is the Spiculous Bolt Launcher left.
Yep.
Hoopity hoopity hoo. That one does 1d6 plus 1
3.
attacks. Oh, plus 3. Right.
Yeah.
6 plus 3, that's 8
8 of them.
attacks.
Nice. Ooh, all of them hit.
Hits. Yeah,
Beautiful.
all of them hit. And then they also wound on a 5.
Absolutely.
2.
2 of them.
Oh,
2-up
yeah,
armor.
2.
I make both.
2. Fuck. Well, that's
You did 2
That's
damage on
anticlimactic.
anti-infantry guns. Like, that's kind of good.
yeah. That's yeah, about what I expected, to be honest. Now let's see here. What do these boys have? Oh, that's what I want to do. Moither. That might
Moither.
actually work. These
shoot
boys
the
only have a
cannons?
toughness of 5.
Oh, yeah. They're not tough at all. They're made of scrap.
Fuck! They're too far away. But not for these ones.
Yeah.
Not
No.
for all of these boys. That's going to be let's see, that's, and this guy does, this one is, he's special.
This one doesn't have a ranged weapon. That's what it is.
Yeah, this one doesn't have a ranged weapon, so that's 8 attacks.
Absolutely.
I can just re-roll these.
Totally.
7 of them hit.
Nice. Wounding on 5s. 2 of them.
2.
Wow. AP -2, you say? Let's see. How does Grot Crew actually work? I need to read up on that real quick. There's 5 Grot Crew tokens next to each Mechan model when this unit is first set up. Removing 1 each time its Mechan model loses a wound. Oh, okay, never mind. So that doesn't matter whatsoever. It's just for fluff. So 2 of those, you say?
Yes.
And I have a 6-up save now. 6-up and 1 save. I make 1.
1 save.
Woo!
1 save. That's 2 damage.
So this guy goes down to 1. This guy in the back.
Ah, right. That's true.
All right.
And that, I think that's pretty much everybody.
Wonderful.
'Cause these are 2. Actually, no. Still have my custodian guard.
Yep.
Well, I'm gonna fire one of the killicans with his
Sure.
guard. Yeah, it's not really a lot else I can do with it. Oh, actually, he does have
No.
line of sight on the mech.
What? Oh, I guess, yeah.
He does. Not that one. I meant.
Oh no, he
This
does
one.
not. No, he fucking
Does he
doesn't.
not?
No, he hella doesn't, dude.
Oh yeah, actually, no. That I look at it, yeah, no. That I thought he did, but no, he does not. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Never mind. He's gonna fire at the killicans.
Yeah, sure.
That's.
Go ahead.
It's yeah. It's not really gonna work probably, but fuck it. He might as well do something.
You might as well try. Both hit. And on
Both
5s.
None.
None of those.
Fuck. Well, that's it. That's
Alright.
shoot.
Let's go charge.
Now this is where the fun begins.
This is where it goes.
Let's think. Okay.
So, to charge, you pick one of your models that is within 12 of an enemy. You declare a charge.
Yes.
For example, you could say the Contemptor into the Spanner or into the Looters over there.
Yeah, that's
then you'd-
what I plan to do.
Then you roll 2d6. And then we'll see. That is 6. So
6.
now, technically you get to move 6, but you need to end your movement within 1 inch of these guys.
Oh yeah.
So, not that aggressive, but there you go.
Yeah.
So now you're in. You've made it. Do you want to go
I am
further
gonna
left,
do
further
thing.
right, or do you want to stay there?
No, I think that'll be. Actually, I might want to move a little bit further. Actually, I might want to move a little bit further this way to make space for my
Exactly.
Castellans.
Yep, exactly. Wonderful.
Because that otherwise that is a roadblock.
Well done, well done.
Cool. Swing that fucking thing. Oh my god, that is 8 attacks.
That's next phase. Let's do the rest of the charge first if you want to charge
Oh right,
anything
yeah,
else.
charge. What? Oh right. That's fight phase because he's now in fighting.
Exactly.
This boy's too fucking. This boy can't. Wait, no, that won't work. That's not how the force works. These boys, however. That's
a 10.
Well, yeah, it is
Probably
10.
slightly more than a no, it's a 10.
It's a 10. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna make these boys charge.
Sure, go for it.
Because fun thing, do these charge as an entire unit? That is. Then?
Yes, this is 1 unit. Absolutely.
Oh great! My blade champion has Swift Onslaught. I believe was the one that makes me able to re-roll any dice that I roll on charging.
Yeah, absolutely. You get to reroll your charge. Once. Well, once per round.
Once.
You don't need it!
I don't think I need
Nice!
to.
Let's go,
I don't think I
dude!
need it.
Yo,
Let's
that's sick!
fucking go.
Woo!
This
that is
is
hype as
where
fuck.
the fun.
So don't
Is where
move
the
all of
fun
them.
begins.
Don't move all of them in one blob. Don't
Yeah.
do that. You're gonna fuck yourself. Take one of them, move them up to 12 in, and then take the next one by one. You need to end within 1 inch of these guys. Get as many in as possible.
Thank you. Trying to think here. Yeah. I might want to move this guy a little bit further in.
You can't. But this guy, yes, obviously, absolutely.
Yeah. Like the Castellan guy.
Yes.
The boy. Not the dreadnought. No.
No, of course.
God no. And then next boy. I could probably move this guy a little bit further and try to squeeze this guy in between there.
Yep. Like on a 10, that would be hard, but on a 12, you absolutely have the movement for that. If this fits in the end. We'll see.
Which is the... I might have to do... Wait, I noticed I could hold... Which one was it? There was a button I could hold to move him down to the thing again. Like down to the ground again.
I mean, I can just do this. There.
Oh yeah, that works. Thanks, man. Appreciate that.
Press F1.
F1, okay.
You were stuck in measuring mode. That happens every now and again.
Yeah, I noticed.
There you go. On the top of your menu, next to the timers, there's like a guy lifting weights. If you click on that guy, there's like a slider, and that determines what your lift height is when you pick up a model. I usually have to set down very
pretty
low.
far.
Yeah.
Oh wait, hold on. Now the measuring thing isn't working again.
Like I said, it's not that it's not working. Like the models by default don't have this.
Yeah.
Just hold tab. Should have enabled it there.
It's all good. I think that's as far as that one can go. Actually, it might be able to squeeze it in a little bit further. Oh, wait, F1? There we go. Oh, there we go.
Wonderful.
Fine. Ooh. There we go. That's
nice.
I might be able to squeeze this guy in a little. No. He's
doesn't actually make a difference. Don't worry about it.
No.
All right.
They are as a unit there. Here we fucking go.
Well charged indeed.
That is. So this is where the fun begins.
Yeah, now we get to the fight phase. All right. So the fight phase is sometimes the most complicated phase of 40k. Because we now need to determine the order that units get to fight in. 30k is initiative, we don't. So this gets relatively simple. Like, I'm going to try to explain this as simple as I can. In the fight phase, we look at all units that are currently in melee, with an enemy, right? We look at all of these. Right now, there's 3. We have my idiots, we have your dreadnought, and your wardens. So there's 3 different units. Now we need to determine which one of these gets to fight first. And the rule is pretty simple. It is defender picks first. So I'm the defender. I would normally pick first, but big asterisks to this. So we sort all of these units into what I call buckets. There are 3 buckets that exist. There's one bucket that says fights first. That is all units that have the fight first ability, or that gain the fight first ability somehow. Then we have the fight normal, the normal speed guys. So we have the fast guys, the normal speed guys, and then we have the fight last guys. That's all the guys with the fight last debuff.
Makes complete sense.
And the defender picks first is resolved on a bucket by bucket basis. So let's look at the first bucket, the fast bucket. The fast bucket has 2 units in it, because every unit that charges gains fight first. So this idiot has fight first, and these idiots have fight first. So I, as a defender, now get to pick first, and I look at the fast bucket, and there's nothing in the bucket. I don't have a unit to pick. There's nothing I get to pick right now. So,
Oh yeah?
you get to pick a unit.
Cool. Because it's funny, I'm gonna start with a dreadnought.
And I know, chat, I'm getting Discord messages about this. Please stop doing that. If you want to tell me this, like, do it in Twitch chat, and then I can yell at you. I know I can heroically intervene and kill this. Like, I know. That's not the point. Stop. Fury doesn't even know what heroic intervention is. I'm not going to just spring that on him. That's unfair. We don't play like that.
What is a
Okay, I'm going to explain it and then still not do it. Heroic intervention is a stratagem that everyone can use. It's a general stratagem. When one of your units gets charged, you can pick a unit that's close and kind of like countercharge this. So theoretically, this Gorkanaut could now get into this melee, and then like once you resolve your shit, I could go clonk. And that's very funny. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
I've been over the course of this game getting very aggressive Discord messages from a very specific person that really is about to get fucking banned. Anyway, so you have two available units in this bucket. Which one would you like to resolve first? Which one would you go with first?
I'm gonna do Dreadnought first because haha funny. Big boy.
Sure thing. Fighting now works just like shooting. So only that when you fight, you only get to pick one of your melee weapons. If you have like 3 different melee weapons, you only get to pick one, unless one of them has the extra attacks tag.
That makes complete sense.
So, the Galatus Warblade. 8 attacks, you say?
Yes. 8 attacks. Hold on.
There.
Just delete these.
Okay, what did that?
Why the fuck did that not work? Oh, there he is.
Weird. There you go.
That was weird.
8 attacks,
okay,
hitting on 2.
Hitting on 2s. 6 of them hit.
Not bad, not bad. This doesn't have any
And then those 6. What do I need to roll to wound? Probably not that much.
Strength 8, toughness 5. So you need 3s.
Yes. We just remove one. Yeah. Thanks.
Ooh, 3 of them.
3 of them.
What's the AP on those?
-2.
So, I have a 5-up armor save. That goes to a 7. I cannot roll a 7.
Oh,
so,
yeah, you physically cannot save this.
2 of them just die. Wonderful. That's the Galatus Dreadnought done. And now,
well, wait.
Yeah?
Didn't I hit 3 attacks?
Yes, you do. Oops, 3 of them just die, of course.
Yeah, I was like, wait, I thought I hit 3.
Yeah, 3 of them just die. You're entirely correct.
3 of them are gone.
That's the Galatus done, which means you can now move to the next guys.
Yes, which is my Custodian Wardens and my Blade Champion.
So, yeah, these are going to be slightly more complex. So, when you select a unit to fight, before you start rolling all of your dice, you have the option to pile in. Piling in is basically taking all your models and scrunching them up a little so that more of them can get into melee. Because not all of these will currently get to fight. Because these guys, for example, they're too far away. Only models that are in base-to-base contact with the enemy, or like half an inch away, and then models that are in base-to-base with a model that is within base-to-base will get to fight. So right now, that's these 2 guys and the Blade Champion.
So okay, so now, I can move. I can scrunch them up a little bit just to.
Yes, you can move every model that you have up to 3 inches, unless they're already in contact, in which case you can't move them. And the stipulation is they need to end up closer than they were before.
That guy just squeezes in there.
He doesn't. Technically, that's like, it's fine, it's fine. Like, we don't need to be that, like, anal about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, you can definitely get one more guy in. The other one, like,
Yeah.
will get closer, but you
This
won't be
last
able
one
to
ain't getting it
fight.
anyways, but
Yeah,
yeah.
but that is perfectly fine.
I feel bad for him.
I don't.
I do.
So,
Okay, that's all of those. That's
so now
3.
the next thing,
yeah.
the next thing we remember is that you're playing Custodes. So every time you pick a melee model to fight, you get to do your martial kata bullshit.
Yes, my martial kata. Ooh boy. Let me
So
pull up martial kata on my other monitor just so I can actually.
you can either pick all of your melee weapons get sustained hits 1, or all of your melee weapons get -1 AP.
Yes. I'm gonna take Decoterai, so a sustained. Actually. The problem here, yeah, I think it would honestly be better if I do sustained hits here because these guys are gonna die anyways,
Yeah.
so it's probably
Like
just better to get
-AP is
extra
really only if
hits.
you hit vehicles. Don't worry about it. Like,
Yeah, which I will probably do later. Just
absolutely.
we'll see what happens. It's gonna be very stupid, but I'm looking forward to it. Okay, so all of these have sustained hits.
Yes.
I'm gonna start with the Blade Champion because he's the one that will have me roll the most amount of dice.
Okay. Which profile would you like?
It would be very funny to pick Hurricanus.
That's the profile that's designed to kill like small infantry idiots, yeah.
There is a likely chance I could kill all of these
Yeah, absolutely. It's 9 attacks.
with just him. Okay. Cool. Let me just add a couple more dice.
So 9 attacks. Hitting on 2s. And the
8 of
6
them
is an
hit.
extra hit. And the 6 makes
Oh
an
yeah,
extra hit.
sustained hits.
You can just use the 1. So
Yeah,
that is
so,
9 hits out of 9 attacks. Not bad, not bad. Wounding on 4s.
Yep. That's a lot of
Ooh,
force. That's
5
5
of
of them dead, unless
And
you save.
Hurricanus
Unless you save.
is 1 AP.
Yes,
So I have
minus
6
1.
ups. I save 1. 4 of them die.
Yeah, 4 go bye-bye. 4 of them fucking peace out.
I'm
So
moving
long,
over
gay
here.
Bowser.
There they are. Goodbye, looters. All right.
Yes, and then
And
that's
now-
that's the time for the Castellans to the boy with the Castellan access to just fucking
So now I'm going to introduce you to a
play
different
cleanup.
40k mechanic. And that
Oh,
is the...
God.
Yeah, you got it, bro.
Yeah, those are probably fucking dead. So that's a lot of dice.
Yeah,
That is
you got it.
that
You
is
got
a
it.
statistical anomaly that I don't manage to kill those.
You got it.
Oh,
You
that's
still
my
wanna roll them,
entire.
go
That's
ahead,
I think I played through the entire playlist I was listening to now. I've had
mine's still
I've had a
going.
playlist that has gone through just a bunch of Persona battle music because that is something I've never gotten in trouble for. So I just like, yeah, I'll take that. But it is all gone.
All right. So
Fuck.
that means that is the end of your turn, right?
Yes, that is the end of my turn, Reno.
All right. Then let's see whether anything resolves in bring it down.
I don't
Nothing
think
else.
so. I don't think so.
Um,
No vehicle
So would
sticking
you
out.
like to ditch one of these at the end of your turn for a command point? You can keep this. You don't have to get rid of it.
Oh, I can keep it. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Yeah, I'm gonna discard the established locus.
Right.
Guess that guy's about to fucking die anyways.
And then you get a command point for it.
Yes, so I just do discard, like that.
Yep.
+1 command point.
Right.
Cool.
Then pass me that fancy turn, please. Give it to me. All right.
Here.
Command phase. So, I will
work, right?
get my 2 funny goals. I have
This
area
works, just-
denial. I need to remove you from the center of the map, basically. And engage on all fronts.
Oh, yeah.
I need to have 1 or more units from my army wholly within 3 different table quarters. Yeah, let's see about that. I don't know, Chief. Okay.
Why didn't I do this earlier? I would have been very clever if I did this earlier, but I didn't.
Movement.
Well,
We're
yeah.
gonna scoot over here. Scoot, scoot.
Good, good. I think people are about to
Um,
die now.
Yeah, we're gonna scoot like. No, we're gonna scoot like this, and we're going to move like that. This mech is going to. He can only move 6. No, you know what? This mech is going to move here, and this mech is going to move here. Then the cannon shuffle continues. There, now with added bullshit. And these killer cans move. I forgot how much. I think it's 6. I don't want to lie. It is 6. Oh my god, please stop getting stuck on the stupid ruler.
I was just looking just to see if I make sure. Yeah, I've got a massive lead on victory points so far.
Absolutely, you do.
Although that could change very quickly.
Oh, we'll see. I score 5, by the way, which for primary, which isn't all that great. It is not fantastic. Okay.
Not good. Thank you, Brandon,
Let's
for the self-care
see.
check.
Let's see what we can do here. Let's see what we can do. The truck also. I mean, that would be very funny, wouldn't it? That would
Here
be
we
very
go.
funny. First of all, the truck heals by 1 at the end of my command phase. I forgot about that one.
Fuck. I need
The
to kill that truck.
Is here. This is where the truck is. So, end of the movement phase. This mech is going to heal this truck for D3. For 3.
Uh-huh.
Ding, ding, ding. And this truck also now has +1 to hit. And then this mech is going to heal the Gorkanaut for D3. Also for 3. Hell yeah. Let's back up to 18. Okay. Let's go kill something. Shooting phase. Let's begin. I don't quite know where to begin is the problem. So I think we're going to start by firing everything from the Gorkanaut into the Castellan Wardens, the Custodian Wardens.
Yes.
Everything.
Fucking everything.
Let's start with 30 shots from the Deathstorm Mega Shooter.
Yes.
Before we roll here, before we roll anything, let's do something fun. Let's actually start using stratagems, shall we? So, I've read mine, I promise. Like, I promise. Let's see, what do we do?
Who's winning? Currently, it's actually me.
Yes,
I think.
absolutely. Absolutely correct.
Currently, yeah. I've got a 12-point lead currently.
I'm going to spend 1 command point for special shells. All of the weapons this thing has in the shooting phase are +1 AP. Everything is 1 AP better than it was before. I also forgot to call WA because I'm stupid like that. Never mind. Alright, so 30 shots, hitting on 4s. Cool. 6s are 2 additional hits each. 16 hits. These are going to be wounding you on... what's your toughness? 6s? So these are going to wound you on 5s. Ooh, not great. 3 of those. And they're AP -2.
So 4s. Let's say... 3 of those. Hold on.
All of them. Wonderful.
I say ball. Good
then
shit.
The rocket launchers. 2d6. That is 5 shots. These are going to be hitting on 4s. One of
Turn you
them,
up a little bit
and
on
it's going to be
Discord.
wounding on 3s. That doesn't wound. Next, the twin big shooters, 10 of them. Whoop. Hitting on 4s. The 6 causes 2 additional hits. And wounding on 5s. One of them at 1 AP.
Minus 1 AP, so that means I need to roll a 3.
Mhm.
Uh,
You can just roll a die.
okay,
That's fine.
I'm
D6
saved.
scorchers. 5 of those auto hitting.
Standing fucking tall.
1 wound. Wait, that was already a wound. 1 wounded, AP minus 1. AP minus 2, sorry. Ah, 1 damage.
1 hit.
Cool, 1 damage.
There we go.
Alright, fuck this.
Actually, hold on.
Yeah?
I actually want to make sure I haven't been making a massive mistake this entire time.
Mhm.
Feel no pain.
Do they have an inbuilt FNP? Or do they need to declare it?
They do have an invuln save. Or wait. If
Once
the
per
result
battle
is
at the start of
greater,
any phase, you have to declare this.
right. Okay.
But they do have
Never
Resolute
mind.
Will, which matters a lot.
Okay.
It will matter right now. For example, all of these killer cans into those wardens. So
what does
that
Resolute Will
is-
do?
I'll explain in a second. So 6 of these. Let me just roll all of this up so we can get this out of the way. That is 9, 11, 13 shots. And I'll elaborate once I've got all of them rolled in. So these are hitting on 5s.
Yes.
And that's 2 additional per 6. And now, I would see that my strength is 9 and your toughness is 6. So I wound you on
Yes.
3s. But Resolute Will says my strength is higher than your toughness. So
Yes.
it gives me a -1 to wound. Instead of on 3s, I go back to 4s. So I wound you on
That's
4s. 4 of those.
Now I need to roll for.
Those 2 go through. They have 3 damage each.
3 damage each. That is. Well, this guy's dead. That's 2 of my custodian wardens down.
Cool. We got 2. We got them, boys. Finally.
Actually, hold on. I could choose which ones I wanted to remove, right?
This guy needs to be removed, but the other guy you
Yeah.
absolutely get to free pick. Yes.
Yeah, I'm chucking this guy, and then I'm chucking out the guy who's behind here.
Ah, clever. Yeah, well done.
Because he ain't gonna get to do anything otherwise. Nuke the whole
Well
city.
done.
How much does it take to call in a tactical nuke?
Does that do anything?
I don't know. Will a tactical nuke do anything against orcs unless they realize that nuclear radiation is bad?
I mean, they're not that psychic, but yeah.
I mean, it's
let's
yeah.
let's go fire all of the. Let's go fire the truck, which means we're gonna fire all of the rockets in the truck. And big surprise, they're all going into custodian wardens. So that is we're starting with the rocket pistols this time because it's easier. So 4 of these are going to be hitting on 5s. 2 of them hit. They're going to be wounding on 3s, going back to 4s because of Resolute Will. Both of those hit. AP -2, please.
AP -2. Yeah, boy. Here we go.
1 more
One
dies.
saves.
The other one dies. Haha.
So this
And
guy.
then, well, it might not matter because now we have 12 more rocket launchers with D3 shots each. 3, that is 15. That is 21. That is 25 rockets coming your way.
You see, yeah, Beanie, rocket pistols do sound like the stupidest invention humanity can do. That's why humans didn't invent them.
Exactly. I'm playing Orks. Oh my fucking lord.
Oh, yeah, no, I think they're all dead.
Pick a god and pray. That is 20 rockets. Out of 25 rockets, 20 hit. So on 4s, hey Farron,
Yes.
you wanna fucking die? 12 wounds. AP minus 2.
4.
I'm sorry. I just spiked some rockets. So that is 3, 6, lots of damage. I think they're all dead, including the Blade Champion.
Yeah, they're all dead.
Like twice over. Rockets! I like the rockets.
Rocket!
Not a fan of anything else I'm playing so far, especially the Gorkanaut has been a giant disappointment. But it has been giant. That's the important part.
Yep.
Oh boy, oh boy. Okay, let's fire some more funny guns, shall we?
This is rough.
Custom mega cannons
Oh yeah?
are all going into the Contemptor Galatas Dreadnought. There's 3 of them,
Yes.
and they're D6 shots each. That is 14 shots. That is, once again, with spiking shots like crazy. Then I need to read my idiot real quick. I get to reroll all hit rolls of 1. And these all get +1 to hit because of targeting squigs.
Imagine how extra hard you would have fucking clapped my ass if it wasn't for the fact that you forgot to declare a wah.
I did. I wish I had declared the wall, but I didn't. So these hit on 3s.
That would have absolutely destroyed me.
Unfortunately, they don't get sustained hits. That is 9 of those.
Aim towards the Contemptor Galatas Dreadnought.
Yeah. So I wound you on 3s. However, you have Galatas Shield, which does the exact same fucking thing.
Oh, that's the wrong thing.
So this wounds you on 4s. No, don't roll yet. I need to root your wound. 4 of them go through. 4 of these
4
wounds.
go through.
Yes. They are AP minus
And
1
that means
only.
Oh, so I save on a 3.
Yeah.
Great! I saved 2 of them.
Cool. So these are D6 fucking damage. Rar for 6.
Double 1. Fuck! Yeah, let me
And then there's one more attack I need to roll. My shock attack gun on the Big Mac.
Fuck. The
so
Big Mac.
This one is D6 plus 1 shots. For 1, I believe I have a Grot Assistant. Hold up. Once per battle, after rolling to determine how many attacks the bearer's shock attack gun makes, you can reroll that dice. We're going to reroll that for my once per battle. That's better. That is 6 shots in total. He is hitting you on... 5's going to 4s because of targeting squigs. Zoop. He does get sustained hits because he is an infantry unit. So 4 of these. And then you are toughness many, right? Your toughness much? Oh, your
toughness 9.
So I wound you on a 4, but that goes to a 5 because of Galatas Shield. 2 of those. 2 of those at AP minus 4.
AP minus... wait, AP minus 4? I don't think I can... Yeah, no, I can't save this. I need to roll a 6 to save this.
I'm pretty sure you have an invulnerable save.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, I can call invulnerable save.
Yeah. And that should be a 4-up. I'm damn sure that's
4
a 4-up.
plus. 4 plus.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
So these babies are D6 damage each.
Please roll a fucking... God fucking damn it. Bye-bye. So long, Gay Bowser.
Does he explode?
I have, yeah, I don't have a lot of units left.
Does he explode, Firin? Does he explode? Roll to see whether he goes
I don't think that matters, even if he does. He's alone.
No, he,
he would damage the Death Dread and the Gorkanaut.
Yeah, he would. Not every explosion is a bad explosion.
Holy
shit. Let's roll one real quick.
He
does 1 mortal to the Death Dread and to the Gorkanaut. So I keep using the word mortal. I realize I haven't explained what a mortal wound is yet. A mortal wound is something that works differently than normal damage in 40k. So the difference between normal wounds and mortal wounds is that A, mortal wounds cannot be saved against with an armor save or an invuln save, and B,
Okay.
mortal wounds splash. What that means is, let's say I take a heavy bolter and I shoot a guardsman. A guardsman is 1 HP, the heavy bolter does 2 damage. That 2 damage goes into one guardsman. It doesn't also kill the guardsman next to him. The extra damage is wasted. A mortal wound, on the other hand, is applied 1 by 1. So if I apply 5 mortal wounds to a squad of 20 guardsmen, that gets 5 of them, even though they come in as like one quote-unquote projectile.
Oh,
Does that make sense?
Kind of, yeah. I'd say
Okay.
kind of.
So you do 1 damage to the death and 1 to the Gorkanaut each. Fuck. The vengeful explosion there.
The vengeful explosion.
And now I don't have a charge anymore because I didn't think about that. Sorry, I got a bit trigger happy there.
It happens.
The battle wagon into the shield captain in
yes, this guy is...
Terminator. So we have flash kits.
I can probably yeet this guy immediately because unless what happens last turn happens.
I think you rolled really badly last time. I think they're likely to live.
Really?
Let's find out. Let's find out, okay? The flash kits.
Let's find out.
There's still 10 of them. However, gun crazy show-offs. Each time a model in this unit targets the closest eligible target with its SNAS gun. I don't think this triggers because they're in the transport, and technically it's the transport picking the weapon. Because firing deck. I'm just gonna play it like that rule doesn't, like this doesn't happen. They have an ability where instead of 3 shots, they get 4 shots if they shoot something that's close to them. I'm just gonna pretend that's not there. There's some rule fuckery. Technically, the battle wagon picks the weapon to fire with from the model inside. It's not the model inside that's firing it. It's weird. Ignore it. So, 30 shots. 30 shots. However, they did stand still, so heavy gives them a +1 to hit. All heavy weapons, if you don't move with them, gain a +1.
Yes.
So these hit on 4s. And 4 additional ones for the sustained 2 that we're getting off of the army roll. These will hit you on 5s, or wound you on 5s. And that is 6 of them at AP -1.
And this boy has a save value of 2, as always. So,
Like your entire army does, yeah.
Yeah.
Custodes are pretty cool. All right.
Oh, God.
Every 3 up
Here we go.
is a save. Firin, stop. You can't keep rolling like that. Firin, this is an intervention. You have to stop. Like, please stop snorting ones. It's not healthy. Your family and your loved ones are, like, really, really concerned about you. This has got to stop right now. Like, your Alaris Terminators are crying themselves to sleep. Firin, please, don't you understand that we care about you? I'm so sorry, dude.
Fucking dead.
I'm so we have a tradition in this family. And obviously, like with digital dice, this is a bit different. But in our play group, what we do when dice betray us over and over is we have an anvil in the garage, like a mid-sized anvil. I don't know where it came from. It was in the house when we bought this. And if a dice like fucks with us too many times, it gets sledgehammered on that anvil. I shit you not. There's an execution ceremony that we came up with years ago. It's like an entire song and dance without singing or dancing. I think your dice are due for that.
They definitely are. You see, there's this joke. Honestly, it might not be a joke. Kay, my Scottish friend, who's also a massive Warhammer nerd, who popped in here earlier, screeching in binary. He has put a blood curse on my actual dice.
Yeah, no, that translated online.
He has cursed my dice. I legit can't roll higher than a He will attest to this. We had a D&D session. We had a D&D session that was like 3 hours long. During those 3 hours, I never rolled above a 3.
Yeah, no, yeah, I can see that right now. This is
Did he
abysmal.
sacrifice an Englishman? Probably.
So unfortunately, that means the Alaris Terminator goes the way of the dodo. Goodbye, Mr.
Yeah.
Warlord.
I was about
Well,
to fucking yeet him, but I'll just leave him there.
well, we're still not winning. Would you believe it? I'm still not winning.
No, you are still
Um,
losing.
Yeah, I am. Isn't that funny how this works? Within 3 of the center. Hold up. Area denial. So I don't have a unit within 3, but you aren't within 3 either. So there's something to this. And engage on all fronts. One of my units from the army are wholly within 3 different table quarters. Hold up, table quarters. Oop. Fuck. He isn't. Okay, so neither of these happen. Let's go. I think I've also shot everything. That was literally everything I had. So let's go
I
leave the
think so.
shooting phase. Charge. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up.
There might be one you
Engage
can
on all
do.
fronts. End of battle round. I could charge this, and then it just needs to not die. Unlikely. 5 attack, strength 12. I'd much rather rely on the fact that you can't fit through here. Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm not coming to you. Screw you. You're big and mean. Yeah, no.
The big scary dreadnought.
It is at the end of my turn. I am going to score fuck all.
Score 5 primary points, right? Yeah.
No, I'm not within 3. So these don't score. I score 5 primary, absolutely. And
Yeah.
then I'm going to hand this over to you. Turn 4. The penultimate turn.
God! Let me
been a
fucking
while.
pull a new card real quick, a new secondary.
Absolutely.
No,
No
prisoners.
Oh, hell yeah.
You motherfucker! Had I gone this last round, holy shit!
Yeah.
Because
You did.
as it says there, I exterminated one of your units, like,
Oh,
thoroughly.
it's only 1 unit. Remember, that's not per model, it's per
Yeah.
unit. So that's only 2.
Yeah, it's still 2 points, but like...
It is still 2 points. Yeah.
It's 2 points. Well, I'm going to, well, after we're done here, I'm going to go into the shower. I'm gonna turn on a cold shower and have a little cry.
Maybe you should hire an exorcist to get rid of that blood curse. Like, have you considered that?
I've tried. As a retaliation, I have placed that curse on his dice as well.
No, vengeance doesn't work. That's what curses feed on. Like, this is just gonna make it worse.
Oh, bold of you to assume that the Swede here, the one who puts Viking curses on his dice, doesn't feed off of vengeance.
Replace dice, exactly, Dream. Kill them all with silver ones.
I have to keep it. I have to keep it hush hush so he can't hear this. But I do have new dice.
Oh no!
He's probably still listening to this.
Don't let the old dice hear this.
No. They're already dead to me.
Actually,
They've been
come
incinerated.
Actually, we played like 1 game in which you rolled like absolute dog shit for the entire time. Like, this was really sad. I was super looking forward to playing with Hatchney. And then, like, he rolled like absolute dog shit for the first 2 turns, and the game was a non-game. Which, every now and again, you get a game like this in 40k where, like, one side just doesn't really play because they don't make any saves, they don't make any shots. Like, it's just over. Those are really sad. This is one of them. So, what would you like to do for your turn?
Yes. Okay. I don't really have anything else to do in command phase.
You enter command phase and gain 5 victory points for holding
5 for holding this boy.
Yeah.
So here's the thing. I want to move these boys, first of all. I would love to do that. Not going to use stratagem. Actually, that's a good idea, but now that's already too late, I guess.
What's
I
stratagem?
completely forget that stratagems exist. This is my first ever time playing Warhammer.
Yeah, there's a reason why we haven't been playing like super stratagem heavy and why I haven't been throwing orc stratagems around, because like one thing after another. Like usually, first game I don't even mention stratagems outside of command point reroll, and that's a bad habit.
Mm.
Like don't worry about it too much.
Yeah, I'm gonna move these boys.
Mm-hmm.
So how was it worked? If I advance, I cannot shoot.
Correct, unless the weapon has the assault keyword on it, which these don't.
They doth not. How far do I need to go? Oh, I could actually get within range of this.
Oh yeah, totally. You can
Yeah,
finally kill the truck! Yay!
I can finally kill the truck!
Oh,
You've
we'll see
been
about
hit
that.
by, you've been struck by truck.
A truck.
I just move all of them over, basically.
No, that's not working. That doesn't happen.
Okay.
Like remember, like 4 of them still need to move up and then over.
That's true. That is actually completely true. But this guy, he goes completely over.
Well, he also needs
Does
to
he
move
need to
down.
climb down as well?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, good.
So, like 3.5.
Glad I asked that.
And then like this guy
God.
up here. Like you can get them there, but
Yeah.
this is gonna be a bit wonky. Like this was something that was kind of supposed to happen like turn 1, right? In terms of movement.
Yeah.
And then they got a little bit stuck.
It's a lot of shit to keep track
One
of.
of the big problems, like first of all that, and second of all, one of the big problems in like elite armies is always, hey, you keep one moron back on your home objective, that's like 200 points not doing anything, right?
Yeah.
That's one of the reasons why people bring Sisters of Silence in Custodes. They're really cheap. They're like 50 points, and they just sit on an objective and do nothing. And eventually, maybe sometimes they eat a psyker. Which, cool, right?
Yeah.
Or like long-range artillery, like Sister Exorcists are really good. Because they don't need line of sight, they have like really long range, they can just sit there. Stuff like this, right? When building an army, you usually like try to find something that can just sit on objectives.
Yeah. I mean, I do have one lone Custodes that's just like sitting there.
I mean, he's been scoring you like 15 points so far. This guy is MVPing.
Yeah, he's like legit my fucking MVP.
So one thing that's really difficult for a lot of new players to get their head around is that, hey, I only have 2 models left on the table. My opponent has an entire army. This sucks. You're winning. Like pretty hard, by the way. So 40k is and always will be an objective-focused game, right? In previous editions, we had tabling the opponent as a victory condition. Tabling means I remove all of your models, you don't have anything left. And tabling can still be very powerful, but it's not an instant win anymore. I could theoretically kill you, but if I can't score all of my points to like get above your points, you win.
So I'm gonna do a
thing. You can outgun me anymore. Yeah, sure. What do you got?
I can't outgun you anymore. But I can out something else you?
Outscore me. You can totally outscore me.
Yeah, that I can do. So I'm gonna, like, right now, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna move this boy. 8 inches that direction. That's as far as that can go. I'm still gonna keep him there. Fucking he ain't moving. And that's all of my units left. That is all my movement, and it's all my movement I can do. Next, I'm going to fucking focus the truck.
Alright, how many? Okay, so one guy gets to shoot.
And this boy.
Yes, absolutely true.
That's why I moved him closer so that he could also fire.
I miss the ramshackle rule, boys. I miss the ramshackle rule. So like some orc vehicles used to have a rule where if you shoot them and do a lot of damage to them, no, you didn't. You just shot like a random piece of shit that they put on there for no reason.
That is very funny though.
Orcs used to have a lot of rules that caused like random
mean?
die rolling. Melta means that if this weapon is within half of its range, you add that number to its damage. What Melta 2 means
Oh,
it's D6
okay,
plus 2
okay.
damage.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to know.
Mm-mm.
That's not gonna be active. Poor boy. That is 1 attack.
Yeah.
Fucking just let me
Melta Spear! I love these guys. Taco, thank you for the hydrate.
that hits. I mean it hits.
That's a hit.
And then
On
what's the
threes,
tough?
baby.
What's the
Attacks are
toughness
dog
of this
shit.
boy?
Toughness 8.
Toughness 8. Yeah, so it's a 3. It needs a fucking 3. Oh, well.
That's in. What's your AP?
The AP is -4.
So I have a 6-up invulns. Nope. Nope.
That is
what's
a
the
D6 of
damage?
damage. What?
You can spend a command point to reroll it if you want to.
I'm gonna spend it. I'm
Do
gonna spend a
remember,
command point to
one
reroll
thing that you need to know is that you can only use a stratagem once per phase. So if you reroll this, you can't
Okay.
reroll anything else.
That's fine. That's a little bit better. 4 damage.
Doop, 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 doop. Down to 5.
That
I
truck's
love
gonna
how this thing
fucking
is.
die.
That truck has been repaired so many times over and over and over.
No. He's been hit by and he's been struck by truck.
This truck is my mascot now.
Okay. just like I mean your mascot's the truck, my mascot's the
After this-
venerable fucking Land Raider.
After this game is over, I'm renaming this truck and this army to Truck-kun. There's nothing that can
I'm
stop
gonna be
me.
renaming this army to venerable fucking Land Raider. Not gonna lie, this is very fun, and I would 100% do this again. I'm saying that
Right?
already.
Like 40k is
Uh,
40k is a game that can get really like nitty gritty, right? There's a lot of random shit, and a lot of the times when you don't have a grasp of what's happening, it can feel like you're just kind of losing and you don't know why,
Yeah,
like for no reason, right? Especially when you're new,
Yeah.
and especially if you play with like the wrong people.
Yeah. I mean, it is like we were already talking about that like when we were planning. This is chess with 50 million extra steps.
Yeah, that's really true.
But I am just the right kind of autistic for this.
Same.
It slots like into the perfect piece in my brain that's like,
Like there is a shit ton about this that makes the happy chemicals. Yeah, for me as well.
yes,
But I feel
very
like
much.
that needs to happen to you on first contact, or like the game just isn't for you, which is fucking fine,
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, that's completely fine. It's this one thing that I say a lot about video games, which is that a video game that's made for everyone is a video game made for no one.
Yeah, no, absolutely, absolutely.
Which is objectively correct. Not everything's going to mesh well with everyone,
Yeah.
but things are going to mesh well with the audience that meshes well with them. That's why they're
Mhm.
designed the way things are.
Yeah.
And this is very good. I like this.
At the end of the day, we're playing pretend war with bananas and mushrooms, right? Like that's
Yes.
kind of what we're doing right now. And
Yeah.
if that doesn't make the lamp go on, then I guess sure.
Yeah.
Always worth trying. Always worth trying.
So this little boy.
Yeah.
Let's see. I mean, I'm gonna just focus fire on the truck. I am playing the objective.
The objective is kill my
Wait,
truck?
let me check something. Oh no!
0.1
It would have
inch.
been so funny if I could do that.
Also still an anti-infantry flamethrower, but
No, that would have been so funny because I had a brilliant idea.
oh, charge the thing?
I could have declared a charge if I was one singular fucking like. No, you don't know. Fuck's sake.
Do it, coward.
I just realized something
Do
that I
it.
could do is that I could fire there and then declare a charge in and just stop here.
Yeah. No, you can't do that. That's not a
Oh, I
thing you
have
can do.
to move all the way up. Okay,
Yes,
okay.
a charge needs to either be
Okay.
fully successful or it fails, and when it fails, you just don't move at all.
Okay. Yeah, no, okay. Now then I understand. I had no idea that's how it worked. But we're getting into situations where I'm forced to learn shit. Anyways, gun time.
Gun!
Fucking
What you
gun.
got?
So First of all, I'm gonna just fire every single fucking gun I have. So starting with the Arachnus, I'm gonna save the Arachnus till last because big fire makes my brain go burr.
Okay.
Rolling many dice is funny. And then starting
Does
with the twin Huh?
Does the truck have the smoke keyword? No, but it's about to.
Twin plasma projector first. That's
Yeah.
D3.
Yep.
Right. Well, I'll just do this then. One.
One automatic hit.
One hit. 27 AP minus 2. Okay, wait, hold on. Strength 7, this boy's an 8th, I believe, right? Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. So, the hits on a fucking, hits on a 4. Or wounds on a 4.
Wounds on a 5.
5, right. Doesn't wound.
Let's go back to blast templates. Yes, please. I love blast templates. Unironically. I really like blast templates. I thought they were fun as fuck.
Okay, Spiculous Bolt Launcher, because funny.
D6 plus 3.
These fucking ones.
There's a saying on our Discord server that has been there for years now. It's attached to, I think, the shitposting channel, and it just reads, wrong rune, wrong incantation, your machine spirit is on permanent vacation.
Okay, that's one of these hits.
Uh-huh. Wait, no, 2 of them hit, right? Oh, that's the wound.
No.
That's the wound.
That's the
I see, I see, I
wound.
see.
That's the wound. Sorry, I keep saying to hit because I'm not. Yeah, you get what I mean.
I take 1 thing down to 4.
You take you actually did that hit? Like that
Yeah.
actually? Oh damn! Okay.
I have a save of bullshit, and I rolled the 2 to save. So like, yeah, no, absolutely.
Yeah, hell yeah. Okay, something's happening. Then again, this is where the fun begins.
The Arachnus bolt launcher, or the Arachnus storm cannon, the big one.
Yeah, the Arachnus
cool
storm
one.
cannon.
Yeah, chat. This one, the big gun.
The big gun.
Ooh.
Well, that's fun. 9
Why
of those
say?
hit.
Uh-huh. It's dead. Don't worry. It's over. It's over. Firin. Those 6s are all devastating wounds, which means I do not get to save against them.
Oh, holy shit, yeah, that's
dies.
true.
So, first things first, I need to now disembark these idiots. And I do not quite know where I'm going to do that.
I kept forgetting you have so many idiots. Forgot about
let's
that.
Ignore these real quick. Those are tokens. They're not actually units. These are just gonna go here.
Tank buster, tank buster, tank buster, tank buster, tank buster, boss knob.
And then these.
I love orcs. They are so stupid.
They are so very dumb.
Do you think orcs would be smarter if they start writing in red?
No. I doubt it.
Because there's this fucking meme that I saw.
Hold up. Let me roll to see.
Oh yeah, please do.
First squad, none of them die. Second squad, 1 dies.
Ooh,
Is that the twin rocket launcher one? No, that's the normal rocket launcher one. 1 dead.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did, Inglorious Saka.
I'm really quickly going to color code these so I can tell the 2 squads apart. One of them is purple. You can't see them. Ah, 40k joke. No.
Fuck, where did they go? I can't see them.
Whether the truck explodes. It does not.
Fuck,
Goodbye, truck.
I would have loved for that guy to explode. That would have been massive for me. But that truck was a unit, right?
Yes, absolutely. That truck's a unit.
Oh, that's 2 extra victory points.
2 victory points for no prisoners. Ding ding.
Yes.
Who added?
Ding ding ding. And it's also 2 victory points for bring it down.
Absolutely, it is. Ding ding.
This
well done.
poor fucking Custodes just watching it. Like, you know what? I just imagined it. He's just like fucking standing here chilling, and you know what it feels? It's like a fucking clown car, right?
Yeah.
It's
Million orcs spill out.
yeah. I also can't fucking believe that I'm in the lead by 21 points.
Yeah. Absolutely.
That is fucking insane.
That is a lot of points. What you got next? That's all shots, right?
That is all my shots. However, I'm not done yet.
Okay. Are we going into charge phase?
Yes,
Charge
we are.
phase.
I can still charge with this boy, right? Because I
Absolutely.
didn't. Yeah,
Absolutely.
fucking one. I can also. Oh, wait. No, these won't have.
Oh no, they have range.
Oh, they have range. Even the ones up here have range.
Doesn't matter. Like the bottom one has range. That's all that matters. That one squad.
Oh, that is true.
Technically.
Right.
To be in
That
coherency with
is-
like, yeah.
Technically, coherency. There's just
Now, here's
one
the
slight
question.
problem here.
Is he gonna charge the thing that he said he wanted to charge, or is he now going to be a coward and charge these instead?
Did the single Custodes shoot? No, he didn't.
I don't think he did, no?
He didn't. I forgot. Well, yeah. I
shoot him.
actually complete. You know what? Honest. Okay, yeah. Fuck. He's gonna shoot one of the boss. He's gonna shoot the boss knob.
Oh, he's
one
gonna
of
shoot
them.
green squad, yeah, but
You shoot the boy. Shoot the green boy.
Yep.
Let me just fucking check this real quick again. Shoot, what the fuck are the bomb squigs?
those are tokens. Basically they have a twice per game
Right.
ability that like sends bomb squigs into things, and these are just tokens to keep track of that. You can ignore them for the purpose of measuring and anything. They're just
Cool.
to keep track of
Cool.
the counter.
It's 2. 1 hit.
Yep.
And then I need to.
Toughness 5.
Toughness 5. Yeah, so it's wounds on a 5. Does not wound.
Yo.
Well, that was disappointing.
Isn't it
Impotent.
always?
It is always. Well then, I want to charge with the custodian guards.
Sure.
Finally, they get to do something.
Yeah. Dude,
That
these
is
kids are scary.
that is an 8 charge, so that's actually very reasonable charge.
Yeah. That's not a bad one. A 6 doesn't make it.
Motherfucker. And the other one is the. Well, since these failed, now I'm going to go in with the Telemon Heavy.
Coward! Opportunist! Bees!
Well, the other fucking. Hey, oi! It's fucking
it.
12.
Do it! No, absolutely. Play to your outs, play to your outs. 7.
Oh yeah, there we go.
makes it
Yeah,
in.
that is literally just that is 6.9.
Hey, you're only
Nice.
6.
Yeah. I rolled a 7.
Yeah, go for it.
So this is a very large boy.
Yeah.
One very large lad.
One large lead.
Lorg.
Lead.
Fucking Lorg. Okay, that's charge phase. Cause oh no, charge phase done. Foyt. Foyten. Okay, so fucking Christ. I want to use the Telemon Cestus.
Yeah,
Caestus, whatever.
Yeah, absolutely.
5
That's the good one.
attacks. 5 attacks.
Get him. On 2s. Ooh, 2 miss.
3 of them hit.
Alright. You're wounding on 2s, don't worry about it.
This could still be good though. This could still be good though. So 12. What do these have? Oh, yeah, they hit on a. They hit on a. They hit on a 2, right?
Wound
No,
on a
they
2. Wound on
yeah,
a
they
2.
hit on 2s.
Wound on a 2. Yeah, all 3 of them.
Oh, wound on a 2.
What's
Yeah,
the AP on
all
these?
of them.
What's the AP on those?
The AP on those is -2.
Do I even have a save? Yes, I have a 6 up save. on those 3. 6 up? No. 3 of them go away. Oops. Oh,
3 of them
that
are
one's flying.
fucking dead.
Oh, come on. Come on, boys. Come with me. There we are. And they're gone. Right. Anything else?
Well, that's that's literally everything I can do.
Okay. Give me my
Cool.
turn. All right, so
You have been given your
um,
turn.
let's do the things.
Right.
These are both done now.
Yes.
They're both, and you've gotten the points for them. Wonderful. So we are very behind, and I think statistically I might not be able to win anymore, but we'll see about that.
We'll see
So
about it.
we might. So the first thing we do is we declare. I would yell, but it is now 11 p.m. We declare a war.
Here we go. Here we go.
Here we go, lads. Get stuck in.
Here we go.
Normally I would yell, but it's 11 p.m. and I have family, so I can't.
Look, honestly, I know. If it wasn't for the fact that I have a neighbor who lives upstairs, I would fucking, I would wah. I would wah.
So let's get to doing, shall we? We are going to go into
Wah, Mr. Bond.
wow, Mr. Bond, exactly. The first thing we're doing
having
is
a strong
this Death Dread is going to advance.
call a bondulance.
The advance for 6. Okay, never mind.
This was the thing I was gonna send you, by the way. I just remembered it. This was what I was gonna send.
Let me finish this turn real quick.
Yeah.
For 3, which means we're going 11. Oh, my thingy is gone. Never mind.
Let's see.
The neck is going to advance with him. Wonderful. Let me move these bomb squigs real quick so I know what they're allocated to. Do I even need to move the killer cans? I guess. That's good enough. Nah, let's not cheat. There we go. The mech over here is going to advance. And I really want a good roll on this. That's a 6. That is the goodest roll. So the mech is infantry, so you can just walk through this. That means the mech currently has a movement of 12 inches.
Yes. What's his OC?
Lower than yours. OC
Yeah.
1. You Custodes, right? So your OC 2? Yeah. It does not.
Yeah.
fulfill that criterion.
So I was curious and I ran the maths in my head.
Uh-huh.
I do not think you can pull it back. It would be a statistical anomaly.
Fun fact, I think I can. If I score 15 next turn and you score nothing, and I score a secondary this turn, which I'm about to,
oh, right, yeah, I forgot to count secondaries. That is very true.
And the problem is, if I shoot your little idiot off of this thing right now, you're not scoring primary next turn. At all.
Yes. At all.
And there is... after these have moved, there are 6, 7 rockets pointed at one dude. And then 4 rocket pistols. Also, we have bomb squads, which we're also going to be using. So
I like those odds.
yeah, no, we're gonna be playing those odds, absolutely.
I'll play those odds.
I cannot be on this without being in engagement range, so I might have to chart the guy if he lives. There's my little bomb squiggies. Okay. End of movement phase. This mech is going to repair this Gorkanaut for D3 wounds. The Gorkanaut is now full on 20 wounds. Well done, idiot. Well done. Love ya.
Little mech.
Okay. Let's go and ignore the fact that movement phase exists, and let's just go into shooting. Okay, the shooting part is the scary part. Does the Telemon have any defensives right now? Each time it takes -1 damage from everything down to a minimum of 1, and it has a 4-up invulnerable save. I need to shoot this. let's begin by pointing the Big Mac and the mech guns into this Telemon Heavy Dreadnought. All of this.
Come on, brother Dreadnought.
So we have 3d6 for the for the mech guns. That is just 13 shots. These are going to be hitting on, I believe, 4s because of targeting squigs. Let me double check that. They're hitting on 3s because of targeting squigs.
Oh no.
They do not get sustained. That's 8. They have strength 12 versus your toughness of 10. So they wound on 3s. 5 of those, please. They're AP -1 only.
So that means 1 wound.
Yeah.
One hits.
For 2 damage, which goes down to 1 damage because of your Telemon ability.
Yes. Well, that was fun.
The Big Mac with Shock Attack Gun next. D6 +1 for 5 shots. Can't reroll it anymore. Hitting on, I don't know, but I'm going to look at it after I roll. Hitting on 4s. So 3 of these, and then wounding you on 5s. None of those.
Whoops.
Sorry for wasting your time. Let's. You want to just rock it? You want to just rock it? Yeah, let's go fire all the killer cans. That is 6 rockets. Really, is it only 6? At D3 shots each. So that is 9 shots, 11 shots, 13 shots in total. These are going to be hitting on 4s. Really, I needed those 6s. But nope. 5 of those, they connect. And we're going to be wounding you on 5s. None of those. That is such a waste of more of your time. I'm so sorry.
Fucking tell him on my big old Dreadnought's like fucking falling asleep.
He
just
does not
like-
give a shit. Oh, this is after the end of move. Oops. Nah, too late.
On your.
Never mind, doesn't matter. This boss knob and his tank buster with rocket launcher are gonna fire into this guardsman, into this custodian. The 2 rocket pistols first, both of them miss, and the rocket launcher is 3 shots, 1 hit, and not a wound. Okay. All of these idiots appear into this custodian with Guardian Spear. Every single one of them. 2 rocket
I like
pistols.
those odds.
1 hits. Doesn't wound. 6 rocket launchers. D3 shots each. That is 3. That's 6. That is 8. That is 9 shots in total. These are going to be hitting on 5s. The 6 is 2 additionals. And they're going to be wounding on 3s. That is 3 of them at AP -2. So
AP -2
3
that means 4.
ups.
3,
If you-
you say?
Yes, if you make all 3 of them, the guy lives. And you win the game, by the way.
Command reroll.
I was waiting for it. Let's go. Come on, Firin. You got this.
Fuck!
So the guy with the Guardian Spear dies. You still
Yes.
haven't lost. If he lived to that, you had guaranteed one. Now it's a gamble. So
Yes,
this guy
because
dies.
now I need to have. I need the thing that can push me over the edge back into winning is secondaries.
Correct. Entirely correct.
But I need to get 2 that just probably involve killing shit or specific positioning.
That's all my shooting. That one guy ate all of my shoots. Well, technically there's a battle wagon, but whatever. None of that is really in range. Yeah, that's it. That is it. So, crouch face.
Yes.
Gorkanaut is going to charge into the Custodian Guards, and into the Telemon Heavy Dreadnought. This is a multi-charge. A multi-charge works the same way like a normal charge, only that you need to end up with melee, like in melee with both of these people, with these in the end. It doesn't really change much. You get to fight with both units if they survive. It's just that he's really fat and he can do that. So I'm gonna roll this charge. Wow, Mr. Bond. That is a 6. That is just about making it in, if I move 6, there we go. We are here. Do I want to charge anything else? The answer is a sturdy no. A sturdy... Yeah. Cool. Fight phase. Fight.
Yes.
So, once again, like, I'm just going to go through the buckets again. We have 3 units that are currently in combat. This guy has fight first because he charged, and then these guys both fight normally. So, let's go Gorkanaut. This thing has funny ability. Funny ability says, Big and Stompy. Each time this model makes a melee attack, if the Wa is active for your army, add +1 to the hit roll. So right now, he hits on 1 better, and because it's Wa, I get +1 strength and +1 attack for all my melee weapons. Meaning, the Gorkanaut has a Claw of Gork. And we're going to use the strike mode of that claw in order to attack this Telemon Dreadnought. So, we have 6 attacks. Because of Wa, they hit on 2s right now. Of course, we still fail 1. They are strength 19. Small strength.
Oof.
That still only wounds you on 3s. Believe it or not. On 3s,
Yep.
4 of these at AP -3. I really want these to work.
So how much do these wound on now?
They've already wounded. Done that. You just need to save
Yes.
these. So,
Okay, let me check then. What was your strength, you say?
19.
Sorry, I blacked out there for a second. What the fuck?
Yeah, I was wondering why you didn't respond to strength 19. Yeah.
Oh boy, I do have an invuln save of 4.
Yes.
So I'm using that, because otherwise I have to save on a 5.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Oh, you're about to get cracked. So 2 of them go through. There are 6 damage each. However, both of them get reduced by 1 down to 5 damage only, which leaves you on
Yep, I
1
have
wound
1.
remaining. Damn it.
1 singular boy.
Gorkanaut goes crack. Love it. That's my fighting done. So now you get to fight back. We now move to the middle bucket, the normal fight bucket. I have nothing in there, so you get to fight me. What would you like to start with?
I have no fucking idea. So I get to fight you back?
Yes.
I would like to use my fucking custodian guards with pyrothite spears for the Gorkanaut.
So
'Cause
just
those
like
probably
when you fought me here in the middle, you get to pile in up to 3 inches per model. So you can get more of these guys in if you try.
Yes.
Don't do that. Remember, these guys need to go 2.5 down, so they're not really making it anywhere. And this guy doesn't want to be out of coherency.
Yeah, that's very, very true, very true. I might as well just leave them there, because these are barely...
What you can do, move this guy here, like put him to the side and see how far you can get these, and then like he can be anywhere, right? You just put him back in coherency afterwards.
They could most likely get, like...
Yeah, that's fine. That's fair.
Yeah.
I'm there.
It's just there, literally. That's
And
about
this
it.
guy follows suit. These follow in.
Yeah.
They just can't get down.
Yeah, that's...
And then
At least... That's 3, at least.
Yeah, you can get 3 in, absolutely.
Let's see. That is 1 attack per each, so 3 attacks.
No. You're looking at the
Wait, hold on.
range profile. Look at the melee weapons.
Oh, I am an idiot. Oh, fucking Christ, that's 5.
Yeah,
15.
right?
15 attacks. Wow.
Yeah, they're cool. I love these guys. These are some of my favorite Custodes units.
15 attacks. Who fucking boy. And each of them hit on a 2+.
Take.
14 hits?
Yeah, that's a good one. Well done. And they have Stand Vigil, which means they get to
Oh.
reroll all wound rolls of 1. So you get to reroll those ones.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, that mattered. You wound on 5s, by the way.
Yeah.
That's a
That
lot
yeah,
of
that
wounds,
is
dude.
5 wounds.
What's
So
the
it's
AP?
something. AP
Nani?
is oh yeah, -2 AP actually.
Okay, so I have a 5-up save. Dude, I make 4. What the fuck?
Jesus
goes
Christ. One
What's
goes
the
through, that's
damage?
2 damage.
Dink dink. Down to 18. Right. And now the Telemon Heavy Dreadnought. Punch me.
Oh boy. I shall punch. 5 attacks. Oh, I could just do this then. Roll all dice. There we go. All of those hit?
Yeah, 1
Yes,
sustained.
they do. Just one. Just wanted to make sure. One. Oh yeah, 1 sustained. That's true. Actually,
You're safe
that's
12, dude.
fine. Huh?
Oh, there's one problem. You are wounded. You're damaged right now, so you're actually wounded -1. You hit at -1, but we both missed that. That's fine. We're just gonna keep playing.
Yeah.
So 5 of these go through, dude. 5 of them
Yeah.
do go through. What's the AP on this?
-3. Oh no, actually, -2. -2.
Okay, 5 ups. Fuck me.
The luck ain't on my side whatsoever in it.
So this is what we call luck sacking.
Yeah.
In 40k, a lot of games you win via strategemery and outplaying your opponent, and like by knowledge. And some games you just roll, you just win because you roll like this. This Gorkanaut blessed by Gork and or Mork.
And or yeah.
It better not explode. What do you mean explode? I just saved 5 fucking 5-ups. Yeah, cool. So that's that fight done, which means now we go to end of phase or end of turn, and I resolve area denial at the end of my turn. One or more units from your army are within 3 of the center of the battlefield. They are, and there are no enemy units within 6. So this. There are no enemies within 6, and there's 1 idiot in there. That is 5 on the secondary. And engage on all fronts. I have I don't actually know whether I've managed to do this. 1, 2, and 3 table quarters. I fucked up the 4th one. This guy is not fully within it. Damn it. But that means we are getting 2 points for engage on all fronts. Donk and donk.
I have been here for 5 hours, I swear.
And the last turn starts now. Hey, Finley, how you doing?
My boy.
Is your Macdon in the 4th?
My
No,
husband.
he is unfortunately not.
Husband.
And then you'd be wholly within. So here, chat. Then you should be wholly within the other quarter.
Yeah,
So, like,
the
he's
entire thing
within.
needs to be.
He's within, but not wholly within. So unfortunately, I cannot
Yeah.
claim this one. Turn. It is the last turn. This game is coming down to like a handful of points. That's it. A handful of
Yes.
points. So Really quickly, the scoring rules change very slightly in the last turn.
Okay.
Oh no, it doesn't in this one. So sometimes, if you have like different primary missions, they say, hey, the player that goes last, they don't score in their command phase, they score at the end of their turn. Like, give them something to play for. This one doesn't. It just, at the end of battle, at the end of command phase, score 5. What do you have for secondaries? This comes down to secondaries. Extend battle lines. Control one or more objective markers within your deployment zone and one or more objective markers within no man's land.
I
So
ain't got
this
any of those.
you cannot make the second. You could re-roll those if you wanted.
I'm gonna do that.
Overwhelming force. Each time an enemy unit that started the turn within range of an objective marker is destroyed. That's technically doable.
That's technically doable. Recover assets, however.
No, that's not happening.
No. That is not doable if I want to grab the other one. I'm gonna re-roll that one as well.
You can only do that once. It's
Oh, I can only do that once.
Yeah.
Okay. Fuck. Ooh. This is gonna be tough.
this is a close as fuck game, dude. This is so close.
Assumedly, depending on what happens, so one of two things is gonna happen. It comes down to secondaries. If you don't get a single secondary that you can do, which is statistically unlikely, you get 15 points.
I go to 51.
You go to 51.
Yeah.
Even if I am able to do the big one here, I get 50 max.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing, Farron. If you manage to kill this mech on 2 HP, I only get 10. And that puts me 1 point behind your current standing to begin with. Oh no, that puts me 1 point over. So, and that fulfills overwhelming force. So you go to 48, I go to 46. Which is a loss for me. You see what I mean? Now, getting this mech kill, that's going to be a problem. I don't know whether Shield Toast has anything for this. I'm actually going to look this up myself. Because we're not going to have to deal with one big problem. One thing that we haven't even talked about at all yet. And that is that you are currently engaged in melee with both of these units, right?
Yes.
So if you're in melee, you're kind of stuck fighting. You would need to disengage. That's called a fallback move. That is only half true. I'm going to tell you the other half of the truth in a second. When a unit falls back, they cannot shoot or charge that turn. At all. Unless they have a stratagem for it. Now, I'm not familiar with Shield Toast, unfortunately, so I don't know whether they do. You do. You do have a stratagem to do that. Oh, no, never mind. And also, vehicles have a different rule that is much more complicated called Big Guns Never Tire that allows them to shoot while being in melee. So your task, should you choose to accept it, is to kill this mech. That is all you need to do. And then it's down to whether I draw a secondary that I can pull off or not. And I'm pretty sure all my good secondaries are gone already. That's what this boils down to.
The problem is, for me to get this guy,
Yeah.
I need to... Okay, I'm trying to think about this. This guy has 8.
I'm going to move these bomb squicks away so they don't get in the way. They're not units, they're just tokens, so please ignore.
Can any unit climb, or does it specifically need to be a...
It needs to be like infantry-ish stuff.
Infantry.
So the Telemon doesn't go up there, no.
No, that's very understandable. If I can move the Telemon close enough to get line of sight on this mech,
yeah,
and manage to kill it,
yeah,
that means that I will guaranteed be getting
3 points.
That means I will be at let's see. That means I will be at 48.
Yep. And then I only score 10 points, so I go to 46. I'm 2 points below you in that case. But I do still draw
Yes.
secondaries, and if I can do my secondaries, I probably win. If I don't get any good secondaries, there's a hell of a good chance I don't win.
I'm doing it.
So, mind you, you have to make a
Alright.
fallback move here. So you're falling back, which means you cannot shoot or charge if you do that. However,
Yeah.
Field Host, which you're playing, has a stratagem called multi-potentiality. In your movement phase, you can spend a command point, target one Adeptus Custodes unit from your army that fell back this phase. And until the end of your turn, that unit is eligible to shoot and declare a charge, even if it fell back.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah. So I can use command point to use multi-potentiality.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna give you,
I'll
like-
do that. I'll do that.
Okay.
I'm doing that.
So then
We're gonna
move
risk
this
it for
thing-
the biscuit.
So, the other restriction, I'm gonna make you jump through all of these hoops. You can do this.
Oh, yeah.
I know that you can do this, but I'm gonna make you jump through the hoops. When you move a model,
Yes.
you may not move into 1 inch of an enemy model. You have to take a charge for this or another action that can get you into melee. A normal move can never do this. So this guy has a 1-inch exclusion zone around him. So do these idiots up here.
Let me just end my command phase real quick because now I'm
course,
done
of
with
course.
that. Yes.
So get the Telemon into position where you can like get line of sight on this mech. That is absolutely possible. I'm not just saying this to like tell you like, oh, you can't do this. No, you can absolutely do this. Yeah, that's enough. Yeah, you got it. Oh, there.
That is it.
There you go.
Yeah, I've got it. I got it.
Okay.
Okay.
Can
I'm
this
firing
mech?
every single fucking ranged weapon I have.
Yes.
But I am starting with the Arachnus, because there is a very likely chance it won't even survive that.
I just realized I need to roll something very quickly. Ignore
Oh, no,
this.
here we go.
No, it's fine. Go ahead. Nothing happened.
That is going to be...
Arachnus, you say. Arachnus
Yes.
Storm Cannon. 12 shots. Hitting on 3s because you're damaged like crazy.
Some of those hits.
7, yeah, yeah.
Yes, and those, then, what's the toughness on your mech?
5.
5.
Yeah.
The Arachnus Storm Cannon has a strength of 6.
On
So I
3s,
hit on a-
baby.
Hits on 3s.
Wounds on
3
threes.
hits. Or wounds on 3s, sorry.
Alright, what's
3
the
wounds. AP is -1.
AP? 6 up! You got him. Dies to Arachnus. He's down. Well done. Ooh. This is coming down to last turn secondaries. That is
Yeah,
spooky,
this is
dude.
last turn secondaries. This is last turn secondaries, because, let's face it, I can't do anything else now.
Oh, you
I'm
still
just...
have a melee phase.
I still have a melee phase, but no matter what I do there, it's not going to do anything.
Probably right.
Huh?
There is no Stomper on the field, Dream. Normally I wouldn't correct this, but if you've been like micro-correcting us for the smallest shit for the last 6 hours. 5 hours. I'm feeling petty.
There is no Stomper.
No, Stompers are much
But-
larger and much uglier than
Yeah.
this.
Movement phase is done.
Charge phase.
Because-
well, shooting phase is done,
Well,
right?
These I can't move further down because I can't move these.
You can fall
um,
back with them, but they don't get to do anything.
They don't get to do anything. That's what I mean. And since I've already scored my primary points, I can't really just fall them back there. It's
Yeah.
not how it works. So there's nothing I can do but keep these guys here.
You're done
So
scoring
movement's
points
done.
there, yeah.
Shooting phase.
You just fire up the Telemon, and these guys are engaged in melee, so they cannot shoot.
Yeah.
Vehicles
two-
can shoot while they're in melee? No, it's the
No.
unit that's in melee.
It's a unit. It's the unit that counts. Right. So yeah, shooting phase. Nothing.
The exception is if you have pistols. Pistols can be shot while in.
Right. That's how that works. Charge phase then.
Yeah.
I mean, these could still
They're
eligible
already
to
in
charge
melee. They
these,
cannot.
correct?
No, they're already in
right,
melee. They
okay.
can't do anything. However, the Telemon can charge if you wanted to, because
Telemon can
multi-potentiality
charge
also
into-
allows you to charge after falling back.
I want to charge him into the fucking Gorkanaut. At this
Sure.
point, I don't really know what I'm doing.
No, absolutely. Go for it. Revenge.
Yeah.
You don't really
That
need to
is-
roll the charge. It's like if you roll the 2, you're in, right? So like, absolutely.
It's literally a 2, but just to have it done, I mean,
An 8. All right. Let's go fight. Are we?
Custodes.
All right.
Well, first, like, end phase, correct?
Yeah. Fight face.
Yeah. Fat.
5 attacks on
So,
the Custodes.
Custodes, that is, that's those done. Motherfucker.
Dude, 1. That's sustained
1.
though, so it's 2.
And
one
I don't think
wound.
any of the... Yeah, 1
Oh, the
hits.
4 does.
Or wounds, sorry, one wounds.
How much damage? I'd fail my save. 3 damage?
Damage is 3.
Oop, I go down to 15.
Okay. Then
My turn.
custodian guards left.
No. So,
Oh, right.
if we look at the buckets again, this guy has fight first, and now we go to the normal bucket, and the rule is defender picks first. So I pick this idiot.
Right.
What wanna wait? What's the other attack? What's the damage profile on the other attacks? 2. We're gonna put the big claw into the Telemon Heavy Dreadnought. We've got 5 attacks. We are hitting on 3s. The war is over. Oh, that's bad. 2 of them. We're winning on 3s. 2 of them at AP minus many. 4 up invuln saves, please.
4 up invuln saves. 2 of them, you say?
Yeah. Come on, you got those.
1 makes it.
That is 5 damage after the reduction, which means, does the Telemon explode? That's the big question.
That is the question that I like. It has a D3. That means it would explode in a 5 or a 6, correct?
No, it just explodes on a 6.
Still?
The D3 is the damage it does in a 6-inch radius.
Oh, okay. Explodes.
It does explode. Fucking hell. Let's go. Yeah, okay, fair. So you're gonna roll. Roll a D3 for my green tank busters. Tell me how much damage they take.
A D3?
Yeah, well, just roll the D6 and then it's half that. That is 2 damage, which kills one of the rocket launchers. For the purple guys, how much is that? Also 2. Kills one of the rocket launchers. For the mech in the center of the fucking board, which you're in range of, that is 3, and thank God this guy isn't damaged, otherwise I wouldn't be scoring shit if you killed this with the explosion.
Oh, that would have been so fucking nice if I had gotten that, but I didn't.
The Gorkanaut is taking another 3. And last but not least, I'm going to roll these. Your Custodians are taking 1. One of these is taking 1 damage.
Well,
nice explosion. Wonderful.
That would have been sick if this mech had, if that had taken a single turn, if they'd taken a single point of damage, that would have actually been insane.
Game winning.
That would have been so fucking sick.
All right. Now you get to fight me with the Custodian with Pirate Spears if you want.
Yes, I do
remember,
want
you can
to
still pile in.
I want to take out the... Everyone can pile in now.
Well, the 2 that are already in can't, but, like, the other idiots there.
Yeah. Well,
here, this guy goes... And then these come down, right? And that's it.
Yeah. That means that I get to attack with every single one.
Yeah, that's a... Firin, how many attacks is that?
25.
Let's go. Yo, 25 attacks.
Oh, let me just yeet this one real quick.
No worries,
Here we
no worries.
go.
On 2s, baby. Not shabby, not
That's
shabby.
18.
That is 3 sustained as well, so that is 21.
Yes, and they would also. Let me just make sure where the what they wound on.
5s.
5s. Yeah.
5 of them. Because Taco's right. It is still wise until next command phase. I do have a 5-up in one save. 3 of them go through. How much damage are those?
3 of them go through. Each one is a d6 of damage.
What? No, that's the range profile. They're 2 damage each.
Oh, again, sorry. Each of them is 2 damage.
Okay, so I got on to 6.
6.
Ooh, heavy. How about the Telemon's gun?
Yep. Yeah, Telemon
Ooh.
gone. Well, that's that.
All right. Okay.
Here we go.
Baron, you score 3 points for secondary in your last turn.
Yes.
Overwhelming force, done.
Yes.
Recover assets doesn't do anything. Secondaries. Overwhelming force and no prisoners. Oh. Fuck. I need to kill this entire squad. Oh no.
If you're unable to do that, that's... Wait, if you're unable to do that, that means you land on... If you aren't able to do that, if you're unable to kill that
46.
entire unit, you will land on 46.
Correct. So I score 10 for primary.
Actually, no, you won't.
Why not?
Yeah, you have the Death Dread out here.
Oh my god, there's a Death Dread there. I forgot about that guy. Shit.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, so that's it on points. That is it
That's
on
it
points.
on points.
Baron,
Wow.
well played. GG.
Thanks,
Down
mate.
to the
Well played.
last
That
fucking
was,
round, dude.
I would say that was a fucking blast.
Well
New
done.
orders have been received. Leave nothing alive. I tried my best.
Woo.
This
You know what?
was...
You know what, Fern? Just for the fans, I'm gonna, in my movement phase, move this thing back. And then I'm going to consolidate a lot of rolls real quick. 2 rocket launchers, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 rocket launchers. D3 shots each. 9, 19.
but yeah, no, we're
22?
still doing this, Beanie. This is Warhammer 40k. This takes a while.
22. Hitting on 5s. 6s are extra. Wounding on 3s. 8 of them at AP -2.
8 of them.
Statistically, you live here. Statistically, you live.
Now, how many of these do I need to save to live?
4 of them. You need to save 4 of them.
4 of them.
That means 1
I need
guy
to save
lives.
4 of them, and I'm rolling at a 4 plus. Is the same.
Statistically, you live.
I live.
You live. So 4 of them die. One guy lives.
Singular guy left.
That guy eats all of the mech custom guns.
Yeah, he's dead.
Which then kills him. But
yeah,
damn. Down to last unit, down to last turn,
like,
down to last secondary. Insane. Well fucking done, dude.
That was... Oh, fuck, that was sick.
That was one 2,000 point game of 40k.
That has got to be one of the... Like, that took 5 hours and 10 minutes. Or 5 hours and 20 minutes, and it has been... This is legit so fucking fun.
Well, to be honest, the first hour and a half, we were just yapping about random shit. So, like...
Yes, and going through the rules.
Yeah, this was like 4 hours.
4 hours.
Is solid for a game where we also explain a lot, right?
I want to do this again.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
But next time...
I'm
going to be playing the army that I really want to play.
Yeah. Okay, next time I play Knights, I suppose.
You get to play whatever you want. So for those for those who have been in the know about our little talks about this, originally I was supposed to play. I was going to play Death Guard originally, but I ended up changing my mind because Custodes is a. Care explained that Custodes is better to actually learn the game and not pick bad habits, learning bad fundamentals.
Like in my opinion,
Um,
like Custodes also teach you bad habits. It teaches you that all your units are hyper reliable, right?
yeah.
But I think Death
Uh,
Guard is an army that is so positioning reliant and like so like, hey, look at
Yeah.
me, you can't kill me. That they're easy to understand for beginners, but I don't think they teach like good fundamentals.
But I will be doing those next time. Because
Yeah,
now I feel like
sure.
I at least understand I feel like I understand the basics of 40k. The very
absolutely.
bare basics. I feel like
There
I have a
is-
grasp on them.
There's a million things we didn't get to, like Big Guns Never Tire,
Yeah.
for example.
There is
heroic
stratagems
interventions,
and shit like
a
that that
lot
I
of
barely ever
stratagems.
used. But
Yeah, we were super
it
light
feels
on
like
stratagems.
the very, very simple basics I feel like I understand.
Like you get the flow of a game, right? And like what it's
Oh
about.
yeah, 100%. 100%. And I
That's
like
the
it.
important
It's
part.
really fun.
There's no way that you like need to nor should, in my opinion, like know all of the rules off of your first game.
No.
Like,
no.
There is too much
That's
stuff.
That's
even
nightmare.
even
That's
in an
nightmare.
edition as simplified as 10th edition. 10th edition is very
Oh, yeah.
streamlined. After one game, like getting a gist for the very fundamentals and for like the flow and like what the game even wants of you, I think that's much more important than like
Yeah.
knowing how to properly like heroic intervene on an opponent's charge phase. Right?
Oh yeah.
But yeah, wonderful. Let me switch screen real quick.
Oh yeah. Let me do the same.
Beautiful, everyone. So that brings us to the end of at least my stream. Feared, are you gonna keep streaming? Are you gonna be
No, I'm
doing
not gonna
something
keep streaming.
else?
We've been going for 5 hours. I'm not gonna keep streaming. I'm
It
fucking
is
done
very true.
here. Yeah, no, we gotta get to doing this again because this was
Yeah,
honestly
absolutely.
a fucking blast. This was so fun, genuinely.
I'd love
And
to.
it feels like now that I have a basic understanding of how the game works, I can avoid making some of the absolutely terrible decisions I made during this
To
game.
be honest, a bunch of those decisions were made. Like it's kind of what I said, right? If you look back on your turn one, you'll go like, "Hey, if I had known this, I would have played differently."
Yeah,
But
absolutely.
a bunch of this is going to be because like I was introducing the rules to you one by one instead of going, "Here's all of the rules." And that
Yeah,
leads to
but I feel like
suboptimal
absolutely.
gameplay, but it helps with like not being overwhelmed. And that was the point.
Oh yeah. I ended up making a good call on the background music. So, for pretty much the last 1 to 2 hours of the stream, I've been playing through the entire Metal Hellsinger soundtrack.
That's
And it ended up being a great call because during this last turn, it had some very like it was strangely calm but also very atmospheric music that really helped to sell how fucking intense that last round was.
I've been on Carpenter
That
Brute the entire
was a
game.
lot of number crunching. That was fucking
Yeah.
sick. Best part about it is that soundtrack is entirely available for use because they specifically made it copyright free.
Yeah, Hellsinger has a great soundtrack. There's some
Oh, it's
insane
so
bands
good.
on there. There's some absolutely
Oh, yeah.
insane bands on there.
Oh yeah, I played the game day one. I absolutely
Mhm.
loved that game. Fantastic. We gotta
So-
do this again.
Yeah,
And,
absolutely, absolutely. We'll find a time. But for today,
it's also you did mention to me in DMs that there is a thing you do.
yeah, we'll get there when we get there. Like
get there when we
we're
get there.
waiting. We're waiting on a thing. We're waiting on actually many things at the
Oh.
moment. So
Oh, okay.
we will get.
That's awesome.
We'll
That's
talk
awesome.
about that. We'll talk about that.
Hell yeah. Yeah, no, this was super fun. We got to do this again.
Kieran, thank you for playing.
Thank you for teaching me.
Absolutely, it was my pleasure. I'm about 2 hours over my normal time, so I will
Yes.
now slink away into the shadows. The last that we haven't thanked yet, Twitch chat. Thank you all for being here today.
Do you have a raid target in mind?
I have a couple. Would you like me to send you one?
Absolutely. I mean, customary for me is to raid out together with collab partner.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Usually when I do collabs, we find a target and we raid out to the same target.
Jesse is just starting his playthrough for Wasteland 3, which is a hella fucking
I
good
still haven't
game.
played that one. Still haven't played that one.
Okay, so we avoid this because of spoilers then? Let's see.
That's okay. If he's just starting it, then that's all good. Misty and Imp are playing Split Fiction together. Fucking
Yeah,
peak game.
I don't want that fire.
Oh, so fucking good.
Oh no, the game's great, but let's not. Milo. Milo's doing the Pirate Yakuza.
Ooh. I will be leaving immediately, though. I will be just like, because I don't want to get spoiled on that. I'm still on my journey through all of the Yakuza games.
Ah, okay, so then we can't go there.
No, we can rate it. That's all good. I'll just fucking,
Okay.
like, dip out immediately. I'll just send, like,
Okay.
hey, I don't want to get spoiled on this, but, you know. I'll do one of those.
Here. There we go. I sent you the name.
And again, thank you. I genuinely want to make a highlight of it. Fucking thank you so much for setting aside all this time and also for your infinite patience in teaching me the fucking game.
You picked this up really quickly. There was barely any fucking patience required. I can tell you that for a fact. Like, you picked this up very, very quickly. So, I appreciate the compliment, but there was barely any of it required. You did really well.
Thank you. But genuinely though, still that doesn't take anything away from the how well you actually taught me this. Like, this is sure, we're still at like the fucking basics, but it's like you did fucking great. I feel like I actually have an understanding of how the game is supposed to work.
Thank you very much. I have a lot to learn there as well
is
myself, but I appreciate that a lot.
Yeah, this is fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Hold on. Now I've started the raid. Hold on, let me also get my thingy up.
Raid is going. I'm just going to take this last opportunity to say bye to Twitch chat. Farron, when's your next stream?
My next stream will probably be on Monday, I'm guessing.
Hell yeah, same. What are you going to be doing on Monday?
No idea what I'm... Probably Monster Hunter. Monsty Mondays. Probably.
Hell yeah. I'm going to be playing the release for Dark Day 82 on Monday, which is finally out. We've got a crazy schedule next week. There's a shit ton of new stuff coming.
Yeah, I'm starting Split Fiction with Fish on Tuesday. Yeah. That's gonna be fun. And then
I can't announce any of those things yet until Monday because I'm under NDA for both of the projects until Monday.
Oh, it's one of those.
Yeah. We've got two new cool things that we're gonna go check out on Monday, Twitch chat. I'm super hyped.
Well, I'm excited.
I can tell you on Monday we're gonna check them out in the week. Monday is Dark Day 82. Really excited. With that being said, I'm gonna press this rate button now. Everyone have a great rest of your day or night or evening, whatever it currently is, wherever you are, and have a great rest of your weekend. Thank you a lot last time.
Thank you all. Bye-bye.